Does this work? I think it works. Chat, I need chat. That's what we need. Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Where's chat? There. I'm a professional streamer. Where the hell do I put this? Let's see. I can't spell. Okay. I need to get more water and then stuff. Should I? I'm not putting on music. Actually, I guess I don't know. Ding ding. Thank you. I could open Octopath 2 in the background for music for now. You know what? Let's do it for a moment. There's no way it's backfires, right? Does this go over my thing? I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'll do a quick baby. And if anyone ends up joining while I'm gone, I'm here. Trust. Our damn neighbors are partying. Go on, me. We're so back. It is the anime fan. Wish I could hang on, but at work without audio, will listen to the VOD of you listening to the. Oh, what the hell? Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just get into it. I don't like having output chat on this side. It feels better. Maybe. Probably. Hopefully. Actually, should I put a thing on here somewhere? Which I could do. I could do some texting. Text. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba 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 ba. Select fonts. Where can I fit this? Like here? F. What's next? Is it Golden Axe? I think it's Golden Axe. Versus who? It's like... There's so many people. So many people in that one. Hello, Looter.
Come, little lamb.
Is that a follow-up? Thanks for... Wait. What? You weren't following me? Looter! Wait. I swear you've been here before, or... Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Yes, hello. Welcome. What are we... What's next? Wait, no. Timus is first. Temenos versus Doyle. See, that's what I was thinking too! And you've been here! For sure. You know, it happens. Maybe Twitch decided that actually you haven't been here enough. You're gone. Wait. Why is my... Oh. Wait. Okay. I'm stun locked. Sophie versus Alta. Then we have Casti versus people. Because there's a bunch of people. Actually, can I hit this Trigger Knight? Check. Who's the last one? Oh god, who's the last one? Was there a fourth? You have 16k palms. Don't watch the channel that must. Yeah, that's weird. I'll do this. And then we have Boat versus Droid and. These other ones. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, I will... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there was one more thing. Oh, let me close this really quick. Why is the game like this? This happened before. Why is Octopath 1 stretched out like that? What? That is so weird. was music here. Okay. There was music.
Oh, fun.
Okay, so I have not watched these runs back yet.
Our runners have a countdown.
And apparently we started.
We're off.
Okay. Let me know if the video.
So, yep, we're starting out, you know, fighting V-Day. So we're starting out with the final boss of the game. So, congratulations, it's going to be a short run.
That's it. Well done. Good job, everyone.
If we beat the game this early.
Marathon over. Go home.
Yeah.
But no, this is just a little kind of tutorial segment at the beginning of 10-minute story that introduces the kind of concept of the history of the continent, I suppose. So it's actually a really nice starting point for this game, I think.
Yes,
I wish the audio balancing was a bit
as we're getting ready to see, I love this because Timo's just doing a puppet show.
better. It's so loud.
Just a little story.
It's just a puppet show. And he stumbles, and that's why it cuts back. So Timonos is going to see what's going on. He's going to recruit Crick.
Dodd.
Guide him on his way. Crick is one of my favorite characters, also.
Wait, the game got louder.
Nothing bad happens to Crick. Don't worry about Crick.
Did it get louder, or is this? Am I?
Yeah. So we're getting our tutorials. We're going to have the
Monkey's so loud.
Here we go. Tutorial time. Here's how we break. Here's how we run away. Yay!
Okay, so here at the very start, I got a nice lead because I was using turbo, though it made it clear that turbo is cheating.
So if you're not familiar with Octopath 2, Octopath 2 has a day and night system. The day system has different path actions. Night system has different night actions. For Timonos, it is coerced. If you break your opponent, they just give you information or stuff or whatever.
Oh, that is true. You always have a little bit of delay.
Got our first little tutorial with
Hello, Matt.
Hello,
Hello,
And the chapter 1 is pretty much straightforward. The runners are just going to be kind of plowing through this. There's no nothing really super complicated going on in chapter 1 at the moment. But just again, it's designed as the tutorial of the game, so it's pretty simple in that way.
Yeah, you see them going through and collecting some items. They got the charm staff. That's very important if you actually want to defeat this first boss. They're also getting a couple of soul stones that's going to help also take out this boss. Looks like Sazu decided to use the light soul stone here to get some extra experience, which means that...
Okay, small thing. So, funny thing. Afterwards, Mocha came to me and asked how much did I change the route since he learned Temenos. So he did not really know what was going on in this new route. From memory, messed up Felvarg had some bad encounters around Stormhail, died to Caldina, otherwise went plenty well. Yes, for me, chapter 1, good. Everything else after, disaster. So I wanna hear what the commentators think.
The same thing.
Actually, now I can also see how you...
If I'm not mistaken, I believe the soul stone here, or use that soul stone back there, will give you a chance to, like, just wreck puppy here. Sorry. If you're a fan of dogs, this is not the dog that you want.
Sorry, dog enjoyer.
Dog's bad, this is true. Look, we're looking at Doid now.
Dog
On the left here.
Temenos and Crick have to fight off now. Because it broke into the cathedral.
Cover next.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we're just making use of the abilities here. Crick's ability to lower the boss's defense in order to get extra damage in.
Okay, Doid doing the super safe, super good, consistent, super strat, super. Let's see, where does it get weird? Oh, okay, I see the issue. Okay. So Doid was supposed to max boost Holy Light here. So now Crick won't have anything to do on the final break, and Temenos is overcapping on BP. So that's an issue. So weird seeing how fast Octopath 2 is compared to 1. You'll never get used to it. It is really fast. For sure.
Hopefully no one messes up.
Okay, so Doid is trying to compensate
This
with
fight actually can be easy to mess up. depending on
boosting
the,
on that one.
The actions of Puppy. Which it looks
Doid did
like
lose like
Zazu
30
is gonna
seconds
get through
here,
just fine.
if I remember correctly.
Doid is navigating the fight pretty well, healing Crick just as he should. As they should. So yeah, Zazu's out.
Yeah, well done fight there.
Okay, at least Temenos
Well,
didn't die there.
investigation Section. Temenos going into his mind palace. Solve the crime. Mostly just narrative setup for the rest of
All
the
things
story, but
considered,
we
I
don't
think this is a
talk about the narrative too much. This is just
pretty
recap.
decent
We're gonna be skipping all those cutscenes anyway.
recovery.
Yep, we're just gonna go to a library and separate with Crick.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Also, don't worry about those two people who came and got Crick. They're not important to the story at all. Surely they're not. Surely they're not important, right?
Forgot that there was that plainly bad. Mine doesn't always work and can't be trusted to go autopilot. I had a couple. Okay, well, I guess in my case, my mistakes during these runs were just I made one extra input and that was really bad, both in Ophi and
Alright, but
both.
Zazu now out into the wild, into the open world, and I don't know now if they're going to be on the same route for this. I know Zazu is playing Inventorless. I don't know if Zoid will also be doing that.
I'm
But I
not
suppose
sure
we
what
will
Doyle
find
be
out.
doing. But I do know that we are, if following Zazu's route, we are heading to get our first companion traveler, which is.
Inventorless is optimal for Temenos.
Which is.
I don't have the route pulled up. I assume it's Oswald.
The suspense.
Oswald, yep. So it looks like they are going to
Alta in chat saying, it's Cyrus!
go get Oswald as well. Oswald is the Oswald is the scholar of this game, and also how we get
Also, my biggest fan and hater, Citronelli in chat. Wishing good luck to the organizers as well. Thankfully, she's not here to bully me.
evasive maneuvers in this game.
Yes, which is a very, very important passive that reduces the encounter rate of enemies on the overworld, and less encounters is faster, so it's very good.
Biggest fan and hater. Yep. Okay, let's see where she starts to go down. I can't remember if I got really bad luck on the ambushes here too.
You see Zazu going into locations and then immediately leaving them. That's just, it's called tagging, so we can immediately get back to the location that we just got to. So, it looks like Zazu is actually using the Black Market mod. So we'll probably see Doid also using that mod.
Yes, I believe some runs, people decided ahead of time whether or not we were going to be using Black Market mod or Cat mod. Some runs are going to be using it, some runs aren't throughout the marathon. It will be dependent on the individual run.
Yes, I am very much a fan of the Black Market mod. Oh, it looks like Doid is also using Black Market mod.
Doid doing the very
Yes, it
safe
should be
walk.
agreed on between the runners, I believe,
Big
whether
fan.
or not they will be using it.
Ah, the birds are weak to ice. Doid, no!
So,
Somebody tell
I'm
Doid.
gonna explain the route a little bit. We are tagging a bunch of locations. So you saw Zazu tag the Arborage. Zazu is now going to go tag New Delta, and then go back to the anchorage. And we're going to go get our second companion. But we're also going to start chapter 2. So.
I should head up to kind of grind here.
I look forward to when everything starts falling apart in the run itself and also the commentary, because I guess Mocha is potentially reading the notes as they are going, or as we're going along, so he might actually be able to follow what's going on, but I'm expecting him to be confused at some points.
We get to pick up my favorite character.
Cassie is just a sweet cinnamon roll, okay?
She's amazing.
Oh, you miss inputted fire? That's fair, honestly. You... Glad you got to show off the knowledge.
She's also very useful for speedrunning purposes.
Yes,
And
she
conveniently
is.
right there.
Yes. Cassie is an amazing character. Her route is going to be one I will learn here maybe in like a year or so after Teacher Mode cools out a bit. But we're doing a lot of stuff here. We're buying stuff, we're finding out where stuff is, and we are investigating some more.
Man, I love Octopath
Also,
2
if
music.
you watched my GDQ run of Octopath 1, you know the meme chapter 2. We're about to do that here as soon as we're done with this scene. We're going to leave chapter 2.
What?
Goodbye. No more chapter 2.
Yeah, very good thing about this game is like you can start a chapter and then just leave it and power up to get what you need. We are collecting our third and final our third party member for Timnos' campaign, which is Throne. Throne is the thief of the game.
She's also an extremely useful character for speedrunning.
Wait, hold on. Oh, actually, okay.
Her
Cool.
is Throne
I don't-
you need.
People may not have realized
collecting
this
our
in the
third-
moment, but Temenos on my side. Hold on, can you see my mouse? Yes, Temenos on my side got an accuracy debuff. This has happened before. It's kinda uncommon, but when it happens, Temenos actually has a pretty good chance of missing this guy, and you actually need to hit both stab hits if you want to kill him. So me, in all my big brainery, decided to go for Holy Light instead.
And final party.
Look,
or
I'm so
third-
smart. In the moment, boom, reacted so fast. Bleh. A painful first run for me in this event, nerves or something. Definitely not that I had 5 runs competing for memory and focus. Who knows?
third party member for
Yeah.
Timnos' campaign, which is Throne. Throne is the thief of the game.
But now I get to judge you because I can see
Also
the
an
whole run
extremely
now.
useful character for speedrunning.
Her and Timnos with their night actions, like, just incredibly.
Also, okay. I'll come clean. I was also extremely nervous. I am always super nervous going into an event and right before my run, like leading up to it. Like I'm shitting my pants. I go to the toilet the whole time to, because I feel like I need to piss. Like it's not good. But when I'm in the moment, it usually gets better. And this even happens in online events like this. Usually what helps is like talking to people before it, like talking with the other people you're gonna race with and stuff, but yeah, first run is always the worst. Then it gets a bit easier depending on potentially what the run is, and I guess I don't really feel the stakes for the runs too much, but that can also sometimes happen
No.
Yeah,
Like-
absolutely.
or affect it.
You want to take a lot of combat at nighttime when you have these two in your party.
Also, I took the safety save for the cog. I do not trust Throne.
Yes.
Let the experiment begin.
It appears that Zazu has reordered his party to put
Think
Put Throne up.
yeah, put the
Oh.
right on top. Yeah.
I respect it.
Goodness, what a tantrum that was.
Ooh, we are getting into the cog roulette, so
Alright.
this is something that can happen. We okay.
Watching this and doing the fast travel, I'm expecting myself having to do an extra up input every time for a confirmation, but it's not there, and it's kinda... It feels wrong after having done a lot of Octopath 1 recently. That's what Luder's saying. Done a lot of performing in my life and feel similarly right before I'm on... Right before I'm on, I'm super nervous or anxious and jittery, but once I'm on, it all goes away.
You got it. We're good.
Okay, that's
We're
fine.
out.
Okay, does
Good.
do the safety save?
Yeah, every time you try to steal an item with Throne, it's only a percentage chance of succeeding,
doesn't
and there's
care.
a couple different points in a lot of runs of Octopath where we're trying to steal items with pretty low percentages. That cog there is 55%, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
The cog is 55%, so it's not bad, but it's not good either.
So you can accidentally steal the other thing that he has as a 3% chance and actually get it first try and not get the 55% chance. Trust me, it's happened to me before.
Wait,
But the
for a
other
moment I
thing
thought Doid forgot the...
he has as a 3%
the
chance
stalker lady
and
quest.
actually get it
Okay.
first try and not get the 55% chance. Trust me, it's happened to me before.
I think I get the second encounter on this screen. So the bullshit starts here.
All right, so we're doing some exploration. We're going.
Oh no,
to-
wait, right. I got my first encounter pretty early, so I decided actually I'm just gonna run the rest of the way because I'm gonna get
back
second encounter
other
anyway.
chapters. We're also going to look to get some levels on these characters to get some JP for these characters, especially Oswald, so we can go ahead and get that evasive maneuvers that we were talking about earlier. We're going to get evasive maneuvers. We're going. I'll forget everything else that we're getting. Evasive maneuvers is the important thing, though.
Come and get me.
Walk the whole screen in a... Hold on. I've walked this whole screen in day and gotten 2. I don't trust it at all at this point. I get it pretty often. You can usually tell based on where you get your first encounter. Run it now and take 2. Yeah. Honestly, both are fine because these encounters are pretty easy to break if you know them. I just prefer the walk.
Yeah, this is the part of the run where we
What
kind of
to
hit up
do?
all of the different parts of the map, all places we need to go, collect all.
Caught by surprise! Number 1!
Yeah,
Do I die? I don't
guess
think I
it's
die. No, I'm
experience
so
and
dead.
JP.
And
Oh wait, right. Okay, this is where Doid catches up. I think this is where Doid actually almost gets ahead of me.
we're caught by surprise.
Where was I?
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Actually, wait, do I die? No, right. I can recover this one.
And so
It's not
Looks like
good.
Zazu is going to try and salvage this because
Okay.
we are
Oh,
going first next turn,
Oi.
so that actually helps. And we
Alta,
are
what are we doing?
green.
My gameplay's censored.
you are a poison that must be purged. My turn.
Okay,
looks
I
like-
lived and I killed them. Doid is clearly the main character. They're just trying to make it not too clear or obvious yet.
Zazu
Oh yeah, the team boost censorship. Okay, that was one of the funniest part of the whole marathon.
got outlined.
Okay,
Okay,
let me go back because I interrupted a lot of their talk.
Poison that must be purged. My turn.
okay, looks like Zazu got outlined. Okay, hey, we have the team names.
Here's that.
Oh, beautiful.
Frost. I've seen
Wait,
worse.
hold on. Why is it team break and boost? Was it there at the start?
Methods.
This is the wrong overlay, right? Wait, was it there? Hold on. No, he changed overlay. I'm guessing he's gonna change it back. Okay, there it is. I just switched to teams, I don't know why. Yeah, I guess just some backend stuff. Even Alta in chat saying, I swear to God.
Life is too precious to risk.
Okay, Doid not getting ambushed.
Obviously getting that
Like a
basic
pro.
maneuvers up.
I've gained valuable insights.
You can see Doid practiced for this. Are you taking two or
Now
are
we
you...
can run farther and get less encounters. That's
Okay, I need to... Do we see my menu? I'm really proud of my menu here with the EM menu once I get really practiced with it. Or once I get going, because, like, look, it's so good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's not the cleanest, but it's pretty good.
Life is too precious to risk.
When I'm, like, really
there's
on
obviously
point,
getting that basic
it's
maneuvers
a little
up.
smoother, but that was not bad.
Valuable insights.
So now we can run farther and get less encounters. That's the important thing for this. We can now speed run faster.
I love speedrunning faster.
Like Oswald's skill first, so the tutorials are together. So my take for that is, since Throne is in slot 1, you start with Throne, then go Temenos, then go Casti. And then Oswald is last. Oh, you like to do them first? Okay, but... Oh, actually... Hold on. Know what? Okay, actually,
That's
you're
really
right.
the name of the
Okay.
game.
I somehow misunderstood what you meant. I don't know how I misunderstood what you meant. But that's what I did.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, let me check again.
Insights.
Sorry for going back and forth. I'm just...
So
I'm just
now
doing
we
the
can
thing.
run farther.
Okay, I see.
The name of the game.
Yes, and we just saw Zazu also save and quit out here. This resets our step counter, so that way we can speed run faster without getting less encounters. Especially in this highly dangerous area here.
Yeah, this is an extremely high level zone, and it's also, I believe, pretty difficult not to get an encounter on this screen. But Zazu gets through it just fine,
Yes.
and Doid will be...
And now, we get the crack ridge. This section was so bad for
right
me.
on the tail.
So now we're heading Crackwitch Way. We are heading to Timnos' one of Timnos' chapter 3 locations. I believe we will also be picking up the merchant job while we're out here.
Okay,
I
no
believe
ambush.
We use merchant.
We're alive.
It's been a while since I've ran it.
Earthquake on my side.
I assume so, yes.
Wait, huh?
The merchant
Temenos has
job while we're
died?
out here,
Wait, what?
believe
I
we
forgot
use
that
merchant
happened.
in
Wait.
this category.
Alright! Right through the
It's been a
blind.
while since I've ran it.
My turn.
I assume so, yes.
Alright, okay, so yeah, I had this issue in my run where Temenos kept dying, so I had to get more JP so many times.
It is a pretty good source of damage for speedrunning because of hired help, which lets you pay money to do damage instead of using your
no.
actual attack stats. Which means we can take on boss fights very underleveled.
Yeah, we are definitely using merchant here because we're on the money route. So yeah.
Are you my next patient? Cleaning.
Oh, good turner.
Also, disrespect leaving Timnos on the floor there from Zazu.
You're welcome. Goodness. The tantrum
Don't you
that
know
was.
that this is his story? Why leave him on the floor and not let him get
Okay,
out?
there's my first ambush. I'm pretty sure. Okay,
See,
am I dead here?
retribution here.
Ah, punished.
Temenos, yes, okay. Yeah, so now Temenos has died once, and Oswald has died once. So now two of my guys are low on JP. So this is going great already. But we're alive. Wait, no, I recover it. I'm so smart, holy shit. Okay, but now I'm only up one stone.
Still
So
salvaging it though.
so it's a
despite
bit
the,
risky.
surprise, which is nice.
it's a bit risky to go for a
Yes.
third
Very
encounter.
much so.
But I do it anyway, because I need the JP.
Take this.
Use this.
A
No,
new
the,
beginning
one other
in my
beautiful thing about this Crack Ridge route for Temenos,
Now's our chance. Take this. How weak. I've
There's
gained
no big
valuable
hunt here.
insights.
It's true. There's no pig hunt.
Also, I had a thought, like after this event, that I'm pretty sure. I'll just let it roll, but I'm pretty sure I could have. Just killed
Thank
the
goodness for that.
but we do see Zazu getting surprised here again.
Oh no.
This is so unlucky.
Hey,
So I think the play here should have been Revive Throne A and Thunder M. A Thunder M would kill the pig. And then I guess I light them after, and then I'm down a stone. But that's playable, I think. Also, okay, let me think. Encounter sheet, Octopath 2. I'm pretty sure the pig dies to a Thunder M. I have this memory from Chet runs. Buttermeep. Buttermeep has 1/450. So it barely lives a Thunder M. Right? Yeah, 1/430 is what they do. Okay. Never
is
mind.
this one salvageable? I'm not sure it is.
Yeah, you're right, Mocha. This is a
I
mistake.
don't know if he has any olives left at this point.
Let the
So-
experiments begin.
It
Oh,
might not be.
there's one olive.
There's one olive left.
I take what I want.
Though it also could be a case of not necessarily needing the...
Oh!
I don't know. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
That, yeah.
That is really unfortunate.
Uh,
Unfortunately, I'm not like familiar enough with the experienced JP route in this to know whether or not it's necessary to kill every single encounter. But I'm assuming it is, given the attempt to salvage.
So now Dude's ahead.
But with that,
That is-
Doid has taken a lead.
And it's
Yeah,
gonna
Doid
stay that
got
way.
through that whole
Oh, wait,
screen
no.
was complete-
I think something horrible happens at some point and we almost go even again.
clean while Sazu was struggling with the ambushes the whole
What
time.
to do?
We'll see.
Just plowing on ahead towards Montwise, which is then the route to get to Stormhail, which is where the other chapter 3 for Temenos' story takes place.
Dude gets ambushed.
So we need to go there eventually.
So funny.
Cleaning time.
Yep. Doid is caught by surprise that this
And I get ambushed.
is fifth floor level. And
Demon's
also you-
dead again.
Yes.
It's beautiful. Yeah, I think I actually get past you in Stormhail. And then something bad happened again on my side. Oh, I think I get ambushed in the shrine.
Take this. You're finished. I've gained valuable insights.
So all this switch, so our runners expertly switching from night to day. Also, I just noticed that Doid also has Thornate in the front of their party.
I wonder, is there... Well, there must be a reason for it then, unless...
Throne is at the front of the party because slot 1 has a higher likelihood of going first in battle. This is true.
they're just, like, trolling us a little bit. But I don't... I wouldn't know the intricacies of the exact route.
I would want to say it's so that way the steel is on top and we don't have to make use of
That-
it.
So it goes.
Yeah, Jack and Jacoby in chat are saying that it's because of steel. They know the lore.
That does make sense, yes.
We're so far apart now. This is like two
So
Two
we're gonna have
screens
an
with battles.
interesting Stormhail route here to pick up a few items. So this is a very dangerous screen for our runners here. They're going to have to go behind this
ambush?
wall.
On
Hope
Lloyd's
not
side?
to get ambushed, like I was
Ooh.
about to say. Yeah, this is a
At least it was fast.
very dangerous screen for this very reason.
Yeah, and there's just absolutely nothing you can do about it. This is a extremely high level area because it's very late game.
Now we're only one screen apart. I think Doid said that
If you want to play it safer and
that there was another death here.
not
There
as
it is.
fast, you can walk most of the screen
This isn't ideal.
to get just.
Again! That's
Yeah.
really unfortunate.
That's a good miss. Ooh, that was actually never mind.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Oh,
Oh, can Doid salvage this?
I think
those
Doid would
are
be
some
fine here.
misses.
Probably. I think you just kill this and move on. Because you don't have any other deaths yet.
So
Hang in there.
try.
Never fall to the
We
lowest
go first. We go
road.
first.
Like looking at it,
So we could try
in
and flee
hindsight.
here,
Here you go. Another chance.
unless we're going to actually.
Ew. 1,000 scythes? That's what plains drakes. Wait, are these plains drakes?
Oh,
Huh?
yeah.
Swiss.
Okay, he's obviously taking the safety save outside of here in case of ambushes.
Sleep comes.
And I don't die?
Okay, Zazu might have a slight advantage here. So we're paying the wind now. We have guards helping us. Zazu's gonna go behind this wall.
I think I take the ice arrow.
Wait, did the route change?
No.
Since I last ran this, cause usually you would go. Oh, there is a lot that's changed. Cause usually we would go behind that wall and then climb that ladder to get the item there.
My
Okay.
no, it's not. It's been a while since I've run this as well. I'm not familiar with the.
Let's see. One demon's dead prior to this, but Temenos was alive for the kill. And yeah, those are called plains drakes in Octa 2. Believe this is 2-spinner. Okay, yeah, because they don't have the same model as in Octopath 1, and Octopath 1 plains drakes have 1,000 scythes, because I died to it today. And yesterday. So I know. Yeah, I think the models swapped somehow.
Changes.
But yeah, here we could hear Mocha being confused. Because he ran the old version where we gamble on Kubari and do the Storm Hail grind, where we take 2 or 3 encounters.
Yeah, there's definitely route changes.
Note, I grab every olive in this run because I am dying left and right. I'm pretty sure Doit does the same because it's been bad.
Assumedly, it's also experience points and JP points that are needed potentially out of these fights if you're trying to salvage it that bad. That you want the kill rather than just getting away from it.
Yes. I will say, we haven't seen the cape yet, so...
Yeah.
Also, we're
like
finally
my
going to
dog.
finish chapter 2
I
here.
need a plan. Take this.
After all of this, we can finally come back.
I've seen
But
worse.
that is
Also, okay, I thought Oswald was gonna have 2 JP over what he needed, but it was 52, not 32. So I was actually doing
how
pretty good.
A lot of Octopath runs go. You spend a lot of
Somehow.
time sort of just running around, preparing, picking things up, and then come back and sweep through all the chapters in one go.
Yes, we have a huge menu here. It's fine. Don't worry about anything that happened.
Lots of thievery happening.
But now we get into the actual chapter 2 area. So we have to figure out who is behind all the stuff that's happening here. To get information, and it's this guy. So we got a move called, we got a staff move for Timonos that hits twice in one attack. We boost with Timonos with the staff, and then staff again. There's a lot of staff in this run. If you didn't know that.
Failing 80%. We're so good at this game.
Yes, we get to make our way into the dungeon for the second chapter now. Finally.
We're on a boat.
So, I know that my JP route is already freaking bad. So I decide that I'm gonna take the boat encounter because I'm gonna
We
need
are on
all
a
the
boat.
JP. And I'm also gonna get the lychee here. So I have 2.
Oh dear. You won't believe that. Where was I? You won't believe that.
And you don't actually need Knight for these encounters. They die to Sweeping Cleave anyway.
Alright, we are heading to the next boss, like the actual boss. We are fighting Vados, the person that we cursed in the very first chapter. So I love this fight because it shows off exactly just how powerful your characters are right now. One big axe swing from Cassie, and then
Come, servant of
Bernays' ability that lets her deal a whole exponential amount of damage the further up in the her order she is, and
But I won't have
Vados
you
is down.
put it, won't you? No mercy. All poison slap will have to be done. My journey will not end.
Poison Slash.
Oh, and down on Doid's screen as well.
186.
They're actually quite close this whole time.
I think I die multiple times in the shrine. I could misremember. Could be misremembering.
So we're doing more investigation stuff. There's been a murder.
Oh no! Whatever shall we do?
Oh no, also Cricket's fine.
He's fine, yeah.
Crick's just getting some knowledge for us. Crick is fine. Nothing happens to Crick. Don't worry about it.
Hello, Cardis. Nice big number. It's more than what I had JP on my characters at this point in the run.
So Zazu here does do the rest because it will max out all your stuff, including your latent power. So that's going to be useful here in a sec. Also, don't worry about Crick is just using his inner Jedi to astral project to you. So nothing
Yeah, totally. That makes perfect sense to me.
He's astral projecting. Everything's fine.
Creek is fine. I think we both go for the light L.
So we are getting into the more dangerous areas of the game. So we'll see. We should see a bit more walking here. So yeah, it's gonna be fine. So they did have to go through the cutscene there to be able to get that that light L.
I think I died 3 times here. I'm pretty sure that's 3. And every time I go for the olive M because I know
Soulstone.
I'm
because
gonna
it
need
would not load in otherwise.
ambush 1.
Ooh, and Zazu is caught by surprise.
Yeah, this is
And
another
this is
scary.
bad.
And now
scary
we're
place to
even.
get- Yeah, there it is. This is again pretty high level area, so getting ambushed here is almost certainly a death sentence.
Yes. So until they get to save point, your closest
Hello,
reset
Sino.
point is right outside the
On
shrine.
my way.
Nice, Doid gets through.
Yeah, thankfully this game is pretty
Wait.
generous with the autosaves, so
Wait.
wiping is not usually too
I lied.
bad.
All tight.
I only died once. I'm a liar. I thought I died like, but Jill did that. What?
It seems we have another lead change.
Oh yeah, just barely.
It's really cool how tied we are, and it's going back and forth here and there thanks to ambushes. The Octopath 2 classic.
And Doid has made it to the save point of doing all their menuing and safety save.
Wait, we're
Cherubi,
wait, we're
as I
synced.
like to call her.
Oh my god!
She's a Pokemon. Cherubi's a Pokemon. Don't worry about it. You do not, unless Rai has changed again, you do not want to go into this fight at night. And they went to this.
Mocha doesn't know. Okay, so for context, the old route that Mocha knows, you need to go into this fight at daytime because you need Kubari to kill someone on turn 1. With the new route, we go into the fight during night because we need buffs and we don't want anyone to die on turn 1. So I'm actually curious what Mocha says here.
You do not, unless Rai has changed again, you do not want to go into this fight at night. And they went to this fight at night. Okay.
Thinking time.
I said, unless Rai has changed.
Okay, I'd made a mistake here. I boosted 4, or I did a max boost X here. I did X4 on Casty. That's really bad, because I'm missing 1 BP from Poison Axe. So I'm panicking, or not really panicking. I think I say shit in VC to Doid. Like, shit, I used an extra BP. I forget how I recovered this, but let's see.
Change again.
You have healing.
Doid is doing the fight fine.
Mike, watch me. You're open. Sorry, but I won't hold back. Heavy-footed, aren't you? No mercy.
It's incredible how synchronized this is.
Feel my wrath.
I think I throw an extra.
You know what to do.
What do I do? I think I just crit 4 times, and that bails me out.
I've gained
Wait, that's
valuable
fine.
insight.
3 crits.
There it
See?
is.
That's simple.
Wow, and we are, like, really close.
The whole, I mean, the whole run has been quite close, but it's just incredibly neck and neck right now. So, see how things go in the next 2 more chapters.
Yeah, this next chapter
Get
is
through.
not a boss chapter. Each character in this has a non-boss chapter. It's more of a story progression chapter, and this is a story progression chapter that they're going through right now.
I think I get ambushed here too.
Shout out some of the dialogue in this chapter, if you know, you know.
Experiments begin.
Yep.
Here I go.
And Doid might have gotten bats in Stormhail, I forget. So is ahead on JP. This is a bad JP encounter that I got, I'm pretty sure. And I'm already behind on JP, so I know that I'm
We
gonna have to
go
take
was
extras.
checking their JP to see if they can get stuff. I don't think they had enough JP yet.
Crawling hatchling. Yeah, that's the worst. Okay, not the worst, but it's not great. Doid got like 20 JP more than I did in that encounter. And the encounter I got is also more annoying to kill. Okay, Doid is running here, so taking an extra encounter too. That's a good encounter. Triple Mo.
Axe attacks you. Forgive me.
79.
I love Cassie's big axe swing. Just obliterating everything.
Oh, I get
In fact,
ambushed.
that's
And
the move, isn't
this
it?
is one of the encounters you can't kill with Casty alone, so I'm gonna have to check a light M here, which is actually bad. Because I'm pretty bad on stones,
No,
I'm
it's
pretty
not.
sure.
Literally?
Is this my last
don't
light
use
M?
Cassie's
Why did I defend?
actual moves that
I
much.
misclicked. That's why. I have 1 light M. Okay, I have Thunder M too. Okay, so I have 1 L and 1 M going into.
It
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
come up in very many runs that you see yeah, the apothecary skills actually get used. She's more the concoct is the big thing that she's used in most runs.
Yes, which she does use it at the end of this run once.
The all important abating orb glitch.
Yes, we'll get there here in a sec, because we're almost there. We're almost to the end of the run.
And yeah, my JP was really bad, so I need to kill an extra encounter outside here, which is sad.
So Detective Timonos
And
has
I get a-
uncovered
Oh yeah.
the mystery here. And we're going to go...
And I get ambushed by it, of course.
Looks like was Zazu low on JP?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, Mokai
I'm not
was.
sure I missed it.
It's
I was
bad.
watching Droid's screen.
Yeah, Zazu went and took another encounter.
Oh.
And I make a big mistake here going into Wandering Wood. I was kind of just,
So we're heading to the first.
I guess, not really
We're heading
panicking,
to...
My
Oh no. Okay.
but I was a bit annoyed at what was going on.
Okay, we have guards. We have enough money for guards. We're good.
Also, I did not need to take the inn. I had lychees.
And now we should have enough JP for Hang Tough here. Hang Tough allows you to take lethal.
Wait, did you get diffusing serum? I'm going back. Sorry. I'm gonna assume no. Because Doid is a gamer. Okay, you don't get the palm leaf
So
either,
the-
so yeah, you don't get it.
Oh no. Okay.
now go.
And now we should have enough JP for Hang Tough here. Hang Tough allows you to take lethal damage to survive one hit, 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream is all you need.
Important to I assume that's part of the fact that this is an inventorless route, that they need to have Hang Tough on everybody, which is the thing that's making the JP route so tight.
Okay, so going into Wandering Wood, I don't know why I did it, but I switched to night way too early. And that makes it so I get the encounters super early. And then that snowballs into me getting a second encounter, which I die to, and then I get back to the save. So let's snooze ads real quick. So yeah, I switched to night, I think, right after the save, which is a... Yeah, I don't know why I do this. I notice it because I start
You're
walking as well.
coming up
I
on
should have
the
just stopped
very
walking.
end of this run. Lloyd is heading towards Galnina, walking very slowly, hoping to get to that same point. Dude, using the rarely seen talk to people action.
I love that that's something you could do in this game, that activating travel banter can be used to reset your steps. That's beautiful.
I don't know
tech that
what I
exists.
should have done here. I probably should have just reset. Gone back to the save. Because, yeah, the likelihood I get through is pretty bad.
And Doyd is to Caldina. Caldina is a
Let's
wonderful
hide.
person who deserves everything that they get.
And done.
Let's see Deutsch fight.
Watch me.
Yeah, there's my second encounter, and it's an ambush!
I'll take this.
This
Do I
is
live?
Good. Here you go.
Thank you.
AoE. Defend.
On your knees.
Hold on.
I have
I'm gonna check
strength
what
when they
Deutsch, how Deutsch fight goes. So... Oswald was first, and Caldina did AoE.
Watch.
You can't use Throne ALP. Okay, I see the issue. Yeah.
I'll take this.
And now, unless Caldina hits Throne to give her LP back, you lose.
This isn't good. Here you go.
Thank you. On your
Yeah, that's not Throne. And it hit Casti too, so you can't break either. Oh, that is so unlucky. Could have done Ice S on Throne turn 1. Yeah, the issue was that you used Throne LP on turn 1 after the Darkness. Because now she's not gonna have LP for the 3 hard helps.
I have a talent for making do.
on your knees.
Avoid being blinded here.
But... Hold on, you got 3, then you get 1, Casti got stolen. Yeah, I guess you could have had the break. You could have had the break. Hold on, where was Casti in turn order? You could have had the break, but Casti's last on the next turn, so you're not getting Sticky Flower. I don't know what your resources were, but yeah, getting crits would be rough.
Yeah, there was a miss on something earlier. I didn't catch exactly what it was, but I assume this is... Yeah, you gotta just throw it and reset the fight.
Yep. Exactly
Hello,
what you gotta do.
Dare you? Only death leaves a fool. Not bad. Not like this.
I forget what happens in my Caldina fight.
But that does allow Zazu a chance to just catch up a little bit.
It comes down... It's gonna come down to who gets the final boss first, I think.
Yeah, Caldina is, like I said, is a wonderful person who deserves everything that they deserve.
My
Let's
turn.
see. Throne first, so you can use LP. Very
What to
nice.
do? I'll take this.
Okay. Oh, Oswald is clean. Okay, you just win here.
Ooh, that's us not good. 3 out of 4 characters getting
On your knees.
blinded. That's not good.
I
Sticky?
this
Okay, hold on. What did I get? I got both boys before Caldina. I'm I'm just focusing on the inside. Yeah, I got both boys before Caldina. So this is just free for me. Because I can do whatever I want with Casti on turn 2.
Calculate.
Actually? No, this could have gone bad. Wait, I actually misplayed there. I should have healed with one of the boys. Or actually, hold on. Yeah, because Kalina still has a turn. And Throne would want to palm herself.
And done.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I did not play that
Yeah.
well, but okay, it worked out for me.
He could be out of here.
Now go.
Here you
I
go.
owe you. Playtime is over. Now go.
Oh yeah, Throne got her BP stolen, so I had to do something
I
different.
believe that's the fight. But this final bat. Oh,
Take
oh.
this.
So. There we go.
Yeah, that
Prepare
was...
yourself.
Another so.
Where was I? You're
Wait, this is actually so close still. It's kind of fun.
Another soul song. There we go. That's fine.
Another one.
Though just
There it
like
is,
10
yes.
seconds
And Zazu's also just right
behind
here,
on
just
screen.
Literally a few turns
Yes.
behind.
So
Got the
yeah,
break first try.
minus 10
No troubles
seconds
with
from
getting
here.
blinded.
And that is time for
that is
Joy.
time.
Alright, wait.
Okay.
Wait, what happened for
Getting
me?
blinded.
I think I
There
didn't
it
get
is,
crits.
yes.
Wait. I remember. I died on the first one.
That's how it's done.
I got 1 crit
And another soul song. There we go.
on the
That's
first
fine.
one, I think.
Another one.
Beastlings.
There it is, yes. And Zazu's also just right behind here. Just
2. Wait. Huh? Oh yeah, okay. So what happened on my side was Throne got BP stolen. Look, let's snooze ads again. So Throne on my side got PP stolen, so I only got hard help X3 on turn 1 or turn 2, which is bad. You want at least hard help 4. So I was down 1 hard help hit. So I was really banking on crits, and I got 3, I think.
Literally
And that
a
is
few
not
times
enough to
I,
make up for a missing Beastling
got
hit.
the break first try. No troubles with getting blinded.
So I was coping, thinking, okay,
And
maybe
that is
poison?
time for
That is
Doid.
time.
Because I only had 2 stones too, so
GG
it was really bad. Poison is kinda nice because you can get 2 extra HP
Oh
or
no, do we not
2k
get
extra
Forget Me Do?
damage.
Oh
I
no!
don't think Zaz, you got to Forget Me Do.
No, I didn't. I didn't have Beastling damage.
So this is why Concoct is very important. To skip
I'm getting
this.
slandered. Yeah, Pig saw. Well, okay, it wasn't the range, but Pig saw that damage was an issue on my side.
So Zazu just wanted to show what happened whenever you don't Forget Me Do.
No, I didn't! I did it on turn 2!
That could also have been damage range cases. I know there are some boss fights where unfortunate damage rolls means that you just don't kill.
I'm getting slandered! Oh, but yeah, here I just win because Casty is first on turn 2, because of course she is. I can do whatever I want. So here I do Sticky Flower on turn... Actually, do I? Yes, I do. Yes. Yes, I was checking my turn order. Casty was not before Throne on turn 3, so I had to do it here.
There's Sticky Powder.
Got the crits. One crit. I think with 1 crit, you're fine with 1 L and 1 M. I don't usually have the extra L stone, so I was hesitating. So if you get 1 crit, 1 L, 1 M is enough. So yeah. I throw some backup stuff. I think I poison. Oh, I want to show the poison kill as well. That's my reasoning. Okay, it's 2nd crit, so I was very fine here. With 1 L, 1 M. But the poison kill is funnier.
No, still not enough.
No, it's calculated.
That is really unfortunate.
Don't worry.
You use Sticky Powder.
See, Sino knows, trying to clear my name. Let's go. And here's the poison kill. It's beautiful. Look at it. Boom. Calculated. Calculated.
Okay, there's a fight.
Poison kill. Okay, yeah, there it is. That's incredible.
Wow.
Okay, well done.
That's great. And Tom is going to be
GG.
coming up here. Todd.
That's time.
GG.
Nice,
That,
Brilliant.
Wait.
I will-
Cute was dressing up. GG Stem is on my agenda for runs to grind times on in the coming weeks with it recently learned. Nice.
We'll say.
Good luck on those. And
That's scary. That's
one
a
damage
scary way
kill
to
is
end the
also fun.
fight. But I'll take it.
That is a little bit terrifying, yes, but it's also very cool. Well done, Zazu, for getting that. And well done to Doid as well for winning the race. Yeah, GG.
Zazu plus Doid becomes Zoid. You heard it here first.
I believe that will be the end of this one. We will have a small little break here before we're going to be moving over to Ophelia. Run done also by Doid.
More Doid?
So stick around. We'll be back.
Well, we're not gonna watch Doid. We don't care. Because we have a Golden Axe run to look at. Let's just continue.
Hello.
Hold on. Oh, is it Dragonite again? Wait, that's a funny coincidence. Let's see. Can you like overline things? Done. We can do this, sure.
Oh, hello.
I want to hear this one. And anime fans there too.
Looks like everything is pretty much ready to go here. We've got the Golden Axe run coming up right now. But a little bit of technical difficulties. Hang on for one moment.
Tech difficulties. Okay, who's in chat? We got Shady Cactus. What's invincibility? What did they run? Oh, it was Ochet right before this. Right. Right. Alright, who do you have here? We got all the people. Mocha throwing for content. The Ochet run was also kind of fun. It was going back and forth. Melissa did a pretty clean run overall, which was fun to see. Seeing as Melissa hasn't been too active lately. Also, I think there's ads on Twitch's end right now, so sorry for that. Yeah, everybody loves the axe. Everybody loves the axe. Wait, what is going on with Cutie's screen? What's the resolution here? I see hieroglyphics. This is the Curse of Ra written right here. And of course I'm in the middle. The royal we as I am. Sorry, as we are. My bad. Gotta be front and center. Got the best part? Hello, Ink. Okay, hold on. How long are these? First tracks incoming. Someone's confident in chat. I see. Strongest weapon in the game.
Okay. It seems we're pretty much ready to go.
Okay. Let's go. Are we ready to go? Was this just a
Alright.
joke?
Our runners are off. This is Golden Axe. This is a lovely little...
And I of course start first, because as the royal we, I need to lead the way.
short and sweet category, where the goal is to obtain the Golden Axe. That's it.
I need the extra
So we're
time.
starting with Comet, later picking up Therion, and then running straight to that axe and grabbing it. That will be the goal of the run.
That is true. I might be leading
Yes,
people in the wrong way.
So
but that's fine.
we
Oh
can
my
see
God, it's
the
loud.
6 runners, all 6 have experience in this category, and I believe we'll be seeing some different routes as well. Dragonite, do you have experience running this yourself as well?
I do not. I've been meaning to, but I have not actually looked into it all that. Well, no, I have looked into it, but I haven't actually done runs myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Notice, I probably do this different
Yes,
than everybody else. Also, get to see the Gizarma on display in this. Fox skip. Oh my god. I guess we're gonna have to look at that. But yeah, I think I do
So,
these provokes differently to everybody else. The way I like to do them is boost Fox into Fox. Obviously, if you do Fox skip, you can't do this, but I decided, okay, if we capture a Fox, I can just double Fox here, so the NPC doesn't get an action and I don't need to defend. Because I hate defending, because you have to back out of the provoke menu and it's just ass. So
we can see the 6 runners, all 6 have experience in this category, and I believe we'll be seeing some different routes as well. Dragonite, do you have experience running this yourself as well?
I do not. I've been meaning to, but I have not actually looked into it all that. Well, no, I have looked into it, but I haven't actually done runs myself.
Yes. For those who are uninitiated, the Golden Axe was basically a meme in this game, well, upon Octopath Traveler's release, there was an article that came out, which was very notoriously incorrect on many points. It talked about how Golden Axe was the strongest like obtainable axe in the early game, which it is not. It's a middle tier axe. In addition, it said that only Hanet could use it, which is also incorrect, as Alphen can also use it, and also any character who gets the apothecary or hunter subject.
Oh, cutie using. Oh, I see the Linde tech. Very
Good job.
nice.
So basically, it became like this notorious meme, and a fun joke category kind of sprouted where players would try to get this axe as fast as possible. Dragon Knight, do you want to talk about some of the requirements to obtaining this axe and why we start with Hanet and such?
Yes.
So
So
I'm doing that.
this axe is held by an NPC in Clearbrook, and in order to get to where this NPC
Also,
is,
pause. I see that Doid and I are the only ones who know about the walking tech. These heretics, they don't know what they're doing.
you need to get past the girl who's guarding the door.
Oh,
inside.
cutie
So you
knows!
need a
Hold
way
up!
To knock out the girl, which is where Hanet comes into play. We're going to be using Provoke to do that. And then Therion is going to steal the axe off.
So my visual cue as to where you can walk the rest and be fine is this rock. If you can get past the rock, can you even see? Yeah. If you get past the rock in kind of the middle point of the area, you should have a pretty good chance of getting the rest of the way as well.
The poor old man who has it.
Indeed. So yeah, to knock out the NPC who guards the axe, who guards the door to the axe, you have to use either Hanet or Ulbrich, but Ulbrich is much farther away, and you also have to use challenge and just get stronger. Hanet is actually better in terms of using her monsters, and is also just geographically closer, so it's just far faster to use her. And I believe there's a level requirement too for Ulbrich.
Yeah, there would be.
Yes. So in chat, Nacho Yakupu asked, "Can we use Tiny Traveler's glitch to sneak
I get
past the
ambushed
guard?"
by the fox.
So
This
for
was
anyone
so
curious,
sad.
Tiny Travelers is a glitch that you can shrink your characters down in size, but and then that lets you walk past exactly one door in the one guarded door in the game. Unfortunately, that door is not the Golden Axe door; it's the door in Grandport. All other doors in this game that are guarded, the NPC is so close to the door that even if you use the glitch to become tiny, you cannot sneak past the guard. Also, we see here that a few of the runners are battling a random
I'm looking
fox,
at Doid's
and
fight here.
capture it to use.
So normally you would start with Fox, True Strike, into Bow, True Strike. No. Fox, True Strike, Bow, Heal, Bow, True Strike.
Use as a
Doid opens with
monster
the
in the
bow.
upcoming boss battle as well. Also for EXP and JP to level up.
Bow.
Dragon Knight, do you want to talk about Jizarma a little
Sure.
bit? Or do you want me to talk about?
Go ahead.
Sure. Okay, so Jizarma is the first boss. Basically, it's like this monster that's like terrorizing Hanet's home village, and we have to defeat it in order to finish our chapter 1. Basically, there
Oh, the bow that late seems like it's a chance to counterattack. No, you always get the bow attack after True Strike for free. As long as you don't... So, you have to heal right before breaking. If you heal too early, Gisarma will set up the counter and you will get countered. But the last one doesn't matter because it has only one shield left, so breaking through a counter is free, effectively.
There was a minor improvement in this battle script that was done. Now the modern script basically uses a max boosted True Strike early on. Early in this category, we saw that all the six runners bought a upgraded bow for Hanet, which does more damage. And now in this improved script, and a fully boosted True Strike is done earlier, so that we can exchange one of the foxes for a bow attack, which is a faster animation, which is a minor time save, but it is something. And then otherwise, it's just hoping for blinds if we can get it. If so, you can sometimes skip a heal from the boss, and then we're basically just doing 2 max boosted True Strikes with some fox attacks. So we can see it's going pretty smoothly for all the runners, and then we use Rain of Arrows to do the final break, and then a final boosted True Strike to finish off the boss. In addition to that, if when Hanet does get low, you do have to heal her up and such.
I think I messed up something in my fight, or maybe I just got 2 rampages.
Alright, it looks like some runners are finishing up.
4 down.
I guess I did
Yes,
get
indeed.
ambushed by the foxes.
Let's see, which one is in the lead very slightly? I think it's
It's
Doid.
Doid.
Yes.
Very slightly, yes.
Yes, they are slightly ahead. But this can be anyone's game. The Golden Axe can be notorious.
Okay, let's see what the chat says. I think they already kind of caught up on chat. Sino, my biggest fan in chat again. Very nice. Where's Citronelli, my biggest hater?
It's a 3% steal with Therian, so you know, in theory you'd get it in about 33 or 34 attempts, but could take hundreds as well, or it could take just one. Yes.
You never know.
Yeah. All right. So
Everyone's
now,
out of the boss now. That's lovely.
Indeed. And now they're all making the transition toward Therian's town. Zazu here, we see a divergence. So all of the runners are going to the left. Zazu is doing the goat strat of going to the right. So, for anyone who's curious, Zazu is using the Kate mod, which allows him to generate a rare encounter in the Atlas Dam Flats area. This Kate gives Hana enough experience and job points that if she gets the nearby scholar job, she can obtain the support skill Evasive Maneuvers. That extremely reduces the encounter rate and makes it way faster to traverse the map. The unfortunate thing is that because it's on the right side of the map and the axe is toward the left, he is going like way out of his way to do this. So definitely a very unique and interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. In addition to that, Azazu will also be obtaining 2 soul stones as well from the near the Scholar Shrine as well. Soul stones do a fixed amount of damage and they do a lot of damage.
I love how deep into this strat anime fan is going. when it's the meme route.
We're gonna see that.
But it's really good. It's really good that he lets the people know what dumb mastery I'm doing.
Coming up in a little bit. All right. And then the other runners, as we can see. Sorry, go ahead, Dragon Knight.
No, I was just gonna say Doid's crushing it so far. Everything's working out really well.
Yes, very smooth for them. Also, you see them tag Boulderfall, and now they're leaving. They're gonna
Wait,
go.
Doid, do you just flee everything?
The left. He is going to maneuvers.
Okay, that's a break.
Of
I think you break the
as
bird
well
too.
from the
That's a YOLO.
near the.
Okay.
Also, you see them tag Boulderfall, and now they're leaving. They're gonna go tag Clearbrook because that's where the Golden Axe is. One alternative you could do is to tag Boulderfall, finish Therian's Chapter 1, and then move with Hana and Therian, the characters, to Clearbrook. Some runners prefer this, some runners don't like this. One issue.
Cutie is not having great luck. I don't know what actually happened on her side, but getting stuck on this pig and whatnot. She's still in the forest. Let's see. Some failed fleas, breaking if second on turn 2. Yeah, makes sense. Can the one-shield birds use the speed up? I want to say it's only the 2 shield birds.
Is that because you have 2 characters,
wrong, though.
the
Oh, he
encounters
gets a
become
cat!
larger later on. Like you'll get. Oh, it looks like Doid found a Kate. We'll see if he decides if they decide to take it. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. They have a high. Oh, and Zazu's found his Kate as well. Okay. They have high evasion, and also you can miss your attacks, so you see some misses and such. But it looks like Zazu might be able to defeat his.
Nope.
Possibly. We'll see.
This cat is a scammer, or rather, the ant is.
Oof. So close. Hopefully, Zazu. Yeah.
So in comms, I'm basically just shouting at the cat, like come on, and then at this point I'm like, screw this ant. I annihilate the ant, and then I say, fuck this, I'm getting arrow store.
Does it stay?
It doesn't even let me leave. Yeah, the freaking ant, man.
Unlucky. So we see Yozarian is making his way through Therian's Chapter 1 map.
Typical builders flee a Kate. They are useless to non-Zazu. Try to kill for event entertainment. Yeah, the only thing the cat really allows you to do is do more resets. But if you're doing a good run anyway, you don't need resets.
So his goal will be to obtain a Ice Sentinel. Dragon Knight, do you want to talk about the Ice Sentinel strat or anything, or?
The Ice Sentinel, it's just a very nice monster that Haunted can capture. It does very large amounts of damage for this point in the game.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use it to defeat the boss of Therion Chapter 1, and also, I believe, for the provoke at the door in Clearbrook.
Yes, indeed. Doid, their preference is to tag Clearbook to get smaller encounter, smaller monster battles and such. If you travel to one character, you might only get like singular enemies and such, and that's easier to run away from. But then after that, they're gonna go and do Therian's Chapter 1, just like Yuzarian
Do I
is
get the
doing right now.
cat?
So
2,
Yuzarian wants to
3.
find an ice sentinel, and then break it and capture it with Hana's monster ability. The ice sentinel will do basically a boosted ice attack, and it does a lot of damage if you do boost it. So right now it's like the fastest way to go about completing this, but you do need to. Oh, it looks like he got it, so that's good.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
All right,
Oh, Doid's pace is so crazy.
doing a little bit of extra damage to guarantee the capture, or at least yeah, to 100%. Also, Zazu has defeated his rare encounter, the Kate, and now he goes to Scholar Shrine. You can see him doing a provoke and a flee. This will reset the encounters on his
Ambushed
map
by
so that he can
snail.
flee he can reach the Scholar Shrine and get the Scholar sub-job. Then that will allow him to get the evasive maneuvers support skill from the job with the job points he got from the rare cat.
I'm curious to see when
Right, and now we see Enk is also
start
at
stealing.
Boulderfall for Chapter 1 as well. And QT's traversing the map still as well. And let's see, Uno just reached Boulderfall as well. So it looks like Yuzarian's battle is going reasonably well. His Sentinel did defeat the ad, so the side enemy, and then that helps with defeating the boss because like now you just focus down on the boss. Although you do have to be careful because he does hit pretty hard, and you haven't actually like grinded or anything. You're pretty low level still. All right. Still though, this can really be anyone's game because once you reach Golden Axe, it is very just anyone's game to steal it.
Anime fan knows.
Zazu here we can see going to the top right for a light medium soulstone. This will be used for the provoke later to defeat the enemy guarding the axe. In addition to that, he's moving upward to get a larger soulstone. Those do 2700 damage and will almost one-shot the Chapter 1 Heathcote boss that everyone else is fighting. It'll just be a little bit leftover HP, and then he'll need to use Lightning Blast or True Strike to finish it off. And let's see, Uno we can see is capturing his Sentinel now too. So all of them are doing like boosted wildfires, to which the Sentinel is weak to because it's ice and it's a fire element.
Alright, that's got it. Thanks, getting theirs as well now. Or not. They might have one already. I missed it. There's 6 runners, kind of hard to keep watch of everyone.
Yes, indeed.
Sino calling me out in chat. What the hell?
Alright, let's see how. Okay, so Enk is showing the battle where you break the left little side guy, and then you hope that the Sentinel. That
Did you all hit the You all hit the guard. That's so good.
Now will defeat it, and it does. Okay, great.
Gamers.
So now, just like that, it should go a lot smoother because now you can focus down on Heathcote, and you do need to summon Sentinels later as well. But for now, you just chip them down a little bit. And you can see, if anyone's watching Zazu's map, he's traversing a huge portion of the screen.
Uno hits it
and he's not
too!
getting any encounter just because of the evasive maneuver support skill he's got. He's just
I
gonna,
could
he's
never.
Just, he's just gonna blow through all these bosses and everything. So, this boss, but yeah. Alright, Doid has finished up Chapter 1. They are moving out of there. And QT has found 2 Sentinels, which is unfortunate. It's a little slower because you do want to capture one, but then the other's like taking turns and such. So, a little unfortunate, but... Alright.
Doid is so early to think. Oh man. Crazy pace.
There's boss down for Enk as well. Yuzarian's also finished the boss on the way back to Clearbrook now.
Yes. Also, if you look at Yuzarian's screen, he got 3 eggs. This formation only happens when you have 2 characters on your in your party. If you only have 1, it will only be a singular egg, or maybe double, but you wouldn't get 3. So this is the drawback of recruiting an extra character early. But in exchange for that, you do save 1 transition, which is like a screen transition out of Boulderfall. And in addition to that, you do have like an extra body to help protect against attacks and such, just in case or something.
Doid starts the steals at like what, 12, 17 or something? That's insane. I haven't even made it to Clearbrook yet.
Alright, and Ank and Doid are doing well. Ank's doing his battle, but Doid is doing their steal already. So this is the legendary golden axe that this NPC is holding. So unfortunately, okay. So this is something as well. They changed the character order in their party so that way you can steal because it's the first cursor action. That saves like a decent amount of time if you're doing a lot of steals over time. And since they couldn't get it like in the first 5, they decided to do this. So we see how many attempts that they take.
I'm heading
Okay,
to
and Ank's finished.
Clearbrook. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Rolling as well, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And they're
I need to see what QT does. Like, how is QT doing in this fight? Is this break 1?
and Doid are doing
I think QT
Ank's doing
hits
his
the
battle, but Doid is doing
is
their
it
steal already. So this is the legendary golden axe that this NPC is.
You all hit it! You're all so good!
So we see how many attempts that they take. Okay, and Ank has finished his. Yeah,
Rolling
sorry,
now
go
as well, yeah.
and they're he's doing the same thing where he's trying to steal without changing cursor. We'll see if he also changes the party position, because right now like you always have to navigate down from provoke, which is Hanet's ability, to Hetherion's steal ability, but yeah, we'll see if he cares at all about that. Looks like Doid is leaving for a autosave. Yep. So they want to make sure that they can finish the run, and then they can just reload the save as necessary.
Ank doing it as well, nice.
Yuzarian's getting some unfortunate fleas in the top right, but making progress. And QT RPG girl is also making good progress, down to just Heathcote, and doing a lot of damage. You see the 1700 with the Sentinel, so
I think I got encounterless, which is
a
nice.
good chunk of his HP down. Uno as well is also doing his steals, so making good progress as well. So let's see who gets who has the skill to get the
Here it
3%.
is. Yeah, exactly. The ultimate measure of skill right here.
Everyone doing the
The 3%
autosaves.
steal.
I don't think I go for it because I'm so far behind. I'm just thinking, if I don't get it, then so be it. I'll just fight the girl again because I just took a stone anyway.
Alright. So Zazu has finished
Wait.
his battle.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Yosaran died to the granddaughter? Wait. Attack. Attack. Oh, Yosaran's... Yeah, that's bad turn order.
Alright. So Zazu has finished his battle. His battle, of course, went quick because he just throw a soul stone. If anyone saw his battle, it's literally just one-shotting the enemy. And now he's also doing his steals. So you see that all the runners are basically linked up. QT is a little behind, but not that much. So yeah,
Uno got
he's
it there.
also finished up, so very nice. And now he's also doing his steals.
There.
So
1447.
you see that all the runners are basically linked up. QT is a little behind, but not that much. So yeah, and she's also finished up, so very nice. Let's see. Oh, did Uno get it?
Oh, Uno got it.
Hey, okay. Clearly the best Golden Axe runner. For anyone who is curious, Uno has done actually a Golden Axe Galdera run with 8 Hanets. Very enjoyable battle on.
If you haven't watched the 8 Hanit Galdera Gauntlet, you should. Man, hold on. Let me see if I can find a link. Yes. Here. So if you haven't watched this, let's see. Let's repeat.
Meow into the microphone.
Meow to the microphone, that's it. There. 8 Hanits with Golden Axe. I'll post it in my Discord too.
on his YouTube channel if anyone wants to check him out. Uno Very Drake. And just to shout out the other runners, Doid has they do a lot of glitches and glitch videos and such, and lots of tutorials. Zazu, he's a great moderator of the Octopath community and also a great runner, and made a ton of routes and stuff. Yozarian has many records in I think the Cape Mod categories, and also has done almost like pretty much every single story I think, or at least a good chunk of them. And then long-time runner and also very skilled. Notorious for missing, for not being able to hit Lieblack with Therian. And then QT is also a very experienced runner who's done like almost every category in Octopath 1 and a good chunk of them in Octopath 2. So everyone over here is a highly skilled runner. So yes, now they're basically all just going to be stealing and such. QT is finishing up her battle, went smoothly with the ice signal.
I win 16, 15 or something.
Okay, looks like
Zazu
Zazu
got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Clearly we see the superiority of the Cape Mod route here in action.
Exactly.
I know, I can't believe it.
Yes. And let's see. Yes, QT is loading an autosave just in case.
Shout out to the first try Argentex right after. I was just sitting there and thinking, okay, what do I do now? I guess I can try the Argentex.
It takes her as well. And then Enk is also loading his autosave. So yes, if anyone is not following these people or wants to follow them, highly recommend it. They, I believe, all have YouTube and Twitch channels. So. Oh, and Zazu has gone out of his way to get both axes. What a goat!
Uno got it too.
Yeah, so was Uno. I was wondering Uno was rolling again after they already got it, going for the other one.
Yes.
Really styling on us here.
Well, we have about 7 more minutes until the estimate is. Then we will unfortunately need to mercy end the runs, but hopefully they all get it. All our skilled runners. Has QT got it? I think. Yes, I think.
Oh, it's cute.
And I believe Enk has as well. I missed it, but I
Okay.
assume the menu is there for.
Nice. So it looks like Doid. Doid was, I believe, one of the first to reach the steals. Maybe the first to reach the steals, but you can really see how it really just comes down to a little bit of unfortunate RNG. But it's hey, looks like they just got it. Speak of the devil. Great.
There we go.
Yes. This category, I believe the world record in the category is like, I don't know, it's very low, but it's like within the first 5 attempts for sure. But basically runners will have to just reset until they get within the first 5. And then there's the RNG of all the battles along the way, because when you're running from a battle, if you fail a battle, you saw earlier, a few runners would
Oh, now Doid's going for the glitched one.
and then that will unfortunately just make the attempts kind of painful as you try to get the world record, and it's only 3%, so you're not likely. All right.
I believe it's about like 13.5 minutes, I think, is roughly
really?
is the world record.
Okay, yes. Very fast.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, most categories get evasive maneuvers, the thing that Zazu got, but this is the only category I believe that does not get evasive maneuvers in the Octopath speedruns. So that is very important for reducing encounter rate, but because it's so far the way...
Oh yeah, I actually remember saying that. I was watching the stream on the side and saw, huh? Why are you Ophelia?
Most runners don't get it. But Zazu, of course, being the legendary runner he is, has come up with the genius plan to get it.
Yeah. You don't always get it, you know, unless you're Zazu.
Yeah.
It says shower me with praise. I need this.
Unfortunately, Yozarian is not having great luck. But that is this category in a nutshell.
I guess to watch journal too late then.
Oh yes. So a fun fact. This is not the only 3% in all speedrun categories. even though 3% is really bad and you ideally don't want to be doing this because you can do it, hundreds of times, the Therian single story speedrun, which will be happening later today, requires a 3% steal mandatory in the chapter 4.
Come on,
and that's
Yozarian.
a notorious choke point of RNG. Basically, a lot of runners,
Get
even
it!
if they are on good pace and if
Get
they're a record
Dax!
place or something, they could easily lose it because
Yo, let's go, Yozarian!
RNG is just not in their favor and they could take
And we finished underestimate. That's beautiful.
hundreds of attempts. For example, two runners like Alta Biscuit got 199 attempts, and Lost Core got 313 attempts on their 3%. Oh, Yuzarian just got the golden
Yeah.
Axe. Great. So
there you go. That's all of
that's
them.
time.
That's,
I believe
that's
that's time.
That's wrong.
GG's everyone. Great job, and lots of
Incredible.
lots of spare time left over.
Yes, well done. Doit's having fun. Yes, that was wonderful race. Well done, everyone there. We are, I believe, going to take just a very short break, and then we'll be back with Therion Solo.
Yes. Dragon Knight, thank you for commentating with me.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Alright.
To the next one. Alright, now for the absolute shit show. That is the Ophi race. Oh my god. This one was rough. For many reasons. Let's see who's in chat. Legos here. Alright, this is the start of Team Break versus Boost. I'm sure nothing will go wrong in this first run, and we will finish under estimate, which is 230 apparently. Alright, this is when the tech started going weird, because we had the other setup, and then the setup didn't work, and then we had to pivot. Alright, this is not the best part, gotta go back to the game. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have fun with the gaming. Right.
I am Lori D. Moneykins. Yeah, so we have...
Wait, who else? Oh. I think there's audio issues at the start of pretty much every run, but we'll see if we can hear all the comms.
Oh, and with me.
Oh.
we
don't hear Uno saying his name.
I am Lori D. Moneykins. Yeah, so we have an incredible feat, 16 runners total, 2 team of 8, which is just incredible to put that together at all. And we're going to be running through all 8 stories, all 8 single stories. So start from a new file, finish every character as fast as we can. You're going to see a lot of some repeat fights, but a lot of just unique, different stuff all the way around.
Yeah, and apparently my audio is coming through now. So hello once again, I am Uno.
Hello, Uno.
I'll be joining Lori here on comms as we go through this single story relay.
Yeah, I was a part of one of these back in 2019, and I think it's incredible that we can still have the community and people to organize this.
Agreed. It was really cool that so many people signed up.
Absolutely. It's a real great treat to sort of get a lot of people in this and get everyone together to celebrate this game's 8th anniversary. Very Octo anniversary.
Why is Team Boost getting censored again?
But yeah, we're starting things off in Ophelia's single story. Making sense. The starting O of Octopath is how we can start it out. Fortunately, we will not be following Octopath order for the rest of these because holy scheduling is a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's go.
And yeah, it looks like our runners are getting ready to go. So
why is my screen paused?
Ahead and start shortly.
Hello? Why is hold up? What's this? Why are we not following the Zazu? The full 16 players in the relay was only just barely possible too. Nice, that got done. Yeah, it got a bit dicey. For sure. Runner 1 versus Runner 2. Here we go. Every 10 minutes we were yelling at Tech about something.
Runners are off.
I'm also
We're
running.
gonna start
Trust.
off.
Already in the lead.
Chapter 1, you know, every character.
I'm
in
that
chapter 1 get
good.
a little introduction to the character, what they can do, whatnot. Every character in the game, you know, got their unique path actions. Ophelia, we're guiding a child around, return them to their return to their parents, whatnot. Very unique chapter 1. I'm sure we haven't seen it. Anyone has not seen this one before on the stream at all. Haven't seen it. It's new. Do it, everyone. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead.
Why are my visuals like this? I don't get it.
Not seen this
Like
one
you can
before
even
on the
see it
stream
here.
at all.
I don't know if it was on my my PC as well.
It's new. Do it, everyone.
But you can see it's really really laggy. Why? It's only in Octopath 1 as well.
But yeah.
I don't get it.
We're gonna go ahead through. The goal here in chapter 1 is just sort of getting through these cutscenes quickly. Ophelia has a relatively easy chapter 1 boss fight at the end of this, but the runners will be going ahead and looking to get an NPC to join them in their battles. So Ophelia's path action guide. You want to talk about that, Lori?
Yeah. So, guide is one of the pretty cool path actions. Honestly, you don't see Ophelia in, I think, any other route, but it's a pretty good ability. It just allows us to summon an NPC who we can then bring into battle, and each NPC has their own power level, like required level you need to be for recruitment, and also like certain abilities they can do. So in Ophelia's like starting town of Flamesgrace, it's usually pretty like easy to just guide anyone you want. And this NPC we guide has a pretty high chance to do.
Let's go boost.
Pretty,
hello, confirm deny.
like a multi-hit attack that hits the shield of the upcoming boss. So is a really, really good like way to just beat this boss, even if you don't have much power.
Yeah, the
Wait, how does Alta suddenly get ahead of me? Hold up.
Like this NPC we got.
Oh, he
even
runs.
if you don't
Cheater.
have much power.
And still gets the
the summon wins guy, as we affectionately or sometimes inaffectionately call him, has a 50% chance to use summon wins after it has been summoned. So I guess actually, well, we'll be able to talk about it more when we get to the boss fight. But essentially, after you summon the NPC in battle, every turn they have a chance to use one of their attacks. They can either do a regular attack, which is a weapon, or
I get ambush
attack with their chosen skill. So this NPC summon wins, it'll attack with wins. The boss is weak to wins. It's pretty good. Also just does like nice damage, which is helpful when we're not grinding, not leveling up. That takes too much time. We're here fast.
Yeah, Ophelia is a pretty interesting character. She actually has a really, really good magic damage stat. And we...
I was thinking about saving here because of how bad my wind guy luck has been.
Picked up a quartz rod in the shop at the start of the chapter, which is like the best like increase to your magic damage that you can use at this point. So the main goal is going to be for the Guardian to break down the
Wait, huh? Alta healed?
To your magic damage that you can use at this point. So the main goal is going to be for the Guardian to
That was like 80,
down
huh?
the
40 HP.
shield points and then fire off those max boost holy lights.
Come on, wind guy.
And we see the NPCs cooperating quite nicely with our runners.
Hello, Jack. Kinda feel bad. On Sunday, I got an Applebee's ad on my stream, even though I turned off ads like I was told to. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Twitch and ads. It was weird. Yeah, no clue. The damn hamsters.
You're summoning the winds, breaking the boss very quickly. You can see those 6 shields might take a little bit to get through if Ophelia was acting on her own with just her single staff attack to hit. But thanks to the
damn
the
hamsters.
help of summon winds, we're able to cut through those a lot faster.
Yeah.
I think I just
this
defend
is,
the rest of the
this is
fight.
one of the rare instances
then-
of a speedrun where we're going to be kind of
Oh,
on
alright,
level
bonk.
for the fights. Like Lori mentioned
Go to
earlier,
here.
we're buying the an extra
I'm just banking wins.
weapon from the shop to increase our power a little bit.
I trust
this
in win
is
guy.
going to be the only point in the whole run where we're able to use spells from our characters to like effectively deal damage to bosses. For the rest of the time, it's going to be external means of dealing damage.
Yeah, and also having such good luck with the shield breaking that didn't even get to use max boost on the second break of the Guardian fight. But Zazu is not far behind, still also had a really good fight. Definitely big affection for Summon Wins guy today.
Definitely seems like the winds are blowing favorably for these runners.
Absolutely.
And we see Alta start us off by guiding a new NPC, actually, completely foregoing the Summon Wins guy, saying, "This is enough. You've gone far enough. I need the Flurry NPC." So this NPC gets to use a different kind of skill, which is a Flurry, as you might be able to tell.
So, for anyone who wasn't watching this, or is just unaware, I decided to go with a, I guess, Kate-less strat, but with a late Kate to skip Whistlewood. So I'm not picking up the Flurry guy. So here in the early game, I'm basically hoping that Alta takes forever to get a Kate kill, because you need to roll 50-50 for the Flurry, and then you need to roll 1 in 3 to get the 4-hit Flurry. So I'm banking on that not happening anytime soon. After that, I'm banking on him dying on the way to Scholar Shrine multiple times, and then I'm banking on the fact that he dies multiple times on the way to Whisper Mill for me to somehow keep up. So yeah.
It's a multi-hit bow attack. Attacks every enemy, hits them varying times between 2 and 4 times. And the main use case is going to be in defeating these rare enemies called Kates.
Yeah, the early Whisper Mill is what
Yeah.
effectively gives me sort of a chance to catch up if this was going like sort
These
of
are
vanilla.
pretty strong. Right now we're like level 4 or something, and once we defeat one, we're gonna get like 10 levels.
And look at that.
What? A cat? No
But,
way.
yeah, so the Kates, if you're used to like JRPGs with rare enemies, that kind of stuff, very high evasion, very high reward in terms of EXP, in terms of money, in terms of other stuff that could even drop a really strong item if that happens to do so. But both runners agreed to run something called Kate Mod, which just makes them always spawn in this area instead of having to grind for something close to a 3% encounter rate.
Yeah.
It's been a big thing is how impactful Kates can be on runs. And so
Double
having a mod
end.
that just like consistently lets you do it
I'm
over and over
crying.
again instead of having to change your route. Or maybe just use a suboptimal route because you couldn't get a Kate in time. Not as exciting, so...
Yeah. Gets ambushed by the Kate, and it just
Yeah,
runs.
the Kate
Yes, Kates are 3%. And yes, everything cool is 3%. That is.
pushing you and then running
True.
away is always a bit of a BM. Possibly just as bad as if you're playing in a run that doesn't need a Kate, and then you fail
Oh,
the run
Flurry
on the
guy?
Kate, and then the Kate runs away from you and just wastes your
2,
time.
3.
That's not great. But we can see here Alta managed to get the should be able to make the kill here if I counted them correctly. Yep. So the Flurry NPC attacked enough times to deal enough damage to the Kate, and we're able to kill it with a small soul stone.
I get a good time.
So,
Getting a rare drop from the...
I get a good amount of time back here because Alta took some time having to kill the Kate. So now we are a little bit more even. I think Alta's route, I don't know, on average probably saves 4 minutes. If I throw out a random number.
Summoned by the boss as well is pretty good for that.
Yep, and now Alta gets to go to the Gatekeeper of the Scholar Shrine, which is this sheep. Unfortunately, doesn't hit Flurry. enough
Oh,
times
that's
to
bad
break it.
for Alta.
No, just gonna have to.
Now just gonna have to see if he can solo YOLO for it. Unfortunate.
So while this was happening and we were in VC, Alta was just talking about how bad it's going for him, and I was just saying, yes, yes, please, come on, sheep, you can do it. I need all the time I can get.
But yep, and that's the reason why this sheep can be such a troll.
Oh,
Even though
if
you
he's
got
sleeping.
The flurry right in the break, you got put to sleep, and so now you can't run on low health, and you're just gonna have to deal with the sheep.
Yeah.
So the reason that Alta is having to deal with this encounter is because the shrine that's right here, just beyond this loading zone, gives us the scholar subjob. The scholar subjob is obviously going to have evasive.
Small note here, I am deliberately walking a little bit to make sure that I only get max 2 encounters in the study here, because I don't need the XP or the JP, ideally, because I'm gonna get a cat later, so I can just skip these encounters.
Maneuvers as its first support skill, which allows us.
If I had gotten the S-Stone from the Guardian, I could also skip the chest, which would allow me to get through here with only 1 encounter, which is massive time zone.
To skip, like, infinite encounters.
But I'm bad at the game.
And it is essentially mandatory for speedruns. We got another turn 1 flurry, another 2-hit flurry.
Tanking the sleep hit, yeah.
Yeah, shout out the NPC for being able to.
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting censored.
Yeah, okay.
The gameplay is too haram.
We do see that Zazu, while Alta is dealing with hell, Zazu is taking a little bit of an alternative route, where he is actually opting to not deal with the Kate using the flurry NPC. As you saw, like, Alta had to run around a bunch of times to encounter a lot of Kates until the NPC managed to actually hit all 4 flurries, or I guess it was like 3 flurries. But Zazu's going for an alternative strategy, which does a slightly slower fight against Cyrus's Chapter 1 boss. But because Cyrus is a scholar, all Zazu has to do is get Cyrus, kill the Kate, and then he has evasive maneuvers. He doesn't have to deal with this gatekeep encounter that Alta has been getting trolled by.
3 encounter on running is pretty rare, or do you get old coin? Haven't seen it much in total. We're talking about me, so of course I get 3 encounters. I've gotten it plenty of times, which is why I walk a little these days.
For the past 5 minutes.
Yeah. And she's asleep again, and the bird's gonna get up.
Okay, so for the... Who is this? I call her Firestorm Lady. For this fight, I would have wanted to see Firestorm on turn 1 to break the Wisps right away, but that didn't happen. So I'm going for Fireball with Sirens instead. Ideally, I don't need to go for Fireball, and I would just focus on Russell, but unfortunately...
And
I just have to go for it anyway.
All sorts of.
And the worst part is this, where the NPC breaks one of them but not the other, and then breaks the other one and not the other, and then you get in this alternating cycle where you can't break both, which is necessary to get the guaranteed flee, and then you keep putting to sleep. So that's
and you're asleep the whole time.
That is the real challenge. Yeah,
also, pay attention to my side as we get to the next break on Russell.
One of the big RNG factors.
Tragedy happens.
This route.
Wait, hold on. Is it this? It might be the next break. I
early
forgot.
maneuvers
It's the next break.
Not only
Is
having
it?
to deal with killing the Kate,
We'll see.
but you also have to deal with this gatekeeping encounter. And this is all if the Kate is guaranteed. I bet you can understand why we have a mod now to guarantee the spawn of the Kate, because you have to do all this, and it only works if you get a 3% encounter.
Yeah.
I drive some people to insanity.
Absolutely.
But,
Yeah. I misclick on the item, which is bad. If I was going to use the item, I should have just used it the moment I broke Russell the first time.
okay, got the single hit.
Okay,
on the
that's
sheep.
really nice. If we get a flurry here, it should be
I wonder if anyone in chat saw
And
that.
There we go. All right, Alta finally managing
four
to break
hit flurry.
Of course, it always is.
Yeah.
But yeah, Alta finally managing to break free from the sheep.
Why is my
house,
gameplay so choppy?
into the shrine of the scholar. Gonna be able to get some nice scholar skills onto Ophelia to finally get that evasive maneuvers that he was looking for. All the while, though, Zazu is able to recruit Cyrus without that hassle, which is something that Alta will still have to do. Actually, I actually don't know if he is. I don't believe he's actually getting Cyrus.
I don't think Alta's gonna be getting Cyrus, no. And
Yeah,
that's
but-
a big benefit of this route, but because Cyrus's chapter 1 is theoretically not the fastest. And that's a thing with sub-jobs in this run in particular, is if you can make good use of sub-jobs, what characters you have to get is less restrictive. So you can just kind of deal with, like, getting really...
So since I used to light them on Russell by accident, I need to get the Kate kill with 2 S-stones. Which I wanted to avoid. That's the only reason I decided to go with the Firestorm lady. So now my plan is out the window. And in comms with... or in VC with Alta, I actually said shit. I used to light them.
good, fast
over.
characters without, like, needing too much. Because there are...
And because I skip the Sentinel kills, I don't have Lightning Blast either. Or, yeah, I don't have... Yeah, Lightning Blast. I don't have a Lightning Blast, so I can't even deal with these stupid-ass ants. And I don't have a 2-hit spell on Cyrus.
some runs in this game that are a bit trickier than others when it comes to what you need from them. Like, across this relay, we are going to see, I think, like, almost half and half of whether a run requires 3 or 4 characters to complete. And it's just all down to a specific run's needs. And Ophelia is not a character who needs 4 characters, but, like, you need to plan them out very carefully. So, good
Yeah,
use
Ophelia-
of sub-jobs is a great way to handle
Did I get
that.
LB? Yes.
Yeah, Ophelia's final chapter boss is not too difficult. I mean, the guy starts off with 4 shields. Also, speaking of Ophelia's chapter 4, Alta managing to actually head straight on over to Whispermill, which is the town that Ophelia's final chapter takes place. Able to fast travel to that later, but is managed to break the encounter thanks to a timely turn 1 flurry from the NPC. So, a little bit of a slow start, but managing to get the RNG necessary to sort of like make a big time save for later.
Yeah.
Had to tell in chat what happened.
And we see
The misclick on the M-stone was a little tragic.
Zazu finally taking out that Kate.
Using a small soul stone, which is a choice.
Yeah,
so-
we see him say in chat, misclicked using the medium on Russell, which is not what you usually do in this route, because the medium is strong enough to just kill it, but managed to get a working fight in a few quick attempts, so that's really nice.
Yeah, Kates have like a unique damage formula where they only take 1% of all damage you deal, and but they actually have really low HP. So medium Soul Stone will deal 11 damage. Small Kates have 4 health, which is why we needed 4 hits of the Flurry NPC.
Alta finds a
and
natural
Alta just
cat.
getting a natural Kate for the love of the game, and it's just throwing money at him to make fun of him, which is a classic. Wow,
Yep.
The cat.
incredible.
Or is he gonna... No, okay, he's not dying to it, surely.
Don't
There
you
we
wish I
go.
was doing this about 5 minutes earlier? Huh? Don't you wish it?
Yeah.
But yeah, right now the runners are in the exploration phase of the route. We're going around collecting as many resources as we need to clear out the early chapters, and then once you get some more characters, you can get a bit more resources to help clear out the later chapters. So, Alta here, gathering up his second character, Tressa.
I hate my gameplay, it's
thanks
so
to her
choppy.
merchant job.
I don't
allowing you to
understand why
use
Octo
the
one does
fabled
this.
hired help skill, which you'll be seeing a lot of for the rest of this relay, and honestly the rest of the weekend if you tune in. But yeah, she is almost mandatory. I think I do not know of many serious routes that skip getting her as a character. But
Yeah.
Is he setting me up?
Unless she's restricted by the category, you usually see.
Is he calling me out?
She also notably has a pretty good Chapter 1 fight. The upcoming boss is going to be against Mick and Mac, which is notably 2 characters. And when a character in this game has like 2 bosses, the game does tend to split the health pool of like the normal amount of health a boss of that chapter number would have across the 2. So it can be pretty easy to take them out if you have some sort of large A.
Did you have a separate OBS profile for the event? Wondering if that made OT1 choppy. I did have a separate one, but the game looks choppy for me. Or actually, okay, does it look choppy on stream usual? Because sometimes it looks choppy when I play the game. And it's been annoying me for a while when I came back to Octopath 1. And I've been trying to tweak my my graphic settings, like on my PC and in-game, to find something that
AoE
works,
skill,
but I just
or
can't.
just some source of large AoE damage, like a large soul stone, for example.
Yeah, it's pretty common for a lot of routes to quickly pick up a large soul stone, whether it be
You don't see the
in,
choppy?
like Noble Court,
Like usually or right now?
Cyrus can scrutinize for a large soulstone there. You can find them in chests in some later game areas.
Because if you
And then head
compare
over
to
Trestle
Alta,
One,
if you compare to Alta's gameplay, it's smooth.
go hi Mick and Mac, and then go by Mick and Mac. But yeah,
You can see it easier if you just look at the background instead of the characters. You can kind of see it.
Alta, it seems, doesn't have a large soulstone right now, or at least doesn't want to use one on this fight. So we're going to be looking to break the bosses.
Okay, yeah.
And then do.
Has a Thunder M. Okay.
Monitor? How can it be monitor related when Alta's gameplay is fine, but mine is choppy? That's not monitor stuff. Come on.
Makes sense.
Yeah, okay, a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of extra time. A 2-turn fight instead of a 1-turn fight, but you managed to save a large soulstone that you could use on a different, harder fight that you maybe don't have that extra turn to spare. But we do see Zazu go ahead and pick up his 3rd character, which is going to be Primrose. Primrose, similarly to Ophelia,
I don't know.
actually
I
has
can't
the
tell anymore.
option of having an NPC follower, hers being the allure path action, as opposed to Ophelia's guide path action. A little bit of difference.
Also, hello,
essentially,
Hardware on the monitor, some sync stuff, messing up game on your end, I mean, since graphics card settings was checked. Hardware on monitor, some sync stuff, messing up game on your end, I mean.
Primrose is allowed to allure higher level NPCs, but maybe not a guaranteed. Whereas Ophelia can't guide higher level NPCs as often, but she will always be able to guide the ones that she can guide with no gambling.
I got the lizards.
Yeah, so this is actually a pretty big thing that comes into play in these runs, is the difference between your noble and your rogue characters. The noble characters, as you mentioned, can't do their path action on everyone. They need to meet a level gate, but like it will be guaranteed to succeed. And the rogues can fail their path action, but leveling up only tends to raise the percent chance to a certain extent, and you can gamble on it lower. And a lot of routes have things that will gamble on some lower percent things, such as this one.
Yeah. Yep.
But Primrose's combination of like having a really fast Chapter 1 dungeon and also like being able to allure just about anyone makes her a pretty decent option. And this route, or this character in particular, loves the ability to allure certain NPCs.
But no, it's fine.
Early parts of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's just
pretty
stream.
useful.
I don't know.
It's a very. Primrose tends to be a pretty good pickup if you are valuing some
I give
NPC
up.
skills. Oftentimes, we don't care for.
You know, my gameplay is
damage on
smooth.
NPCs as they're
What is
not
going on?
Stronger than higher health veterans, but the main thing is actually the existence of AOE debuffs, which doesn't exist outside of being able to like setting up a divine skill, like stuff we don't have access to, right? Outside of NPCs. So big thing with Ophelia is her chapter 3 fight is 2 bosses, which again, like with Mick and Mac, in Tressa's chapter 1 fight, the health tends to be split. So, you know, it's a pretty good way of dealing, you have a pretty good way of dealing with it since hired help is AoE skills, but in order to buff the damage and limit the amount of times you have to use hired help, you have to get defense debuffs on both the enemies. And doing that with a thief can be a bit difficult. Whereas just having an NPC that can use inhibit defenses to drop the defense of both of the enemies can be great, as long as the NPC uses inhibit defense. Yeah, we're doing a bit more exploration. The runners are looking to tag Goldshore, which is the town of Ophelia's chapter 3. So we're going to be using fast travel to get there later once we're finished with Ophelia's chapter 2. Yeah. And yeah, so Izazu going with a save reload here to reset the step counter. The encounters in Octopath are like pretty nice in terms of like mechanically how they're done. Essentially, for a good portion of the steps you take in a screen, you're guaranteed to not take an encounter, and then depending on the screen, after you walk a certain amount, you start to rack up that chance to get an encounter until eventually you just get into...
Oh no, I'm getting censored!
But,
hello, anime fan. On lunch. So you have audio. How's it going? It's going good. I'm enjoying Uno's and Laurie's commentary on this.
That number of steps.
Very
that
nice.
you
Also, okay, so since you're here now, I really like that your commentary for the Golden Axe run. Like, you went so into detail about my clown strat. It's so funny. Like everyone else is doing the actual real thing, and you're over here talking about me going to the Scholar Shrine and why I'm doing it, and I'm getting evasive maneuvers and stones and stuff. I thought it was really funny. And then it's good. It's good that people get to know what's going on and why I'm doing the things I'm doing. So props for that. It was really funny.
Put you in encounters that resets whenever you exit out of the game and reload back in. So we tend to use some save points and maybe
wanted to explain the code strat.
If the step counter gets reset between screens, to reset that encounter rate back down to 0 so that we can get across some particularly long screens without risk of getting an encounter.
I did not die here. Believe me.
It's a really good way to just avoid encounters, even with evasive maneuvers. Some screens are just too much. But Alta is in a side dungeon, the Lock of the Lost King now. This town behind Goldshore, Grandport, is not
I'm in Goldshore now.
as vital a story town for Ophelia. But in the story,
oh right, he got this
place in, which is Tressa's.
Got the lock encounter.
There's this big like merchant event going on. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of like treasure and good NPCs willing to give you good items to purchase with Tressa. So it's a really nice town for getting a bunch of gear, but it is a little bit out of the way. Thankfully, with Ophelia needing to go to Goldshore, we need to do a fair chunk.
As you can hear in the background, I got an encounter. I think this is the Goldshore one.
Travel to the area anyway.
Yeah, that's a bird with a bow. So yeah, I'm getting ambushed by a bird.
So we get to use it in this category.
Fun.
Yeah, and there's a ton of if you travel far enough, there's a bunch of chests with money in it. Goldshore, or not Goldshore, Grandport is a great like.
I died. All right, so while the screen is black, I guess we have ad break. Hopefully, people did not get ads. If you did get ads, sorry. So right now, Alta did say at multiple points already in the VC that he's getting pinged on Discord over and over. He didn't have streamer mode on, or at least he doesn't have pings turned off or Discord muted while OBS is on. So he keeps getting pinged here, and it's actually getting frustrating to him. And that's part of why what's about to happen is about to happen. He forgot to go to the
runners are.
He forgot to go to Purgation. He forgot to go there to get a light L, and that's going to be
doing some exploration.
very important in a bit.
Alta
because he's gonna need that
going
for
to
the
be heading
Helgnish kill.
to grab maybe his third party member after the exploration.
I think on the way to Primrose now, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so both travelers, Ophelia and Primrose, able to guide or to bring along NPC followers, and allowing the runners to sort of like beat the odds of NPCs. So like NPCs have a certain set chance to be able to use the skills they want, but say we have 2 inhibit NPCs, well now we have
okay, I'm about to save and quit. I do the double stone pickups.
Getting that debuff that we so need for our vets to be doing all the damage that we want them to be doing.
How long have I been dark? I've been dark for so long. Please show my gameplay. I swear I'm good sometimes.
Making it to the save point on Grand Port, usually pretty good sign that you're gonna get through.
Usually. Sometimes sometimes the screens are a little bit rude. But yeah, I think one of the worst things this game has done for my mental is when I started learning the actual chances of missing or hitting encounters on screens, and I go, oh man, that was only 12%. Whereas before I would just be like, oh well, you know, it's 50-50. Whether you either hit it or you don't.
True.
Yeah.
But
I'm back.
Some screens be pretty annoying. Some screens, like the Stone Guard screen in particular.
You missed nothing. I didn't die.
That one's a bit of a demon. And a yak attack.
Yep.
But yeah, we can see, Alta going ahead and going into Primrose Chapter 1. Pretty quick one. Go ahead and then I think he will be continuing on to Ophelia's story after this point.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is, I think, where Alta realizes that he doesn't have the light L. And he doesn't really know what to do. He's being really... I guess... How should I say this? Getting pinged on Discord the whole time is really annoying him at this point. And he can't really think on the go. So he decides to, I think, just reload a save.
Seems to have maybe missed something?
I think he goes all the way back to his Grand Port. Save and quit.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He checks if he can do this, but he has Prim with him, so he can't actually leave.
Yeah, every now and then, you know, you realize, you look in your inventory and you go, I'm supposed to have a large soulstone right now, aren't I?
So what he should have done, he said this in the voice chat later, that he should have just broken Helgnish and used a Windell. But he couldn't think of that in the moment.
Yeah.
And you
because
just
of all the
gotta
stress.
have to bite the bullet, reload the save, see what you might be able to...
Wait, I'm dark again! What do you mean?
Oh, we're going back
save back to Grand Port.
The manual save, maybe, yeah.
Seems like, yeah, maybe just...
Yeah, so now Alta is really far behind.
Yeah, the issue there, the reason why Alta couldn't just, you know, go back to Grand Port himself...
Oh, I'm getting the guy.
...was that once you start a character's Chapter 1...
Third try?
You're
Fourth try?
stuck in that town. You can't fast travel out.
Fifth try?
Complete their Chapter 1 for their bosses.
And the RNG
manipulation.
How am I going dark again? Okay.
And leave Zazu onto the alluring gamble, trying to find, I believe, a inhibit NPC.
Yeah, right here.
Or is this the flurry lady? No, this is the inhibit defense. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But it's a 30% chance to hit this inhibit, and 9 tries.
There we go. It's a 30% chance. Took what was 7 tries. Don't do the math. That's Octopath.
Something like that.
But yeah, managing to get the main NPC that we're gathering Primrose for, and he's gonna go ahead and grab some of the extra loot in the back of Grandport here. It's a little bit more of an extra walk, but it's a lot of money, and that money is a lot of damage, and we need a lot of damage.
So Alta is now on his way to the back to the Whisper Mill Flats area, going to go to the Forest of Purgation, which is a pretty good place to loot, especially in this category when you're already in the top right corner of the map a lot. I don't think I remember seeing him do this the first time, so maybe this is what he realized. Like,
because there's a light soulstone right here.
Yeah, there's the light L right here, and you use that on Helganish.
Helganish being weak to light, I'm pretty sure he just falls over. Since the chapter 1 bosses tend to scale their stats with regards to how many characters you have, how many times.
It's really unlucky that this happened to Alta.
Having only recruited 2 characters and Primrose being the 3rd, Helganish is actually pretty weak, and so a soulstone targeting his weakness, a large soulstone targeting his weakness, is going to be able to do a lot of damage.
And so both a good and bad thing is that his like bad luck here didn't actually affect the rest of the race, because because Team Break had the worst luck in like every single run. So the fact that he, I don't know, lost, I think, well, we'll see at the end how much he loses versus me. But the fact that he lost whatever time he lost here, it didn't affect the end result. So it was not his fault, if we want to, you know, say it's anyone's fault. Missed it. Did he forget picking up Light L? Yes, he forgot to go to Purgation. He talked about this later, and also during our chat during the run, that he should have just broken Helganish and used the Windell. So his only backup was, because he was right before the Helganish fight when he realized it, so he reloaded all the way back to his Grandport save and quit save. So he was really far behind at that point.
So
I don't think it kills. I think we're gonna see a large and a medium, but like,
okay,
it's still pretty fast.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Quick should be 1 turn fight. You see Zazu going ahead and starting Ophelia's 2nd chapter. Finally, all the preparations are out of the way. We're ready to run through some bosses.
Also, shout out to No Salamander on
Ophelia going ahead and playing daycare for a bit. Some of the children are missing something important. Gotta go find it.
Bridge troll.
Our bracelets. So we're going to be trying to, there we go, scrutinize for some extra items in Saints Bridge's shop. Those will come in handy later for a little bit of extra survivability. But yeah, if you're wondering why we go ahead and, like, you know, we learn NPC with Primrose, but we don't do it with Ophelia yet, because Ophelia has some important guides for her story. And if you guide an NPC for the story, you'll lose the NPC that you have right now. So it's important to, if you're going to guide anything with Ophelia, you got to do it after you finish the guides in both her chapter 2 and her chapter 3. Do it, cause a bit of a routing restriction.
If you played Octopath 2, they changed that, so it might be funny to hear, but they did not have that in the original.
Yeah, sometimes you forget about the quality of life. You play Octopath 2 a lot, go back to 1, you go, wow, you know, these my NPCs are being taken away from the story NPCs. What do you mean the battles are this slow? What?
Yeah.
But yeah. Alta back in Primrose 1 with the Light Soulstone in hand, ready to go remove.
So thanks to my route being Tressalus, and I don't get Apothecary and whatnot, Primrose doesn't need a lot of JP, so I can safely save and quit past this Mirkwood Trail encounter. Now that I've been doing some Tressa runs, or runs with Tressa, it means I don't have Cyrus, so I don't have access to the bracelets, which means I need Apothecary, and from Apothecary I need Hale and Hearty, which costs 630 JP, which is a lot. So if you need that, you need to kill the trail encounter. But because I play with the meme route, I don't need it.
Elganesh from this earth.
And he still gets the extra encounter? That's so unlucky.
And,
Alta got
Zazu
both the
on
rat
his way
encounters as
to
well.
go fight an
Very
unpronounceable
unlucky.
dog. You can't pronounce it. You can't do it.
Can't do it.
We tried. Experts have tried. It's impossible. We've determined it.
Elganish is dead. I think I get
Same
ambushed
the
in this
middle
next
here to
encounter,
do Another? No, just safety save.
but I
Okay.
live because I'm
Yeah, you can.
really good.
You tend to get this encounter.
Yeah.
Pretty much always, but you know, a surprise can definitely put yourself on the back foot. So having a save in case it were to happen, is always.
He cursed me!
Yep.
Kester curse.
Yeah, Alta.
Where'd my
fresh off
audio go?
of removing Helganish, is looking to follow.
See, we
Zazu
live.
in Ophelia Chapter 2 in Saintsbury.
And I need Prima Live, yeah.
Although it looks
I
like
think.
Zazu might be trying to recover this, depending on if good turn order happens. Alright, we're just gonna. Cyrus is just gonna keep staying in the dirt for a little bit. He doesn't need the EXP, he'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Cyrus has Kate XP, so he's fine.
Listen, dirt naps are common here in Orstera. It happens,
Alta is
sometimes
writing in
you
chat
get real tired. just
that
wanna
he's
take a little bit of a nap,
distracted.
And that's okay. You're allowed to do that. Okay, going ahead and learning some skills for some passives. Mainly endless items, it seems.
Yep.
I'm an endless items junkie.
Cyrus is still dead, but it's okay. Or resting.
I'll turn up the
He's taking a
audio
nap.
again.
He's good now.
I think the reason I got the staff here is because I was worried that. Hold on, Cyrus died. So yes, I was worried that Cyrus might not have enough bulk going into Matthias, so I got this in order to get a bit of extra money, so I can afford a tiara for him. I think it should be fine in general because he gets Kate XP anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna have our first chapter 2 boss of the relay, and we're gonna see quite a big jump in what we need.
I heard Lori say the cursed chapter 2 boss. I'm pretty sure she said the first, but the cursed is also right, at least on my end,
The dude deal with this thing.
because I need inhibit.
Yeah, this is the one where soul stones on their own might not be enough, but we are going to Primo's going to be using that NPC to try to get some inhibit defenses going to help buff up the damage of a potential hired help veterans. Go get a little bit of chip damage.
Yep, and just
Okay. This. So usually I have endless items on everybody. Cyrus does not have endless items because he was dead for the Mirkwood encounter. So I don't use a stone here because I want the chance to get endless items. Because I have a couple free turns I have a couple free actions on the last turn. I'm gonna use the stone on Prim, I think. And since Prim is not gonna be able to use magic, I decide to use some, I use Lightning Blast on Cyrus instead to make up for the missing Prim damage. This is the last time I can get inhibit from Prim.
Go get a little bit of chip
If I
damage.
don't, the fight is
Yep,
doomed.
and just trying to get as much
I
damage
lied.
as possible.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna use the L-Stone with Ophelia then.
Hopefully that inhibit defense.
I didn't get
No,
it.
but a lot of
Oh, okay. I think this is the first time ever I go for the backup on this fight. I've never done it. I don't have a script for it, but
flurries.
yeah.
a good amount of chip damage. We'll see if Zazu
I'm
ends
debating.
up. It seems like he's just gonna
Yeah, I was ready to throw the fight, and then I realized, wait, I can back this up.
wipe the fight.
This isn't
Doesn't
gonna
have
wipe. It's just gonna
I guess just going
But-
for another break. Yeah.
Yeah, just going for another break. This thing is weak to lightning and spear and sword, which we have a fair bit of. So
Light S dupe,
Definitely
very
nice.
useful.
Oh, a huge endless item proc on the small light full stone. Big ups.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Uno
we're gonna
knows.
See,
we're gonna see
Ophelia.
a spearhead into a break.
This spearhead was not guaranteed to hit. I think this spearhead was like 80%.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
How many
without the
spears
spear
do I
hitting
get
the
here?
row 3 times. Go ahead and
Why do I go for spear?
break.
Why do I do this? I think I go for 1,000 spears in case I have to go for one more break. Because I don't trust this game.
This unpronounceable dog's name. And
Come on,
go ahead and
inhibit
get a
you,
couple
idiot.
more tries. I guess
There
one
it
more try.
is.
And that's all we need.
Oh, and on Alta's side, he got the cringe chameleon.
Yep, and we're gonna see the first veterans of the relay.
The first of many. Yeah, but yep, that's exactly why we are able to
the
do so
cringe
much.
chameleon, no.
Do so much against bosses that maybe we shouldn't be doing. I think this boss is around level 20. We came in at level like 13, 14. Hired help veterans killed it in effectively a single break.
Yeah.
Okay, I really hope Alta doesn't wipe to this encounter because he did not take the save to save.
But
Okay,
yeah,
he's
no.
good.
So that kind of damage is what we're gonna be looking for to just clearing out the rest of Ophelia's story bosses. God, I love the sound of the Shadow Soul Stone. It's
Yeah.
so satisfying. It's just boom.
I agree with Uno.
Ah.
I don't
Yeah,
get to
that's
throw
going
any
on
shadows in the Tresalis route, so it's a little sad.
The chapter 3 fight. Alta doing a little bit of menuing before heading into the chapter 2 fight.
It's okay that Team Break got bad luck for this relay, because Boost got obliterated in the Goldie relay. That is true.
Yeah, getting that hired help up and ready.
Balancing all things.
We have
Oh
our
no,
job
Alta got
laid out on the
ambushed!
whole party on Alta's side.
I don't think
but
he
getting surprised.
saved to save either.
unfortunate,
Saved either. Oh!
Especially
Well,
with
I guess
Tressa
it's-
down.
Is this
Maybe
fine?
can live to see Primrose's turn, but Primrose can't
Yeah,
get
Primrose
hit.
does need... Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
okay, cool. Primrose is going to be able
GG.
to take the fight out. Everyone should level up off of this, so healed for the chapter 2. Ophelia did not level up. Okay.
Yeah, when a character levels up, they get a full heal, both HP and SP, which is nice for just routing out how much you need to heal after.
I'm pretty sure Alta does not need inhibit for his fight. I think he goes for double vets, so he just has a guaranteed win on the doggo. I don't actually think he even has Grandport Lady yet. Don't think I'm ever gonna forget my run. It was so
Counter
bad.
and whatnot. Also, fun fact: you get that same heal
It was fine.
when you pick up a character for the first
Maybe.
time. When you start a character's
Probably.
chapter 1.
Hmm.
But yeah, Alta deciding that he doesn't actually need to heal Ophelia because the boss isn't gonna get to act anyways.
Yeah, I think it'll only cause a problem if we need more than one break, and if we do,
Yeah, then he can go ahead and adapt to that. But
yeah.
it seems like he's foregoing Alta's foregoing the a NPC for inhibit and is therefore required to use an extra hired help veteran. So you can see the damage difference, and seeing as how every hired help veterans cost 30,000 leaves, sometimes we need extra. We need to get more efficiency out of our money. and therefore go for something like making sure we have defense debuffs on our veterans to make sure we do enough damage while using less money.
My minion is so scuffed here because Cyrus died, so I'm a little bit out of my usual sequence.
Sometimes you can just go for getting more money and using more higher top veterans rather than relying on an NPC for inhibit.
Yeah.
But speaking of NPCs for inhibits, we see Zazu picking up the second inhibit defense NPC of the run, the Worrywart in Saints Bridge. This one is being guided by Ophelia, so both Ophelia and Primrose are going to have NPCs that can use inhibit defense, which just greatly boosts the odds of, you know, actually getting the defense debuffs that you need.
Mm-hmm.
We do see, I think it's interesting to point out here the difference in routes, as Zazu has Cyrus and Alta has Tressa as their differing characters, and that actually opens up a lot of different
And I got this
options
account
for
too.
how you can kind of go about routing your characters and their equipment and whatnot. Tressa's able to buy items off of NPCs, and so you're able to find maybe pomegranates around, or other equipment that you might be able to help keep your characters surviving in the later fights. Whereas Zazu has Cyrus, who's able to scrutinize for information. This information can be hidden items sometimes, so sellable items for more money, or soul stones for dealing damage. But he can also,
Come on, Prim,
as
hit.
we saw with Saints Bridge,
Yes!
scrutinize for more items in a shop. And in the Saints Bridge instance, those more items can be empowering bracelets, which can help boost survivability a lot. So it's sort of different ways of getting to a similar thing, because we see Alta being able to purchase empowering bracelets and empowering rings off of NPCs with Tressa, whereas Zazu has to buy them from the Saints Bridge store and is unable to buy like other items from NPCs. So it's a bit interesting. It's a bit of a differing dynamic on where you can find your items and what is maybe easier for the given route of a character's story, what's closer along the way, what is better for what you need for the individual fights and whatnot, that go into deciding what characters you pick up, which characters you keep for your team.
I think I
Pretty
get the encounter before MMSF here. I might be misremembering. No, I guess it was just a outside encounter. Unless?
Yeah, and we see some health
Okay, yeah.
happening on Alta's end. Just some starts to the upgrades, and starting to head to the Chapter 3 dungeon, the Seaside Grotto, still without having any NPCs right now.
Oh wait, huh? Why does Alta
Yeah, it
not
seems
have... Yeah, that's unplayable. Good
Like,
eye on Lori.
He is once again opting to just do more damage, simply, rather than increasing the damage of the individual higher top.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now here he listens.
Oh no, going back.
Oh, never mind. It seems he has forgotten his NPC.
Maybe just the case, because the inhibit lady in
Okay, at this point, if you miss this one, he should just go for the Worrywart instead, I feel. Because I don't think he needs to get the damage from Grandport Lady. MMSF is such a cool fight. I wish there were more like it in the game. I agree. 2 boss fights are interesting if they aren't just very vanilla, I guess. Because the mechanics in the fight are like the fight is pretty plain, all things considered. You have one mage and one healer, effectively. But it's an interesting
Gold
fight.
in Grandport is like the big one.
Yeah, that one, although he doesn't need the flurries as he's already tagged Whispermill, it is pretty good to, have someone that can use inhibit defense to save the number of vets that you were going to need.
And gets it without much trouble.
There we go. Yep, and Zazu going ahead, getting the inhibit defense on the first break this time, rather than having to deal with the issues of the dog in chapter 2.
And pretty
Able to-
fortunate timing too. Mystery Man and Shady Figure are a lot more annoying to cycle.
You
We're
can't
seeing,
cycle them.
like our first use of like good
I'll take a stay
pomegranate,
counter again.
in this fight. So like managing the boost to break both bosses so that they're like you can use vets at the same time is actually pretty tricky. And without an inhibit, without the damage.
Also like that they don't overlap on any weakness. Okay, that is also true.
To like
It's a really cool fight to route as well, because it's, how should I say? Because you have, like, I don't know, it's just really cool. You have to like play around the different weaknesses, and you can, you know, defend with some characters, and then you can kind of delay the break on SF because SF does damage and heals on the second turn. Yeah, second turn. Yeah. Hello, Lori. Don't know why I phrased it like it's even possible to even cycle them. I guess technically you can cycle them depending on when you break them, because actually, okay, it depends on the route. I think with my route, when you get all the bracelets, you can tank a spell from Mystery Man, as long as it's not Arcane Blade. Arcane Blade will mess you up. I don't know how you'd follow up from that though. Like, sure, you can tank a hit. Wait, hold on. No, he gets 2 turns. Okay, I think it's
just
doomed.
take
Never
them
mind.
out. It can get pretty annoying in that fight. So you really just want it to get done as fast as you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the enemies are also quite
Doid, what is dodging? Good structure, kind of like a boss with 9 shields, 2 actions per turn, but you can remove an action with just some shield hits. Oh, hold on. Does Mystery Man have 1 or 2 actions? I think Mystery Man has 1. Okay, never mind. Okay, it is kind of possible to back it up. Just an absolute pain.
Then Ophelia Chapter 2 fight. The Arcane Blade attack, I know, is a big one where you just kind of die if it hits you. And
We're
you know,
not
there's
talking
2
about
enemies. That's twice as many things that can hit you. What the hell? But yep, going ahead. Alta now going into the fight. Well,
A Shady Figure.
getting close to going into the fight. Having to
Shady
deal
Figure
with
does the healing. That is true.
Getting there in the first part. So saving and reloading, avoiding the encounter.
I
loading
also
back up.
learned that Shady Figure can buff the enemy team's magic attack. I didn't know that's a thing. I thought SF can only do the heal and the luminescence.
I'm gonna be heading in as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And we see Zazu as well having to make the run to Whisper Mill. Unlike Alta, who had done it before, the downside for Zazu's route is that when you start an encounter in Octopath, you are guaranteed to get one of your characters to go first. But here it's, you know, it could be Cyrus, Ophelia, or Primrose. So here it's being Cyrus. That's a bit spooky. You know, you're gonna go for maybe hired up mercenaries to help survive a physical attack.
Inhibit!
Oh, the birds don't even deal damage, which is nice. But yeah, no. So like, if Ophelia is like the sole character in your party, then all you need to do is for her NPC to flurry. But here Zazu ends up working out. The birds were kind, didn't attack,
Thank you, birds.
and let him break them quite nicely. Get a guaranteed flee, and is on his way to Whisper Mill.
So here I got the encounter before the chest, so I decided to save. Because I have bad memories of getting killed by a rhino. Oh no, wait! I think... Oh, okay, on Alta's side, I think he
All you need to do is for her NPC to flurry.
misclicked. He's
But
not
here's
supposed
Azu
to
ends up
target.
working out.
Yeah, okay, look here. So I'm pretty sure Alta is supposed to break SF
The
here.
birds were kind, didn't attack, and
Okay, on the next
let him
turn.
break them quite nicely. Get a guaranteed flea, and is on his way to Whisper Mill.
Yeah, attacks MM. Yeah, Alta is
The
dead.
Alta going through with the Mr. Manchetti figure fight.
Shout out to the shout out to the YOLO flea.
Unfortunately, no inhibit defenses. I believe he's just going to go ahead and wipe the fight.
Yeah, no inhibit, and I believe wanted to break Mystery Man at the bottom with
Oh, thank God
whichever one
he
was at
saved
the
before the
bottom
fight. Or because he needs inhibit. Okay, makes sense.
with the boosted dagger attack, but might have missed targeted there too. Or maybe it was just resetting, one of the two.
Also, yeah, it could be
I'm pretty sure Alta also did not get inhibit.
a
I'm not gonna go back, but I think that might also have been the case.
a victim
Actually, I don't
of
know.
the classic Octopath 1 defend resetting the cursor. Where sometimes your cursor is on a character or is on one enemy, you expect to be on the enemy, but if you defend with a character, it resets that cursor to whatever.
Come
the
on,
default enemy,
Grandport lady, do the
in
thing.
that encounter is usually the rightmost one. So we're looking to get one inhibit defense from this NPC.
Somehow, I have like 5k extra money. I don't know where the hell that 5k came from, but we have it.
There it is. Yeah, so going to be able to throw out the vets.
Yeah, it's gonna be able to be full power, just clear through it.
Things hilarious that Office fights are all scripted. Minus double tap on Matthias in Thief Shrine and Goldie. But they're all RNG in the inhibit runs. Yeah.
Take the 5,000, and I think just a medium soulstone does the range here. Oh. Okay, fun. 2? 2.
Yeah, the benefit here is even though it's a chapter 3 boss, only needing to use one pair of vets and a couple of soul stones definitely loosens the purse strings a little bit. Makes things a little bit easier on the money routing side. So that's the big power of inhibit defense, being able to fully utilize, I guess, the AoE nature of the fight to do a ton of damage very quickly and just end it before much.
I safety save like a baby. I have all the time in the world.
Yeah, so we have Alta is going to be able to just jump right into the final chapter after the set of cutscenes.
He's not too far behind Zazu, and as the inhibit defense routes go, it truly could be anyone's game at this point.
No, I got this.
Now,
I
with two
believe
inhibit
in
defense
Warward.
NPCs, it's a bit more difficult for Zazu to whiff and inhibit in time, as you need like
Alta's also
2
getting
in
Warward.
9 turns, I think.
Something like that. And we even see the worry wart guide from Alta before going to Whisper Mill.
Yeah, so similarly, so both players are going to have 2 inhibit defense NPCs, which is going to give them a really solid odds of being able to actually do the fight. But
and also has good money.
I think do I get comedied?
Yep, but before we can go to Ophelia's final chapter fight, we
No.
have to deal with these guys. So
I believe Warward's
believe
guard level
the
is
goal
15.
Here is just simply to break them and throw soul stones or 2.
Yeah. You're usually going to see either 2 large or a large and a medium. We're seeing a large and 2 medium here, sorry. Endless items on both throws of the medium.
Thank God. You needed those mediums.
Hey, the mediums could be the
They need, like,
difference
maybe,
between
like,
life
2
and
ads,
death.
I think.
Oh, did say.
For the final fight.
Sorry, Uno, my bad.
Of the medium. two large, or a large and a medium. We're seeing
Let
a
him
large
speak.
and two medium here, sorry.
どうしようこれでもどうぞ
Endless items on both throws of the medium.
授業は
Thank
これで終
God.
わりだ
He needed those mediums.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lie. They don't need them. They need like maybe like 2 L's, I think, for the final fight.
Got bailed out in Alfinrun by endless items on the medium. Oh wait, that is true. I remember.
Well, I guess I don't know if inhibits are bad enough. It could be the difference maker. But
Yup, it can be bad. Very
now we're
bad.
getting, now we're getting in, and we're getting ready to spout all the pretty words we like.
Yeah, so I believe Ophelia in this route on Zazu's end is the character with cover. I know there's a character with cover,
やられるもんだ
but it
I have 2
seems
covers.
like makes it through turn 1. Turn 1 is like the scariest one, and we have an inhibit already.
Okay,
Really
so
good stuff.
yeah, this I believe we will need a second one. Since it was on turn 1, we needed to last for a little bit longer. But
Yeah.
Primrose has the warrior outfit on what am I saying? Okay, I did consider only having cover for one character. So you're not entirely wrong. You read my thoughts from back when I was rerouting a bit, I guess. Boost to scroll down the menu faster to items is crazy. I love it. I got so used to it from all my Temenos runs that I can't do without it anymore.
we're already looking in great shape. This fight is not particularly dangerous. Every time every time he comes back from the break, you will do like an AoE attack.
本気を出そうか
So
給料
it's pretty consistent to be able to survive. You just have to be able to
Wait, Alta got
once
comedy.
health topped up or use reflective veil to go ahead and
Oh, second inhibit.
survive.
I
And
win!
unfortunately, Alta getting blasted by a soul stone is just as satisfying when the enemies use it. Unfortunately, does also a lot of damage when the enemies use it as well.
Getting better at boost menu stuff like that because of Galdi learning and mashing his work skills. What's a boost menu? I'm not entirely sure if Lori is talking about the same thing. But it's the thing I do where I flick to the boost menu and then unboost to get to items faster. Or boost to get to spells and then unboost to do a basic spell. Do you need the reflective veil damage from reflecting? Yes. Yes, I do. I am so starved for damage. I need Gramport Lady to pop off. I need all the reflect damage because I'm using veterans for my first break. So I need a lot of extra damage. I could technically do the first break with Mercs, but then I would have to extend the fight to be 9 turns. And then I would also need more inhibit procs because the inhibit procs would have to be there later as well. But it's cool to see more people start doing the boost menuing. I don't know if it's been a thing for a while, but when I realized it's a thing, it was on Temenos when I was rerouting, or when I was routing Inventorless. You know, Zero used to do it. I think Zero might have... So, I remember when Zero was learning Inventorless Temenos, I remember him saying, menuing tech! When, because I had written down the boost menuing thing. So I don't know if Zero got it from me or if he already did it before that. Because I'd imagine people would have done it before me. He was doing Octopath 1? Okay, cool. If Subsecro's first on turn 2, naturally could you Blizzard? Yes, that's what I would do. For sure. Remember it being an idea in the Switch days that nobody executed on for a while. I am afraid of doing it on the Switch because the Switch is so laggy. it likes to eat inputs, and when you mess up the boost menu, it's bad. Okay, Jack, your menuing is omega fast. I don't think you would benefit from it much. Because when I watch you do menus, the speed is crazy. Like, I get anxiety looking at you menuing. Maybe because it's a bit erratic. Like, you do a lot, or at least when I watched you, it feels like you do sometimes end up doing extra inputs. Like you're in a hurry to go somewhere, and then you do like extra inputs up and down, and not really sure what you're supposed to do. That's what it looks like. Like you're in a hurry,
Zazu
but
able to get a second
you do it so fast.
I believe that should be enough to clean it up, as long as he just gets another bets off, or another 2 bets off, I believe. Oh yeah, and there's a third inhibit.
Can't even boost item.
For the rest of the fight, it's just gonna be.
Well, I tried that keyboard for battle yesterday. Hard to relearn things, but have been meaning to try it for a while. Yeah, I hear keyboard is pretty much cheating when it comes to menuing.
Primrose gonna sword break here.
I know I struggle pressing plus and minus on my Switch controller. No, don't censor me now!
Oh, unfortunately, Alta getting Soulstone blasted again.
But gonna defend and break this time, so is going to be
I'll go
able to
back.
deal with the cultist still. And
Do I win?
ideally, we're gonna see
think I
everyone
win here.
level up here.
Let's go!
To end the fight against the cultist, as Zazu ends the fight against Matthias here. Time is going to be in like 2 cutscenes from now.
1 and 2.
And that is our first runner done.
I'll watch Altas run to the end.
There we go.
We need to. Did you know?
Alright.
Goddamn
So yeah, that is
hamsters.
1 out of 16 down. As we see Alta stepping into his first fight against Matthias.
Boost ahead.
Oh, that's my goat.
Will they carry the lead through
At
all
least give him
8?
the first line.
We'll never know.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you, hamsters. Oh, you don't have to guide Liana? No, it's after. Yeah,
We got
after
what?
credits.
Unfortunate turn 1.
Wait, Alta. Oh,
Yeah, going to
so
result in a
unlucky.
death here.
Wait, hold on. What happens on? I want to see this. So, okay, I'm not entirely sure how the the traditional dresser route works, but I want to say this is recoverable. I'm assuming Alta just doesn't have notes for it, and he's also very stressed overall from all the. Actually, no, Tressa died. Wait. Wait, where are we in the fight? We have Mercs up. Hold on, let me look again.
To his first fight against Matthias.
Because he has 2 merchants. I'm pretty sure that should be playable. So...
Oh, that's my goat.
I think the opener here is a mistake. Okay, I'm gonna look at my notes. So the way I recover a death. So for him, I get. Hold on, Tressa dying. Yeah, I think Tressa dying is. Okay, my notes have Tressa first and gets double tapped. I have notes for that. But Tressa is not first, and she isn't getting double tapped, so I guess it's just over. Oh, that's unlucky.
At least gave him the first line.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I guess he would have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into it. I have a backup script for someone dying and Tressa dying turn 1, but
Yeah, we got a unfortunate turn 1.
Yeah, going to result in a death here.
what are its actions on turn 2? Is it physical hit and a buff? That's a great question. I actually don't know what Matthias does. Does he summon his goons right away? Because if he does, then it's mega doomed. Or does he just continue doing... Yeah, I don't know.
There it is.
Yeah, no, that is just unfortunate. When the one risk with these 3 character routes, you have the benefit of not having to do an extra 4th character chapter 1, but you have the unfortunate downside of your characters are more likely to get
Signal
targeted
magic and then
individually.
AoE.
So getting like double hit there.
That sounds
Tressa was a 1
likely.
in 3 chance instead of a 1 in 4 chance. But yeah, we're gonna just hope that the cultists can just be nice this time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go a bit ahead.
Yeah,
Let's see how this
it's
next
okay.
fight
Team
goes.
break will come back later. Don't
Team
worry
break
about
will come back. El no sabe. Objectively wrong. He was listening to comms.
Cinema is it comes down to BG and Cyrus.
Oh
That's all
no.
it is.
Team break got so unlucky. It's not even fun. Okay, it's kind of funny, but also not really funny.
We're gonna see inhibit number 1.
Jack did
immediately
catch
affect
up
Matthias right
nicely.
here. See the
With
mercenaries
the
come in.
very skilled.
This should be a pretty good fight if we don't see a double tap, and we don't.
Nice. All right.
Now we just need inhibit. Wait, okay, we got the first
a
one.
second inhibit at some point in the fight. This looks like it should be Raps.
I'm getting hungry.
We see basic attack for now, but we have a few more turns. As we move forward, we have Melissa getting into the first dungeon and showing up for the first boss fight to haunt it. So we have someone else joining.
A crit on Eagle and tried to recover it and cost us several minutes. Yeah,
Be
those are
on
the
the mic
worst.
for Haunted Story if they would like to introduce themselves.
Yeah, hi, I'm Ang. I will join for the Haunted Story, but let's let Alda finish this Matthias fight first, and then we can get into the nuts and bolts of Haunted.
For sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
finishing off throwing the last few bits of vets against Matthias here.
Can
Getting a little bit of dialogue
second
here.
inhibit?
Having the unique thing of having voice dialogue during the final boss fight. Really fun aspect.
Can
of
we
it.
summon? Or is it Pom?
We're still just holding out hope for that second
Come on, inhibit.
that second inhibit. Primrose with a good turn order on turn 6 here of the fight.
There
But
we
get the
go.
inhibit right now. So that's going to be the fight
Perfect.
cleaned up.
Huge. And boost getting censored. As always. All in chat saying get me out of here.
No, yeah, I've definitely been there of just Ophelia stories just haven't just gone your way, but GG's to Alta, GG's to Zazu, and now we're getting ready. I'm gonna go ahead and hand off the commentaries to Enk. Rory will be sticking around.
Instantly just ending. Did you know?
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, it seems Melissa has reached the
Okay, we need to
first
see the
boss on Haunted,
hamsters.
which this is like a really tanky F1 boss.
Content hamsters, let's go! Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I need more water. So I guess you can watch Haunted.
Strat called Forest Fox 4 times, I guess. We use capture in this run, which is the only run where it's used. And really just the first boss, because the game wants you to use capture for the first boss. And we are kind of losing Melissa's visuals here. Alright, so we can maybe start from the start of Hanit in the meanwhile. So, for some reason, for instance, they didn't give Hanit enough money to buy the best bow. We gotta sell.
So you have to.
We gotta sell our olives that are resurrection items at the beginning just to afford the bow. And just overall, like Hanit's run is really stacked against you out of all the single stories. It's kind of a rough story to run. It's actually really interesting as well. But yeah, we got introduced to the provoke, which is her pad action. At the beginning, she has to do this couple of mandatory provoke fights where we just defend once and we use the forest fox, which will one-hit these. She has this, so all of her summons have a number of uses. She starts with the forest fox and a pig that heals, and then she has Linde, which doesn't have limited uses, but it is weak, and it also has 2 different attacks, and it will use a random one if it doesn't know the enemy weaknesses. So we don't want to use Linde. Also, its animations are slow. But here, Mocha is cleaning up the mandatory tutorial provoke fights. And we're gonna be moving on to the first dungeon. So, in Hanit's story, she's kind of chasing after her master, who has gone somewhere. Definitely not drinking.
Definitely not.
And she just kind of wants to figure out what happened to him because he hasn't been back for a while. And so Mocha is choosing the walk here.
It
It's a
is
little
starting
bit
to
of
get chilly.
50-50 whether you can get through the screen with just one encounter if you walk.
Team boost censorship,
So
I can't believe this. Alright. Now, for the run that I enjoyed the most. This Casti run was actually so good.
Righty. So,
Oh my god.
we're now moved on. That was a great glitch dolphin run. Starting the race in 3.
That's really loud, right?
1, go.
Hey, good luck to our runners. Hope to see a good race
Yep,
here.
good luck.
Oh my god, the audio balancing.
So I know Zazu is doing his classic inventorless route. Not sure about the others. I think probably standard Venter. What do you?
So we did get to talk to the runners a little bit beforehand. So I know Zazu is doing his inventorless route, which is really cool, and Bramhall is doing his judge route, which still gets inventor but uses a summon NPC, also very stylish. And then Lori.
Wait, Lori is running! I forgot.
Doing the standard inventor route from what I know. I could be surprised though. I'm not too sure.
Oh, that'll be good.
It'll be a good comparison. I do really like the surge of the inventorless routes in the community. It's like I think it's a lot more fun than the inventor routes. The inventor routes are super stable and great from a runner perspective, but the inventorless ones, those can get spicy and remind you a lot of Octopath 1.
We've recently also seen an uptick in no hired help runs as well, which is also
another really good one. I
Right,
haven't yet to spawn one of those myself, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Had a pretty good luck. Most of the time loss was from pre-EM. I think I missed this run initially. Okay, I'll let it roll.
Really good. Shoutouts to Pig, who's been really kind of helming that no
Let's
hired
go,
help trend. Anyway, in terms of gameplay, what we're seeing, we are just doing a regular Casti solo, regular Casti chapter 1, doing all the story
resources.
Most likely,
okay, so
just go.
I think Lori and Dragonite are both doing the traditional inventor route, whereas Jack is doing inventor with judge, and I'm doing my usual shit.
And straight to the boss. Baron and Doran, and just scaling that way.
You can see a fun little variation already between the runners. Some runners are preferring to walk the start of the screen, like Lori and in Dragonite, and some runners ran it.
Lori just going crazy, running
With
through the whole
full
thing.
distinction, this is one of those tight screens where if you run it, there is that chance you get that second encounter, which does lose you like up to 10 seconds. Kind of depends how it goes. So cool to see the runner
Yeah,
preference.
it's really
there.
just preference.
It hates me too. I always walk it because of that.
I prefer to
it's
run
also-
on this screen, because I can go through and the encounters can be broken very easily with Cassie, but I understand not wanting to get those at all.
Especially the marathon setting. I think if you're just doing PB attempts, running through makes a lot of sense because you can just reset. But that's not an option for our runners today.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we see all of them. Ooh,
Yes,
Laurie
play Casty.
skipping the
Casty's
safety
fun.
Save.
Even if
I
you don't
respect
do
it.
inventorless.
Just don't
Respect
die.
it for the speed.
Yep. I don't think this is a fight where you have much risk as well, with the version of the script that I know, but I could.
Hold on, did I save?
Yep. So we see all.
So the reason I save, in my defense, is that it wouldn't be the first time I mismenu and misclick something and then the fight goes to shit. I just know myself too well.
All of them. Ooh, Laurie skipping the safety save.
I respect it.
You get the 30 HP and poison.
Just don't
Respect
die.
it for the speed.
Okay, so if anyone's watched my runs, you will know that I'm going for the weed tech. I'm pretty sure Jacoby is probably going to bring that up. I'm assuming the others are going for the traditional fight. Wait, wait, Dragonite got double crabs. Actual crab rave here.
Yep.
I don't think this is a fight where you have much risk as with the version of the script that I know, but I could be unfamiliar.
Yep. There is zero risk in this script. As long as they follow it, typically, typical plan of action is you break Doran, Varen. You break the smaller guy, and you kill him first. By having the other one, by having Doran eat Varen.
Oh, there's one? Okay.
And then it's just really simple. As long as you just heal off the poison that you
We're
have
so
here,
synced.
and then continue to go through, kind of stalling out the buff that Doran has. Really easy fight.
Yeah, when he eats Varan, he gets 9 turns of resistances, and it doesn't really make sense to unload all your damage before it falls off, because it is a pretty big damage reduction. So you kind of just stall out, keep breaking him, prone to sleep in there.
These fights are so fast after watching all those Octopath 1 runs. So much is happening so much faster.
And just do a bit of chip damage until it falls off, and then you get a
You
break
don't
and a
really
big
notice it
knockoff
when you play yourself.
with like 5 lilies.
Or at least I can.
I believe Zazu is doing a double sleep route, which is I don't know how long he's been doing it, but that's from what I know, it's a little bit different from regular start, where they kind of switch in. He started adding weeds into his, and here we go. Zazu's through his fights, Bram's through his, Laurie's through hers, and Dragonite should be finishing hers relatively quickly here. She's the last couple turns.
Hold on. Played Cast in the morning and Octopath 1 in the evening, and it was. Oh no. Yeah, I could feel the difference as well, because we started with Temenos, and before that, I think I had practiced Ophi and Golden Axe, and it felt bad. And then going back to Golden Axe, it felt bad. And then Ophi, I was still on the Octopath 2 muscle memory, so I think for this one I had a bit of warm-up.
I do really like the introduction of the weed strat. It's a really swaggy strat. I think the way it works is you throw weeds and hope you get a debuff for elemental defense. And if you do, you can just speed up the fight because you don't have to stall out as long.
Yeah, it cuts down the fight by half the amount it takes.
Also, for anyone that's been
Alright.
watching a lot of OT1 today, hasn't seen much OT2, Cassie's Canuck does differ a bit from the first game, because now you can boost up Canuck and throw multiple.
I think I get double encounters on every screen here, and I made sure everyone in my EC knew
ingredients
that
and
I'm
ends
not
up
having
being
a good
bit
time.
more useful for just like raw damage. you don't get as many cool effects, I think, as you do with Alpin's Knock Nocta one. Like, no curious bloom stuff, but little mechanic difference there.
Already seeing a divergence in the route. We see Bram looks like he's going to New Delsta, where Zazu, Lori, and Dragonite look like they're all going through and running to hit Ors Rush to grab Partition.
Brammo found the Kate. Classic.
Nice.
Sadly, just run away. I don't think you have any really good way to kill one, Cassie, so it doesn't do anything. Just funny to see.
Yep, there's no... Cassie doesn't really have access to stone super early without Black Market rolling.
Oh, that is true. You got 3 during the Therian run. You hogged all the Kates.
Realistically, without a bit of collecting, they have the board anyway. So...
Shout out to the double lizard burn.
So getting a Kate before you have the stones necessary to kill it.
Do I get double in the sands as well?
Yeah.
That's the second time I heal.
What's it called? Abandoned Village already. So a bit ahead, but that's because he hasn't gone to.
Lori's one screen ahead of me.
Well, the other runners are heading over there. Lori's almost there now. The others are making their way.
Yep. Looks like Bram is heading up to Cape.
Wait, you find another? Absolute cat whisperer.
Picking up Oswald, which we should see most of the runners do at some point.
Do I get one more double?
Bram electing to pick up Oswald first over
Okay.
Gio.
Yeah. 2 things I can break.
I think it makes sense because Bram mentioned his not getting Brone, he's getting Agni instead. So you get Oswald, and then you probably do the left side of the continent. Go down from Crackridge. And that's also why he has to mug this guy, I assume, and generate some money here because he does need money to take the Crackridge boat.
Yep.
Hello, Wayner. What up?
Well, the others are getting Best Boy, Porticio. You can see Lori bought a unerring earring, if I remember correctly, in the shop in.
She'll probably now be heading over to New Delsta. Yep. She'll be going for the. She's running the inventor route, so most likely we are going to head back to
Keeping Creel today
at some point to grab the rainbow glass bottle.
Or were you referring to yourself?
The 2 easiest inventions to get are the crit scope and the elemental bomb blast. The elemental bomb blast, rainbow glass, fire, ice, and thunder soulstone.
Implied. I see.
The crit scope needing an unerring earring and critical earring. Very easy.
It's weird how Jacoby's mic keeps cutting. It kept happening throughout the whole event.
Items to obtain.
I don't know if it happens during his... Does he stream?
We're right along our path. The bottleneck is usually the rainbow bottle.
I wonder.
But crit scope, or the 2, crit scope ingredients pretty along the way.
Might just be Discord gate.
Yep. Lori's getting a bit unlucky for her encounters here.
Oh, okay, so some background. Going into this, I had Black Market mod installed. But then, right before, because we were ahead of schedule, or because we needed to stall a bit of time for, well, partially because Quadra was sleeping, so we wanted to be sure that he would be awake for the Galdera commentary. So we didn't have to stall, but stalling was something that was something we could do. So we decided to not go with Black Market mod after everybody got it.
Looks like we see Bram rolling the Black Market.
Here we see Jack
getting
rolling.
the stones a little early.
15%, baby.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
So, yep. All right, so nice Zazu and Laurie tagging the abandoned village.
Wait,
I believe
hey,
Dragon.
Laurie, how did I catch back up to you? What happened?
Getting his stones a little early.
Did you get owned by
Unerring
those things? Oh, you get the double birds and they do
inventions
debuffs.
to get.
Oh, and the pig.
Okay,
Okay, I see. I see how I caught up.
Should be there relatively as well.
Yeah, I see the encounters. This one was by far was far worse than any of my practice runs by a lot. That's what people watch Octopath for. Yeah, it's the same for my Temenos run. My Temenos run was so bad.
Yep.
Same with
She'll
Ophi.
just be she's on her
They
way.
were really bad.
Um.
Even this run was bad,
Yeah.
but it was very good compared to what else I had.
Oh, this is interesting. Bramhall is going to Winterboom way earlier than I expected. He hasn't got Particio or Agnia yet. We're already making the trip there.
Wait, Jack, do you need the 600? Are you that poor? Hold on.
If he's
That run is probably the worst run I've done for this game, and it was hilarious. Yeah.
rolled on the black market already, this is telling me that
Poor
he's
looter.
going to use some of the stones that he bought to kill the encounters on the way to Winterbloom for that easy JP to get EM on the Oswald.
That makes sense. And then you have EM for the trip to Cropdale and
Drusomani is tight, I see. Okay.
Boar's Rush, so you get less encounters that way. So I see the logic. I'm personally not a huge fan of not having a full party here, but it also depends what battles you take. If you're not taking the smaller battles on the way to Winterbloom, then it's good. It
Oh
just
my god,
does hurt
me
a
and
bit
Laurie
less,
are
less than
almost
the
synced.
JP from the bigger fights in Western Winterbloom fields.
Yep. And we see Cassie.
Wait, Dragon is doing a different route too. Wait, what? This is 4 different routes. I'm pretty sure Laurie did not go to Cape Cold. Or am I high? Saves you from having to sell like 200 in chapter 4. Yeah, okay, yeah, that I can get behind that. Is a buffer against missing untouched bonuses. Yeah, untouched bonuses are actually an issue. Didn't go to Cape Cold. Also get thrown in before Oswald. Yeah, so we are on the right now we are on the same route, but we're gonna diverge quite a bit.
And
okay, what's
we see
Dragonite?
Laurie
doing?
and Zazu picking up Throne. And Dragonite, interestingly,
Because I'm pretty sure all the Winterbloom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most routes have routed out Cape Cold at this point.
going to pick up Oswald. Going through and doing the
Interesting.
same mug that Bramhall did before to generate a little bit of money.
Okay. I wonder if they are watching my run at the moment, they might be questioning why I'm getting an unerring earring. It's to give Particio 10 accuracy. That 10 accuracy makes it so he can't miss on Trousseau. And saves me like...
So I think all
7K.
4 runners are on a different route then, which is really cool. Because
this will be good to
Dragonite's
see.
timing is different from Laurie's.
I have not seen Dragonite's route. I've pretty much seen most of the other ones. So I'm interested to see what they come up with.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm guessing because Dragonite went to Cape Cold, she's gonna have a lot more money. She's probably skipping Cog. I'm assuming she does the Soothe, because that's a nice chunk of money. Or maybe she goes for the Cog, but not the Soothe. Who knows? You remember me routing it. Yes.
Laurie's doing side quests now, generate
Great
money,
things were
55% steal first try, let's go. Didn't get stuck on the
That's
cog.
Nice.
I don't get the Cog in my route anymore.
Dragonite's route, I've pretty much
Cog
seen
is
most
cancelled.
of the other ones.
Watch.
So I'm interested to see what they come up with.
Yeah, me too.
Boom. I'm out of there.
Laurie's doing side
Incredible.
quests now, generate money, 55% steal first try, let's go. Didn't get stuck on the
That's
cog.
What did the Cog do to me? It refused to get stolen multiple times. No, it's just slow. I can get money elsewhere with my current route because I cut out so much stuff that yeah, it just works out.
And now we got Zazu rolling Black Market. How many attempts will it take him? I feel like I saw Bramhalls go pretty quickly.
I got 6 rolls, I think, on my clerks.
Bramhall with Zazu with
Nope.
3 attempts on the black
3?
market. That's
Yeah.
really what you like to see.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Really good luck there.
Would have been funny if I rolled them away.
carefully buying a ton of stone.
I don't think I get the extra
Laurie
encounter.
now rolling the black market. Let's see how lucky he gets.
Let's go.
It's taking a little bit longer than Zazu's. Thought I saw Zazu roll again for something there, but I could be mistaken. Might have bought some extra ingredients from black market.
Another cat.
And,
There it is.
Bram with a Kate. But again, don't really have a way to kill. Oswald's magic not going to do enough damage yet to
the
deal that
lychee
4
chest.
HP.
My biggest
It
enemy.
does have stones now, so it was an option, but I think it did ambush him.
Interesting.
It also doesn't do
Alright,
as much now that you have your Ace of Maneuvers already, but the EXP and money's still nice, assuming it doesn't ruin his stone count. I don't know where he sits with that.
Yeah, I'm not
Kate
sure
team
how
is
tight
so good.
Bram's stone route is either. Alright, well, we see him going into Cropdale to pick up Agnea.
Okay, this one did confuse me a bit. I guess you're gonna see when chat actually can I like who is this? Who is Anna Leon? Like what route? Their route is similar to mine? What are they talking about? Who is this? Because I was reading chat during this and I was confused. Didn't kill the Kate because it's a stone loss for no benefit, yeah. Stone routes are really tight and you don't really get anything for it. I guess you could buy another stone with the money you get, but you'd have to find an M stone somewhere and they are pretty scarce.
Meanwhile, Dragonite just got Brony, so she's at her 4th character now. And Lori's picking up Oswald, so she's about to be on her 4th character too. Zazu's making his way towards Winterboom with his full party. So he's about to play the Winterboom Lotto. Ooh, battle on the last step out and
an ambush.
That's what we call an Octopath classic.
Yeah, this is one of the. I believe this is also one of the more. All right, okay, cool. Handled it with grace. Yeah, that can be a pretty tough encounter.
Yeah. So you do have like you can't really burn ingredients of any of these routes, to my knowledge. But right there, Zazu took advantage of Cassie's Latent to use like an AoE light to break those, which I've actually never seen before at this part of the run. Very cool usage there.
Yeah, I guess.
Again, Gate gives him nothing. I literally only teach EM and boost start in this route. Oh wait, that's so. Actually, yeah, I think that's what you usually do in Casty.
We should explain Casty power. It was featured a bit during the Chapter 1 boss. Zazu just used it again. Casty's latent power allows her to use ingredients for free. So the one-time use of latent, she can use as many ingredients as she wants as long as she has one of them.
No Fukuro.
And it will not get spent when she activates.
And wait, you can't even get Fukuro. Oh wait, you're talking about the other routes. Okay, yeah, I think the other ones do get Kurosu.
You're right. When she has latent up.
Yeah. The most common use case for that in this run is using Diffusing Serum and Dreaming Flowers, since you can put enemies to sleep. And if you put all enemies to sleep, you can actually run away from the battle. Shout out to Japanese runners for that tech. It was super cool to see that when it was first found. But they're pretty hard to come by, so we try to take advantage of Cassie's Latent to keep using the same ones over and over again, and skip collecting extras, which are too far out of the way.
Yep. Looks like Dragonite is rolling the black market now. I've seen about 5 attempts so far. So we're not looking too bad.
Wait, Jack got this big fish? No.
But we'll have to see
how do you deal with the big fish?
We'll have to see how lucky
you just flee?
they're able to get.
Do you have stones?
In the meantime, Mori took a bit of a safety strat, entered the Scholar Shrine to reset encounter and get an autosave. So if she got ambushed, she wouldn't get destroyed by the random encounter. I have to do both fights, because you do need 2 fights here.
Wait, Dragon is getting so unlucky.
Outside of farming extra battles, extra smaller battles on the way.
Oh, this is black market.
Yep.
I think if Dragonite doesn't get stun locked by BM here, I come in last.
The plus about getting here with Tishio is getting those encounters with him is enough to generate enough JP for the 2 abilities, just like on Oswald, two abilities for him. pushing him ever closer to boost start.
So I guess I could point out some stuff here. So since I don't get Inventor, I don't need to go to Conning Creek. And that's the reason I take the left route. Wait, hold on. No, I go from Orse Rush to Psy, whereas the others will go through Canal O'Brien to Conning Creek to Psy. And the reason I go from Orse Rush is because the route is just shorter and there's more resources. Currently in my route, I don't actually need the resources, but they are there. They were very crucial for my earlier versions of the route. And also, the encounters I get there give me more money. And I guess XP. And there's also a Wind M, so I can save money on Soul Stones.
Which is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best support skills.
Yeah. It's so cool how an ability that seems so innocuous. So yeah, start with one more JP is actually so strong. In pretty much every game I've seen an equivalent of.
Mm-hmm.
Very powerful. It used to be a secret job skill in Octo 1, and then they threw it on Merchant in Octo 2.
Yes, and they made Merchant more broken than it was in the first.
Yeah. That was fun when we first started running this game. It's like, oh yeah, let's see if they finally nerfed Merchant. Oh, what? It's more OP now? Okay. Vets got buffed. You got Beastlings now. Hired Help is incredibly powerful in this game.
Yeah, Merchant passives in this game are
like,
stupid.
Unlucky encounter out of Bram.
Oof, yeah. Death is
having to take a
good
death
sign.
there. It's not what you really want to do, but
yeah. It's not a big deal
totally
though. It's
understandable.
yeah, it's pretty common, and
Yeah.
you notice he's doing Knight here. This could be for JP reasons, but I'm not sure. It depends on the route. But the other perk is that if you do going to get into a battle that kills you, it happens earlier than if you were doing it during the day. So you could just have it set to Night so he can die faster if he does die.
Yeah. Taking the Night encounter there has more enemies, therefore escape. Because daytime only has the, as you see on Laurie's screen, cleared it out. To
Yeah, Girls on Trees isn't too bad, but the fact that you get it earlier, I think it's the second one you get in Octopath 1. So I wish Endless Items was still in. I love Endless Items. It's so fun.
the 2 crabs and the bird, whereas Night encounter is guaranteed to be the 4 scorpion.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
and
a
we
fun
see
little
Zazu
restriction there.
starting chapter 2, size chapter 2, rather than.
Okay, unironically, when I saw the item dupe or infinite item glitch or whatever you want to call it, I started thinking, maybe single stories won't be that bad actually. Maybe I'll try them. I only have the game on Switch right now, and I'm not really incentivized right now to get it on PC, so I'll wait on that one. But that's something I might do sometime in the future. Maybe, big maybe.
Winterbloom.
Yeah, Winterbloom does have that level cap on it. You need to be high enough level to cast it to inquire.
Better
the
hurry
villages
before
and
they
start.
fix
I think
it.
it was level 8 if I recall correctly.
No, I'll just
So you
down
generally
patch.
can't do it early unless you got an early Kate. And even
Wait,
then,
right.
you're not really
I'm just
set
not
up
gonna
for it.
update on Switch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I have
So
updates up
Zazu's
anyway.
going to rush Sandlion to finish the chapter Sai to get presumably to get the levels.
Oh, Dragonite is so far
inquiries,
behind.
for
No.
Winterbloom's chapter 2. We see, looks like we see Bram kind of taking the same strategy as well.
Yeah, pretty standard, but I think Bram did take a bit of a different path. Or maybe it was Zazu. Maybe it was both. They went more through the well-growth side if I saw correctly. Whereas the other runners will likely be doing the more eastern path through Conning Creek to Sai.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bram did that because he was already up there grabbing Agnea. Didn't make sense for him to go back down. And we see Laurie
Accidentally
grabbing
not
Adventure.
starting the
and,
chapter.
Yep. Elemental Bomb Blast, Crit Scope. And while Bram and Zazu were up there, there was a couple of different, just like all Octo runs, there's a bit of setup before you really start doing any chapters. So they were going around collecting money.
Jacob, what are you doing?
Mainly money in this run. But Zazu's on
What's going on?
Captain Boss Lion.
Jack, please explain.
So it does start off with an AoE, but he is taking up the tank one, and it does blind your character.
You want those items and forgot. Okay.
So it's really good that his physical
Understandable.
attackers went before.
Wait,
and I
what did
don't-
you even get there?
So they were going around collecting money, collecting some items.
Light champion.
Mainly
Okay.
money.
And it does blind your character, so it's really good that his physical attackers went before it. I don't know how guaranteed that is, but I feel like it should just be simple for me. It does start
Okay,
off-
so for my fight
Couple
here,
of different, just
since
like
I
all
guess
Octo
the
runs, there's a
City
bit of
run
setup before you
Jacobi
really
doesn't
start
know.
doing any chapters.
So I start the fight at night. Very important tech for inventorless runs if you have Throne in the party. If you start the fight at night, Throne gives her buffs to you, and those buffs include a speed buff. And just like any other speed buff in the game, you will be moved forward one slot in turn order when you are given a speed buff. So with this, you're guaranteed to be before the Sand Lion on turn 1. The reason I flag Sai before getting the bottle is so I can minimize step ahead stack. Okay, actually. Yeah. That makes sense. Wait, hold on. Let me think. But couldn't you just delay putting on step ahead? So you go to Conning Creek, get the stuff, get the inventor, and then do the menu once you're in Sai. Or is there even a menu there? I don't know. Could minimize it even more by risking death in Willgrove.
So they
didn't even think about speed buff from Throne A making your whole party go first. Yeah, it's really important for all the inventorless categories, or at least the 2 that I run. In Partitio, you don't even get Throne A.
They were going around collecting money, collecting some items, mainly money.
So it doesn't matter.
In this run, but Zazu's on to his chapter boss, Lion.
So yeah, thanks to the speed buff, I go before the Sand Lion on turn 1, which means that I don't get blinded before before my guys have to attack. So it's all good.
So it does start off with an AoE, but he is taking up the tank one, and it does blind your character, so it's really good that his physical attackers went before it. I don't know how guaranteed that is, but I feel like it should just be simple from here. Corrosive, 4x guards, and yep.
When I saw the 4.9k on one of those guard hits, I got a little scared. I have a lot of BP, so I could definitely kill afterwards. But if I miss too many crits on the guards there, it gets bad. I have Oswald LP, which I haven't used yet in these fights. But I feel like that makes the range a lot nicer. I also have Surprise Attack on Throne A. It is a nice multiplier, and if she goes early in turn order, it gets boosted even more. And I guess Casti can, I don't know, throw Lilies of Light. Because we have the physical and elemental buffs still, so we actually do decent damage.
Clean fight.
Very clean fight.
Hold on. One step ahead for Timberain, and I want Judge before I do Sai. Oh, right. Okay. I see. I understand the angle. Every time I learn something new about Throne, it makes her just that much more. Oh, well, the Throne stuff doesn't really matter that much if you just use Inventor and have Step Ahead. Then you don't need to care about all this turn order stuff, but it's a lifesaver.
As far as I know, Zazu and Bramhall will have the scary versions of the fight. Zazu because he doesn't have Inventor, so no step ahead, and then Bramhall because he's relying on a summon. Although I don't know how much he relies on summon for like the chapter 2 and 3 bosses.
Also, quick note, the things I got there, that was a Grape and Pomem. Those are going to be safety pickups. I will also pick up a Whimsical Leaf because I did not get a drop from the Winter Bloom Yak. So those are for Trousseau safety.
Alright, Bram now heading over to the Inventor's Shack. Grabbing the 700 leaves
Casti
outside
3
of it.
is a
See
nightmare.
Laurie making
We don't
her
talk
way
about the
over
boss
to
there.
Sai as well. With Dragonite heading to, I believe she is right outside of Conning. Probably grab the Rainbow Glass bottle.
I actually don't know where.
It looks like Lori's about to start that.
I actually don't know where Dragonite is in the run, so I guess she's getting Inventor now. She still hasn't tagged Sai. So she's still really... Where did she lose so much time? Was
Sai
it all
chapter
just
2.
Black Market?
And in the meantime, Zazu is probably going to tag Timberrain now, which is the chapter 4 area. You do have to go through some scary spaces.
Jack's also coming. We're so synced. Oh my god.
Yep, run to Timberrain is very dangerous. Actually, stopping in at Cropdale. Actually, no, I'm no.
I don't think so.
Is that? Okay,
I think
no,
that
that's
was
just a
from Oars
different
Rush.
path to north. Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, Oars Rush. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
looked like he went. I looked at that and I was like, oh, that's the Crackridge port. And that's not at all.
Yeah, that would be a bit longer. But yeah, it's really hard to keep track of what's
Yes.
going on with 4 screens to commentate for.
Yeah. Jack taking the exact same.
Okay, so small note here. Usually, you never want to use the Shadow M first on the Moose if the Moose is going to get a turn. But at this point in the run, I am pretty tanky. I can tank a Darkness. I think if he goes for the Stampede, I might die. Or okay, if someone dies, it's gonna be Oswald, and we don't care about Oswald, so that's fine. And it's also nice if he goes for the AoE if I needed LP. But in this specific fight, I didn't need LP, so I could just, go for it.
Route.
And getting the overkill XP actually is important sometimes.
As
We're actually on the same
so I go for it when I can.
Yep, on his way up to Timberrain.
Yeah, the Queen battle there.
Laurie
Zazu
heading
does
into Sand
struggle
Lion.
more. Nice. Should be straightforward that line for Lori and Dragonite with the Inventor route. It's simple scripted every time. You just break, corrosive, kill. You might have
Both
noticed
Zazu. Both
Go
Zazu
ahead.
and Bram up the Forget Me Do off of that nun that is sitting there.
I was
That'll
about
be
to say the
important
exact same
final
thing.
boss.
Yeah, so for
Okay.
anyone familiar, there is a mechanic in this game where bosses will not die until they have said their lines. They need to get their piece in. But Forget Me Do, what it does is it nullifies one status effect. And even though it doesn't show up as a status effect, that invulnerability until they get their line off is like a hidden status. So you can get rid of it by using a Forget Me Do in the Concoct or by using a Baiting Orb with a Hunter. So that's what they'll be doing for that boss. Well, actually, I don't know if it's relevant for Zazu. I guess since he picked it up, it would be. Yeah. Because Zazu definitely has to do a 2-break fight. I guess it's cleaner than I thought it would be. Bramhall might be a bit spicier with it too because of the judge.
Yep. Both Zazu and Bram making it through that encounter on the way to Timbrain.
Wait, hold on.
I guess since he picked it up, it would be. Yeah. Because Zazu definitely has to do a 2-break
Okay, I thought you got first try judge.
fight. I guess it's
Second try
cleaner than
judge.
thought it would
I
be.
remember you saying this.
Bramhall might be a bit spicier with it too because of the judge.
Yep. Both Zazu and Bram making it through that encounter on the way to Timbrain.
Gotta mention tune in for Casty. Gotta be your favorite single story. I don't know if you're memeing, but do you actually like the Casty run? Because I know you've watched a bunch of my runs. Or are you saying this just because you've done it yourself or tried it out yourself?
Timbrain very, very nicely. Again, that run to Timbrain is very, very dangerous.
I really like the Casty
you
run
get
too.
surprised that battle could get
If it
out of
wasn't
hand
clear.
really, really easily. That's why we take that at night, especially because the daytime encounter.
Okay, so more cool stuff. So
very,
this is a newer addition to the route that I initially routed out previously. Oh, initially what? So the Proof of Innocence side quest. I do it now because it gives a lot of money. It gives a large nourishing nut.
very
and
dangerous.
It also gives me an incentive to come up here. This lady here on the left, she has a sharp nut. And that sharp nut, in combination with the unerring earring that I bought for Particio, allow him to always hit Trousseau with spear. And the Nourishing Nut L, allows me to save 6.5k because I don't need to buy a bracelet for Throne anymore.
If you get surprised, that battle can get out of hand really, really easily.
So I give them here.
That's why we take that at night, especially because the daytime encounter had 3 enemies, while the nighttime encounter.
Yeah. And that battle.
And then we go here. Because this guard is right here, he has a spear that sells for 7k. I obviously take it. But I have to go to the second screen because I need the perfume. Technically, I don't need the perfume. If I was a big gamer, I would just win without it. But
is really hard
I'm not
to
a gamer.
break. That's where the whole sleeping enemy so you can run away is super clutch. Before, I think we just had to YOLO flee from that and it was miserable. Now it's pretty stable as long as you don't get ambushed. And I think at night those enemies tend to be, I don't want to say harmless, but they're less likely to attack you. So it's not too bad to fight at all. It's a scripted night fight. If you do it during the day, I think it's a big pool of enemies you can get.
Yep. All right, Zazu now starting the Winterbloom Chapter 2. On his way, he picked up the Bewitching perfume from Timbrain, and the Red Apple from the Tavern. Winterbloom.
I did not need to go to the inn here, but I did it just to be safe because
stuff. I do love the use of perfume in Zazu's route. For anyone unfamiliar, perfume makes is a usable item. You use on one of your characters, and enemy will target them. It's kind of like Inside from Octo 1. It's just it's kind of hard to come by in this run, and with a step ahead, it's not relevant in too many places. But really love the usage of it in Zazu's route.
Yep. So we see checking back in on Bram and Dragonite. Both of them are inside Chapter 2. On their way there.
Zero forgetting that Insight is in this game too. No one uses Insight in this game. Whereas it has some uses in Octopath 1 because of cover and sidestep tech.
Their respective Sandlion fight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if Bramhall uses the Judge. I assume so because you don't have armor corrosive access without Throne.
Alright, let's see the
so
Judge.
We probably will be relying on the Judge here for some extra damage. That'll really just be break beastlings and throwing money.
Also, sorry to stop again. I picked up this chest. It has a strengthening serum. With this strengthening serum, the whimsical leaf that I picked up earlier, and diffusing serum, I'm going to be saving one of them. I can also guarantee one fight if Casti goes first on Trousseau. If I don't have those ingredients, Casti first is really bad on Trousseau. You will not be seeing the Judge. You will be seeing Apple.
Yeah, Sandline, but I'm guessing using the Judge.
I'm so looking forward to this.
Let's see what he does here. Yeah, he does have Inventor, so you can just defend the Particio to break the Sandline. And there we go. There's the Judge summoned. That should be the first instance of the Judge being used.
Judge.
The Judge is an NPC you can allure /hire /whatever in Timbrain. Yeah, very high level NPC. I think he's getting unlucky. I think he needs like the big Gabble attack. Yeah, there we go. You saw that right though. That was like 18,000 damage. But
yeah,
I think
really
he
was
does
not
still need
looking
more.
for. Really was not looking for that Scales of Justice attack. It's nice for the defense.
Oh, all right. I remember you getting unlucky here. You used your extra use here
on the Sandlion, so you'd like that at least once. But getting the second Scales of Justice there is a little unlucky. Zazu in his block fight. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Scales of Justice, defense, physical and magic element defense.
Yeah, I see that. You're absolutely right. So yeah, you probably want the combo Scales down, or yeah, defense down into the big hit move. But I'm guessing you need two if one doesn't kill. I don't know if there's variants how many hits.
And there's the Applebee's, I guess. Scale of Justice is 100% waste on this fight. Really? Wait. It did Gabble, right? Or do you need 2 damage moves? I guess you do, because Guards does 4 times like 6k-ish. 2 Gabbles. Does the light attack work in place of one gavel? Doesn't matter if they're down.
Yep.
Okay.
As we were finishing up Bram's fight, Zazu just finished up Pluck, Bloom Chapter 2, so we just got a couple inquires here before he's able to fully close out Chapter 2 here.
Applebee's, baby! 27! Bacon cheeseburger.
We're getting an ad on the Bram Hall stream right now. Oh no! Thank you, Twitch.
Wonton
for injecting
taco.
that into our marathon. Who wants?
Light attack is also good. Not sure if it can two-turn in every scenario. Gotcha. RP2 Knight apologize.
Some bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos. Actually sounds kind of good.
All right.
And I'm hungry.
Looks like he is closing out on his 10-line fight, though. Realistically, shouldn't really have issue. Zazu starting Chapter 3 with Casty. This is known as a story chapter. There's no boss fight at the end of it, so we just
You won!
blast
Let's
through
go!
it, finishing all the
Beautiful.
finishing out by.
Why did you not use Discord screen shares? I asked about it in like the just hangout chat because that's something I know others do. I think one of the reasons is that we don't have turbo on the server, so the quality of the streams might not be ideal. But I can't remember the other reasonings. I personally don't think it would have been such a big deal. Because that's better than this. And okay, so... Okay, I guess you might not have been there. But, yeah, we were supposed to be using a server. Like a proxy server, or I don't know what the correct name is. RTMP, that Bram is saying. But it wasn't working. For some reason, so we had to pivot. And since I wasn't in a place of power, or rather, if I was higher up in the hierarchy of organizers, I might have called for that instead, but I let others do it because I don't feel like messing around with other people's plans. Wasn't RTMP? It was something else, something similar. This was a nice backup because with multi-twitch, the window crops could remain in place. Also, most runners are very able to stream to Twitch, but Discord might be. Okay, that is also true. Discord streams are sometimes very questionable in terms of quality. So Twitch is like I guess, a stable middle ground when you don't really know if Discord's gonna... What did I say? Twitch is a good middle ground if you don't know if Discord's gonna work or not. I don't know if I said that right again, because I don't know why I'm good with words. I can speak English sometimes. But yeah, that's the reason.
Going through doing all the inquires, all the dialogue, and running to the point on... Running through the...
there is still one random
point.
counter you have to deal with while you go through
I'm abusing turbo.
A strat of don't get unlucky,
Turbo
don't
good.
get ambushed, and if you do, hope you can get turned off to sleep the enemies.
Yep. Bram currently in his Winterbloom Chapter 2, along with Laurie, who is on her way up to...
I'll be honest, I don't think the turning off ads actually did anything for anyone. At least the pre-rolls happened every time, at least on multi-twitch. I think that's what all the restreamers used.
On her way up the block. Dragonite on her run to Timberane. See how she deals with this encounter.
Not by surprise, sadly. Hopefully the enemies are kind.
Unfortunate.
Bonk.
Meanwhile, Laurie has
bonk.
a pretty
Ooh,
standard
ripcast.
Pluck fight. Had to defend the Particio, but then Corrosive Beastling just one shots. Ooh,
Yep.
Dragonite, yeah.
Purple
It's
rain.
cooked. That's gonna just
Yeah,
have
the
to
main
reload the
issue is
screen.
that... Let's see. Ooh, no!
Oh, got it.
Oswald
Okay,
was
but-
able to get away.
Oswald with the clutch.
That does present a new issue now because she will need Layden on Frone for Trousseau, and you generally have it But if you die, you do lose your latent, so it might require an instay at some point to fix that, along with her character's health values.
I would imagine that she's probably going here. Yep.
It looks like
yep, right inside of. All right. Laurie finishing chapter 2. Bram heading towards Pluck. Zazu through his chapter 3 encounter, picking up the 12,500. That is inside of this.
Okay, at this point, I will say my run has been extremely smooth ever since the shitty early game. It's been weirdly smooth.
Yeah, very convenient pickup there. Don't you love it when the game just throws money at you right along your way?
We love money.
Of course, we love it.
I think he did get ambushed by the encounter there, but he managed to get through mostly unscathed.
Did I get ambushed?
Here. Yep.
Looks like
yep, right inside of.
Zero lying on live TV.
Laurie finished.
He saw me getting attacked and thought I got ambushed. You know what?
Chapping up
That's
the
fair.
12,000
right along your way.
Octopath Traveler 2 Purple Rain. Yes. Little Red Corvette. No. Raspberry Beret. 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
Of course, we love it.
I think he did get ambushed by the encounter there, but he managed to get through mostly unscathed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from what I know in single story, that encounter is relatively safe. As long as the enemies aren't too unkind when they ambush you.
Yeah.
But looks like Zazu is starting chapter 4.
Yeah, he has a nice
So
lead compared to other runners here.
We will be, we're heading right into endgame. Buying a couple things with Particio. Buying namely a thick tome. Gonna grab some extra money that way.
Those were steals. Raspberries at the Agnia Festival. Almost there. Ooh. Any berets in the game?
Meanwhile, Bramhall just got through the pluck fight. Did rely on the judge again from what I saw. And it looked like
does the train count? Does the boat count if you make it red?
No, much smoother than Sandline. The Sandline was pretty painful for it.
Alright, so cool rerouting. If no one has watched or if someone hasn't watched my later caster runs. So in the past I would buy 3 bracelets here, which is expensive. Thanks to the large nourishing nut, I can skip one of them by giving the nut to Throne. And in the new version of my Trousseau fight, only Particio and Casti are alive at the end.
Grabbing one of the judge's attack there was called, I believe, Divine Punishment. It's a light attack that hits, I believe, 2 or 3 times.
Also, I in here just for safety because having Particio LP for the castle fights is really nice, and having Casti LP is also nice if I get the flame elementals.
So it's not the best one. Again, that's Sentencing Gavel, which when broken with armor corrosive will deal around 18,000. So which is what you're really looking for, because it Sentencing Gavel.
I'm not even looking at other people's runs. I'm horrible at this. I wanted to see other people's runs, but I'm just focusing on my own.
Move, but
man,
light, that light skill is also not too bad.
Nope, so Zazu's at the spicy part of the run.
Yep. Yeah.
Got to get through the castle. Let's see. Got his encounter. Okay, but this is probably good. He has 1 hedgehog before Particio, and he can break this battle with Mercs. Okay, it's fine. Nice. First screen done.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Timbering Castle in any run is a very dangerous area to be in. No matter what kind of setup you have, if you get ambushed, it's realistically over. Rarely does an ambush ever.
I don't know why I
walk
here.
When
I got really far
in any of the solo runs that I've seen.
Oh yeah, in solos, I think you just die pretty much guaranteed.
Well, yeah, even I meant to say single story. I mean, solo, you're screwed if you get ambushed, basically. But
why is Laurie running? Hold on. Why is Laurie
rarely does an ambush ever
Running outside
end up
at
going
night.
your way when in any of the solo runs that I've seen.
Backup
Oh, yeah, in
diffuse, I
solos, I think
guess.
you
I
just die
forgot
pretty
to
much
switch to
guaranteed.
day.
Well, yeah, even I meant to say single story. I mean, solo, you're screwed if you get basic. But even in single story, it's some of these battles in terrain are hard to recover from. Let's see how Zazu deals with his surprise that he just got.
Oh
Oh
god.
yeah, this one. It's not impossible.
I'm fine.
It depends
Am I
on what
fine?
you want. Is he considering throwing 2 Elstones here? I'm surprised you can afford this in terms of.
Okay, so since Zero doesn't know, I don't blame him. I need to kill one of these castle encounters to get enough XP for some HP thresholds. Actually, I guess for this specific run, I didn't need the level or the XP from this. But I also don't have turns on Trousseau to throw stones, so I have 2 stones to throw in a pinch like this.
Of like Elstone routing.
Yep.
That will clear it.
Yep, that will clear the encounter, and we know that Zazu historically does not care about Oswald. So Oswald going down there is not the worst. Having to use an empowering lychee, which is an item that gives back latent power, because Zazu was forced to use Throne's latent power to make it through that.
Yeah, there is a chance of a double battle here, but it shouldn't be before the save point at the very least. So he will be able to get that off before he can get a second encounter that could potentially do the same thing. Because Throne lane should be required for his fight, so if you don't have that, you are just kind of cooked, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we see Laurie making her way through.
And what is this turn order? 2 characters before Trousseau. This is cheating. Somebody check him PC, but yeah, I just win.
Chapter 4, just hitting the rain section, so she'll be heading into castle very, very shortly.
Yeah, I think Zazu is good here. He did have Oswald early, got the perfume off, so it'll always go for him. He dies, and Oswald's where he belongs, in the ground.
Yep,
But,
which means that Zazu's fight is, I believe, pretty much done.
Yeah, I think
as
it's
long
scripted
as
from
long
here.
as, yep, as long as Oswald.
As long as I hit this collect,
perfume off and he dies,
which is 95.
It's relatively.
Okay, after this can still go wrong. I need at least 1 crit from Beastlings, or 2 crits while he is unbroken.
Relative fight.
So I don't know how the damage is for his route, but because he doesn't have inventory, he doesn't have access to crit scope, so there will be variance in damage on the Beastlings. But there is also the option to use a sticky flower to increase crit rate by lowering enemy
No
speed.
crits.
And maybe he takes advantage of that to guarantee it. If not, maybe the Elstone cover the rest.
Mm-hmm. The damage from his beast did look good.
It did not look good.
Around 7,100 per hit.
Is that non-crit or crit? I feel like I remember crits doing 93, but it's been ages, so I could just be completely mistaken.
I got 1 half crit.
For sure.
Yeah, I think those were non-crits. Because we saw they are 3,600 for low and then 4,500 for high, and I think the break is a 2x multiplier.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, these beasts
No crits either.
not hitting hard.
I need a crit.
I don't know if that matters.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll
I
find out
need
right
a
now
crit.
because this time could be coming up if he finishes fight pretty soon.
Yep. Hitting that forget
I'm also
me
hoping
to
for poison
remove
there.
that hidden status he cuts for his dialogue
Nice.
and
Okay, I didn't get a crit, so I lied, I guess. But this is a damage range, and I guess I didn't low roll everything, so we're good.
Zazu finishing out the fight.
And also, I love this new route because having 2 characters dead at the end of the fight it's really cool how it
Very,
goes
very
out
good.
there.
how it's good.
Very well done.
That was a very, very clean Trousseau fight. Alright, so Zazu's time will be coming up here. When we hit the fin screen, we'll be going through, first cleaning out the purple rain. We didn't really talk about the story at all here. Cassidy, quick overview. Cassidy's a part of the Heirs Apothecaries. She lost her memory, so her story is about finding out,
Spoilers.
regaining her memory, and fixing this issue of the purple rain. And throughout all of her chapters, she figures out 1 or 2 ingredients that she can use to concoct to solve the crisis. And well done by Zazu. That was a very, 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 very good run.
And I wish Lori.
Very cleanly done.
Yes. Jeez. All right, we see Laurie in her fight. using the elemental bomb blast to break Trousseau.
Oh, what the fuck?
Should be
Jump
pretty
scare.
much scripted from here. I think she did get the collect if I saw correctly. So now it's just
Yeah, I
gonna be
believe I
throw
saw that.
P-slings and win, or bets, excuse me.
Yep.
Alright.
So
I remember both Jack and Dragonite having awful luck here in the
we get
castle.
a Forget Me doing of Casty, but should be more or less good to go here. Got the Palm Fortissimo, get his BP back so he can throw one more bigger hard help.
Yep. And we see yep, there we go. Great fight by Lori. Now we see Jack entering his.
Nice GG Lori.
Very clean fight.
Ooh, and Dragonite's getting unlucky with the encounters here. Dies in the castle. Absolute classic.
You say you got a broken? Don't you need cast LP?
Got the
Or am
Palm
I...
Fortissimo, get his
Because you don't have cast LP.
BP back so he can throw one more bigger hard help.
Yeah, like
And we see
the fire elemental is
yep, there
the
we
worst.
go. Great fight by Lori. Now we see Jack entering his.
In the castle. Absolute classic.
Jack dying to Trousseau.
Huh?
Unfortunate, but that can happen again. Using the I don't know if Trousseau is super scripted on Judge.
What? Who?
I don't think it's scripted. I think you are Luck or Lion, sadly.
Are they really ahead on
Yeah.
the
So.
body?
And again, just like in OT1, all of
Spoilers!
all of these chapter 4 or 5, because some characters do have 5 chapters instead.
When Party died to fire guys, he lost LP and needed. Alright, you didn't die to the. Oh, I
There we
totally
go.
missed that you.
Great fight by Lori. Now we see Jack entering his.
I thought you died. Okay.
Absolute classic.
Jack dying to on Judge. All of these chapter 4 or 5, because some characters do have 5 chapters instead.
This
All of
castle
these-
section is
all
so
of these
bad.
final boss fights, I guess. Ooh, unlucky on that encounter, getting it put with the
GG the
AoE.
Lori. Cleaned up her run very nicely. Very well done.
Yep, very well
Yeah.
done by her as well. But again, all these final chapter fights are very dangerous. Even when you are of
Does
of
Throne
the
need
suggest
LP?
level, they are still very dangerous to do.
And I got really unlucky there. She did manage to clear the 2 elementals in the castle, but
No,
Throne
they're still
died.
there.
And you do need the latents for Trousseau, so I had to return the title screen and reload anyway, despite getting through the encounter. Meanwhile,
Yep,
Bram got through for
unfortunate.
the second one, so probably good here.
This is so sad.
Dragonite through the first screen. Let's go. This
Yep.
is easier to clear.
Yeah, all of the enemies in Timbrain Castle, minus the fire elementals, are weak to sword. So, Throne, Oswald, and Particio all have access
No, I will
to a
laugh it
weapon
up.
that would break, which makes as long as
If
you
this was
get
happening to me,
surprised, you are
I would be
relatively
laughing
set
hysterically
on getting through these.
in the VC.
And for the elementals, if you have waiting on Cassie, you still have access to Diffusing Serum and Dark the Lines for those. That's your solution because they can't be slept.
Think about it, another reason Discord wouldn't work for the restream capturing is because that would want the runners in the channel with the commentary, so couldn't chat. Nah, that's a small detail. These runs are short. You don't need to chat. Just lock the fucking...
Yep. Alright.
Watching Bram's fight
I believe
now.
we should be seeing the.
No? No, the restreamer can just mute us. Just mute the runners. So they can't hear us. And then vice versa, if we don't want to hear the commentary.
End of Bram's fight relatively soon.
Judging.
Hold on. Log the fuck in for Octopath Zero Relay chatted there.
Yep.
Here. That looked good, 10k damage, but no defense down yet. I don't know how important that is here.
He's got a bit of a script here.
You got
which,
the money.
Doesn't seem to have a fence down area.
Yeah, I think it's just good. If he has vets here, oh yeah, he has Elstone.
Yeah,
I believe
try
Judge. That should
3%.
be perfectly fine.
There we go.
GG.
Clean fight.
Locking in, good.
Well done. And I love how they're taking turns. Right when one runner exits Trousseau, the next one enters. So now we have Dragon Knight entering the Trousseau fight. Oh, bad turn order.
Come on, Judge.
Dragon Knight. Patricio
Okay.
first is for turn 2 is not what you want to see here. So this might get a little tricky.
Oh,
yeah,
missing
went
that
for the
collect.
stingy.
So there's two backups you can do when you get Patricio in this turn order. You can either go for an early collect and gamble it, also GG the Jack.
Oh, that was a really smooth way.
Brad.
Hold on. Man, Inventor is so... Inventor's cheating. Was that a 3-turn point?
He's got a bit of a script here, which
That's turn 1.
doesn't seem to have a fence down area.
Yeah, I think it's just good. If he has vets here, oh yeah, he has Elstone.
Yeah, I
10K
believe-
from the Judge. That should be perfectly fine.
There we go.
GG.
Clean fight.
Well done. And I love how they're taking turns. Right when one runner exits Trousseau, the next one enters. So now we have Dragon Knight entering the Trousseau fight.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, bad turn order for Dragon Knight.
Alright, I guess you have double
Patricio
vets,
versus
so
turn 2
that
is
makes
not
up
what
for a
you
lot
wanna
of
see here.
the...
So this might
damage
get a
you
little
need.
tricky.
I wish I could do that in Inventorless, but...
Oh, yeah.
missing
Went
that
for the old collect.
But it's... You don't...
So there's two backups
You don't have
can
the
do when you get
turns,
Patricio in this turn
unfortunately.
order. You can either go for an early collect and gamble it, also GG the Jack.
Yep.
Or Bramhole. But yeah, you can either
That's a-
gamble on the
Don't.
collect, or you can gamble on Beastling Crit.
Judge was pretty good overall, but he really fucked up on Antlion. That includes the fact that he came along second try.
To make up the damage from the alternate
Big.
script.
Also,
And
we are snoozing the
Dragon Knight
sides.
opted into the earlier gamble of hitting the collect. It sadly did not work out, so have to retry the fight.
Yep. I would also have opted into that early collect, because if that fails, it takes less time to just die and try the fight rather than attempt to make up the damage with.
Is this turn order
crits
fine?
And then end up.
Or is she still cooked?
Because you end up having to restart the fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely the right play for her.
Yeah, I remember this in the
Missing
voice
that
chat.
collect
The collect
again.
again.
She
Yeah,
kept saying that
that's really
she's not getting the collect.
So just gonna have to let Trousseau have his way with us again and try again. But this
Yeah.
is what Octopath speedrunning is all about. Sometimes you have runs
Yeah.
like this. It's unfortunate when it happens in a marathon, but better now than like a PB attempt, I guess.
Yeah, and again, these are very very hard fights. All of the final chapter fights are very hard. So there we go.
Yeah, this should be
getting
good.
the collect off.
Nice, so
So we
got the
should
money.
be fine.
You're open.
Yeah, this is a win. One cool thing here is, so the way the elemental bomb bottle works is that it'll only hit the elements that are exposed from what I remember as weaknesses. So you use that item of Pronate to expose the ice weakness, and then you do a Dark the Line, Forget Me Do combo with Cassie from what I remember to expose the dark weakness. And then elemental bomb bottle hits each weakness once per DP used. So you have 3 with Oswald, you have the 2 hits on the shields earlier, so then the elemental bomb bottle takes off 6. Very cool use of that move here.
Yep.
That's good.
Nice
Cool work.
spring boots being used on Oswald to fully make sure that he's able to go before Particio to keep replenishing his DP, to keep using those max boost sets.
In some like fights, you can opt into defending.
Oh, Dragon Knight uses memory cursor.
This is one
I
that
always
you
get caught
have
off
to
guard
use
when
early
people
because
use
he
it.
does have to go before Particio turn 3. And
That's
there we
cool.
go, Trousseau done.
And
Nicely
yep.
done.
GG.
So we have our final sequence here with Casti, where As Jacoby mentioned earlier, she cures the purple rain using all the skills and ingredients she's gathered and learned so far for the story. And you got your few final cutscenes, and then it'll be time for Dragon Knight as well.
Oswald is dead.
One final inquire on Leia. Or Soothe, sorry, we're at night. Final Soothe on Malaya, and all of her other friends had. Unfortunately, as part of the story, you find out that she's the last, minus Trudeau, she's the last surviving member of Heirs Apothecaries.
Spoilers! What the hell?
So she is finally putting her.
I didn't play the game.
She's finally helping herself move on, which I think is a very nice.
Yeah.
But GG's to all the runners. Those were some very clean runs. And yeah.
GG's to the runners. They did a fantastic job, and thank you guys for having us. Hope you enjoyed the runs and our commentary.
Yep. A little bit of a
It was
schedule
great.
change. We'll be moving instead of Galdera 2, instead of Galdera and Octopath 2, we'll be moving to, I believe, Master of Fame in Octopath 0. So I'm excited for that. And I can't wait to see.
Yeah, I do think the full game categories or the fuller game categories are very cool in Octopath 0, so I think you guys are in for a treat. Hope you all enjoy that.
Yep.
GG. More suggestions? Nah, man. I don't want this. Why would I do this? Jeez, that's hard. Okay. Final run. And we have ads. Kick W. Can I just... Okay, I'll play ads now, so we don't get it during both. Where is it? Where's my ad button? There. Ads. Kick W. But yeah, what ads? True. So, I guess I can talk after the ads. Maybe I should have done my speech before the ads. So how you doing, Wani? How's life? It's so silent. I'll play music here for a bit. Wait, this is day 2, right? This is probably me and Enk doing commentary for the most serious run of the whole event. And apparently Quadra was laughing while he was running, because our commentary was so funny apparently. I don't know which part was funny, but that's what he said. He was laughing at times, because he was listening. New Korean sauce type ad? Oh my god. That's big. If I recall correctly, it's sticky teriyaki sauce. Sticky teriyaki sauce. Why it's sticky though? Wait, is it a KFC ad again? Or something else? McDonald's? Mickey D's? Mickey D's nuts. Also, fun fact. I'm pretty sure we tried to get the other version of the stream tech working for day 2 as well, but it didn't. Oh no, that's wrong. Once we got to Ashen's turn for the restream, it just worked. And it was flawless, I think. Maybe, probably. I presume. It was good. Alright, we're out of ad hell for sure now. Okay. Let's go to the best category that matters, which is boat. This one was a race between me, Doid, and Uno. And whoever wins this race gets to decide the boat combination for all future runs that pick up the boat until we have the next boat race. So anyone who does another combination of color and symbol will just get rejected. So all the stakes. And I guess which start. I think there were some issues with the comms here as well. At the beginning. Oh, who's commenting? Ah, it's Jack and Jacoby, okay. The JJ combo. Jaja. Jack and Jack. I'm so funny. Okay, spoiler alert. My chapter 1 goes bad. Let's see if anyone can spot the problem. Oh, even after that, the whole run is an absolute mess on my side. This was by far the worst run for me. It was funny as hell, but yeah. When are we getting comms? I'm guessing around the 2:30-minute mark, maybe?
He's in Tropu Hopu.
Ah, there we go. I was wrong. It was 122.
Yes. So we actually just used Entreat in this first chapter to get a soul stone, which is a powerful item that does fixed damage. It'll be used up on an upcoming boss to do 400 flat damage to the first boss. I'm gonna re-explain this category because apparently our voices weren't going through. So this is the boat category. This is get the boat as quickly as possible. This is a side quest where Particio has to buy a ship vessel from an NPC. It costs 100,000 leaves. And so the category is basically just get 100 grand as quickly as possible and buy the boat.
Thank you, Jack.
Yep. We start with Agnea because Agnea is one of the characters capable of making the most. And that is done through her Night Path action called Entreat. Each item that Agnea has the ability to entreat from an NPC has a certain level tied to it.
I'm so far ahead.
And as long as she is that level or higher, you just take that item. So the level that we are going to need to hit for this run is level 10 on Agnea. So we're going to have to do a little bit of grinding because we need to be level 10 or higher to get some items off of some of the NPCs, Tropu Hopu, where we are going to buy the boat.
Yeah. So generally, as a trend, you're like better and more valuable items are going to be higher levels, but there are a couple like just really stupid level 3 entreats that you can sell for tons of money pretty early. Yep. You just have to know where they are. And then yeah, there's a couple level 10s in the final town where we buy the boat, Tropu Hopu.
Okay, I'm on the boss fight.
So
let me know if you can spot the issue.
So Zazu is coming in on the first boss, Door. For this one, you're given a guest party member, Gus. Gus has a attack called Chop Wood. It just hits with an axe twice without having to use boost points. So it takes out 2 shields because the boss is weak to axe. I do believe that might have been a misclick on his part there.
See, Jack sees it right away. He's
Maybe
so
not.
smart.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, he should have done the shadow.
I think he meant to chop wood there, and he clicked like one.
Yeah,
of
I was
the
supposed to
buttons
max
by
boost
accident.
chop wood.
This can probably. Yeah.
Okay. Zazu.
I think if I get hit here by the pig later, if the pig hits Agnia, I think I die.
You can probably recover this. It's a chapter 1 boss fight, so it's not really
One
something
hit
that's super scary.
Use the bottle. Whatever.
If not, it's just gonna be slower.
Yep.
All right. All of our runners are now on Doru.
Yes. It does look like they picked up an extra level on the way to the boss. This makes the boss fight a bit safer. It also obviously gets us on the path to reaching those entreat levels that we need.
Yep.
But you can do this fight at level.
You probably get the win anyway. Let's
1,
see.
and it's
So another issue with this is that since I was missing so much damage on the kill, the boss heals for 200, and 200 is that's a lot of HP
scary,
at this point
but,
in the game.
So he got the 200% 200 HP heal. Really not.
Yep. Uno making it out of his fight.
Of course I win. I have Gus on my
right.
side.
Same with
All
Doid. Zazu.
Leave the chopping to me, as I like to say.
All right, and for our troubles, we'll be what's his face? Sorry, Agnia will be given a 10,000 leaf cell item, the Purse of Hope, and that obviously gets us 10% of the way to our 100k.
Okay, but I will say, when I did the misclick, I was ready to just quit the run there because that loses you so much time, and it's not even guaranteed that you win in a timely fashion. So at this point, I'm like,
That's one of the other reasons to start Agnea. Just clean 10k already done.
Yes. Here we're gonna picking up a $1,600 chest. It's not much, but it's something. So it will surely.
You need the money to afford the boat.
Yep. So we should be seeing their run.
You need the money to afford the ferry to get across.
The runners make their way to Oars Rush, probably also tagging Crackridge Harbor on the way over.
Yes.
Warp back.
Yeah, one interesting thing about the harbor screens is that when you warp there through the map, you actually end up right in front of the boat. So this saves a lot of movement.
All things considered, I'm not that
Here
far
we're being
behind.
introduced to Agnia's latent power, which
I think I lost like
single
20.
target abilities to become multi-target.
Missing.
Probably only going to be used for breaking in this category. There really is not any combat other than throwing soul stones at people.
Yep, we are going to have to take some battles, as we said earlier, because we need to hit level 10. But, again, those battles are most likely solved.
Yeah, we're going to want to go into a little bit higher level areas to get the levels that we want. And these encounters will just waste our time.
Yep. Alright, Doid in Oars Rush to grab Particio.
I'm a screen behind.
Uno's there. Zazu on.
Which isn't too bad. I think I get an extra encounter here, which is very demoralizing.
Yeah, so Particio thankfully lives one town over from Agnia, so we get all the characters that we need pretty early on in the race. In this game, unlike the first game, all you have to do is talk to the party members and they will be instantly recruited. They don't have to fight a boss or anything.
Yep. Alright, so Doid boating to New Delsta with Uno. And so we're going to be heading through New Delsta, grabbing some stuff, and then going to Clockbank.
Yeah, so New Delsta has a couple entreats. One of them is a medium soul stone, which instead of 400, or instead of 200, 260, 1100 damage, depending on, break status or weakness, they will do 1100, 1430, or 2200. And those will be used to take out encounters that are slightly stronger than us. So there's one Fire M Soulstone by the entrance, And then there's a couple other entreats you can do. Like there's the rare cog, but I think you can't get that one till level 8. But so we'll probably have to come back for it.
Also, one small detail. Uno is the winner of the previous boat race. So until now, the boat color and symbol combination was red trident, which is the worst one in terms of time loss.
Yep.
And this area is also near the town of Clockbank. This is Particio's second chapter town. Inside, this is also where you can pick up the Thief Shrine, or the Thief Job. And inside the Thief Guild, there's an NPC with a couple of level 3 entreats that are worth upwards of 20,000.
Yep. Namely the gold pocket watch and the dazzling artwork.
Thanks,
On the way to
Particio.
Clockbank, there's going to be a chest containing 6,300. Might be 62 or 64. I think it's 63 though. So you'll see our racers sometimes be breaking enemies. If all enemies on the screen are broken, then you can run away for free without having to deal with flea checks.
Yep. Doid getting that 6,300
Okay.
chest.
So here starts the absolute clownery for my run. So first off, I get the extra encounter. I get the double fish. We love double fish. But that's only the beginning.
This is a level 14 area, I believe. So,
Yep, so a
the
little
encounter
dangerous
here-
if we get ambushed.
Yeah, the encounter here will get us a decent amount of levels too. I think Agday goes straight to level 6 or 7 here.
And so it begins.
Ooh,
Level
yeah.
6.
Zazu getting caught by surprise, taking an unfortunate death.
Lovely. Hmm. But surely that won't happen again, right? Sure.
Alright, so this NPC here has 2 soul stones. We have to pay a bit of money to get them, but it's worth it because we'll be
Taking
getting more
million years
levels.
to get the encounter.
Picking up this NPC here for a side quest that nets us 12,000, in addition to getting a $4,000 sell
Nice.
item.
What was that movement?
Our runners could
Movement?
opt to equip this item. It is a greater chance for Kates. A cultured Kate would basically solve a lot of money problems.
Oh yeah, so the thing that I do here.
And allow us to skip.
Okay, here I decided, fuck it, I'm already this far behind, I just need to go. So the reason I go on land here is because the land encounter guarantees that you get enough XP later. Whereas on the water, you might get fish, and if you get fish, you cry. Because it's too low XP.
Skip a couple
But
encounter
it doesn't
kills
even matter
and
because I get the fish
maybe
and
some
die
quests.
to them. Haha.
Yep. So grabbing those artworks, head back to New Delsta to grab that rare cog that we couldn't grab earlier because we weren't high enough level.
So you don't always get the fish. The fish are like, I think 30 or 20%. The other encounters are fine. The fish are just bad. And okay, so funny thing here is both Doid and Uno are already done with Clockbank. I haven't even gotten to Clockbank yet.
Teaching
All right,
Partition
Doid.
still hired help.
Yep.
I'm not sure if this is for defeating encounters or breaking.
Surely this time? Surprise!
I would say most likely, probably.
That's
for
4
level-
deaths
We're not level 10
on
yet. We are a
this
couple levels
screen.
off. So, just throwing a bit of money at the encounters to clear them instead of menuing off of the last couple soul stones we have.
But surely this
Uno
time.
using the latent
5th time's the charm.
Ruinous Kick again.
It is
just to
not
break
the
every enemy on that
charm.
screen. Has 1 shield. Ruinous Kick reduces 1 shield regardless of weakness.
Oh, you would have beaten me for sure.
And latent
Zazu-
target causes target.
Yeah. Zazu just cannot catch a break. 3 surprises in a row now. To
No,
my
that's
count.
5.
He
You
still
missed
has
2.
not hit Clockbank yet.
Quite unfortunate.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
we did it! Yes!
There we go. Zazu finally threw that encounter.
See the hired help was to finish off the last bit of that slug's HP.
Mm-hmm.
because the slug has a little bit more than 1100 and not hit a weakness with the windstone.
This is. That's all.
Uno getting a taste of Azazu's bad luck was ambushed on the Tropo Hopper screen. However, they're all just debuffing and not really doing anything. Yikes!
Yep.
All right, never mind.
Then fully cleared out. So, yep. So let's see if hopefully Uno does not get surprised again, and he can clear this. Yep, looks like he should be fine. There we go. All right, Zazu heading into the Thieves Guild to entreat.
I'm almost done with
Clock
Clockbank.
Dazzling
Let's
artwork,
go.
The gold pocket watch.
And Agnia just about hitting level 10 with a handful of XP to spare.
Yep.
I do believe that slug encounter. Well, that slug encounter is one of the more valuable EXP I think you can get.
Okay, if that wasn't enough.
XP to spare.
Yep.
I do believe
For
that
whatever
slug encounter.
reason.
Well, that slug encounter is one of the more valuable EXP I think.
I press up one too early. And recruit this idiot. I hire him for 1k. Instead of getting the cog.
Yep.
And now I'm like...
Entreating 2 items from that NPC.
I take my money here, because I'm down 1k.
Yep, Doid almost...
And I'm thinking, I guess I'll just get rid of him and get the cog and then hope I have enough money.
Through with his treats.
Oh man. So in the base route you have around 900 extra money. But because I get the land encounter outside Clockbank, I think I'm still fine.
And should be headed over to get boat after he sells all of the items.
One quest he's gotta finish for about 20 grand. And I think he picked up an
100k. He'll be headed over to the shipyard to get the boat.
Yes. They picked up an NPC. I don't know if that's a sell high NPC or a discount one.
It's a sell high. Big money. 25% extra.
I believe it's a sell high and.
Yep, it is. I'm watching Uno selling, and it's in the corner there.
Uno short on money?
96.
Uno 4,000 short.
Did you sell the Kate powder?
He forgot the cog. Yeah, good ball.
Right, that was time on Doid. That was time on Doid, by the way, a little bit ago. He was moving so fast that we didn't even notice he finished.
Yeah, forgot to get the rare cog.
Ah, there it is. Cog.
Yep, cog.
With 16 leaves to spare.
Yep.
This will be worth 4. Actually, no, because there's a 25% increase.
I did not get ambushed.
So it's gonna be about 1,000 leaves to spare.
Yep, from the. There we go. All right, Uno has his 100k. Then it's moving over. By the
they both have their boats. I'm not even in trouble.
So he should be
this was
rounding
so
out the end of the run.
Really, beautiful boat run, though.
I believe Doid said they were going for Black Sun. Or was that somebody else?
Doid is
or no, that might have been
painted
octopus.
Super.
So yeah, if anyone runs boat or anything with a boat,
I think Uno's doing Black Sun, so I don't remember what Doid was doing. Well, I think it was White Octopus.
Yeah, White Octopus is what you had to do.
Not sure. Uno's got Red Trident. I did not see what Doid got. I believe Zazu is going for Zazu's going for blank octopus.
They got them all wrong.
So we'll have to see what design Zazu goes for. But Zazu's on his cell. So should be rounding out his 100k relatively quickly.
There's rare cog in the menu, so we know that.
And here we see
that was successful.
All right, Zazu about 300 short before having to sell an additional item.
Yeah, I wonder where that money went.
Yep, he is just heading straight down to boat,
Hmm.
clearing this cutscene, see what design he goes
The
for.
suspicious missing 1K. Hey, I'm still finishing underestimate. I think that's pretty good. But yeah, I go for Black Sun.
So I guess for context, this is normally something you'd pick up in the mid to late game, but you can do it in about 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Black.
And this unlocks like the second half of the map. And that was time on Zazu.
GG.
Right. GG's, great boat runs for all of the
And of course, instantly after the run, I gotta go in chat and post the emote. Or yes, emote. That's still like 7 minutes faster than your PB. You need to come back one. I feel like you could definitely make it in the boating world. Sorry, Zazu, but I have been laughing my head off listening to your comments on the run. Missed the original. No, that's all good. This is all just for fun.
Players. All right, so that was boat run. Really great run, really short run, really fun. All right, so before our next section of our marathon, our stream is going to be going down a bit. So stick around. We're not going anywhere. You may just refresh your Twitch tab.
Wait, is Galdi really that?
And then we will also be, this next section is going to be a bit of an open mic for different community members to jump in, talk about their experience, community, and why, and the Octopath series and their experiences with it. While we got some good meme runs going on in the background. So stay tuned for that.
GG. Anyway, that's that. I'll actually, let's see what break music they have here. Wait, this. All right, they just said that they're ending. I'm very smart. All right, that's it. That was good. It was fun to rewatch the runs and comment on the stuff and and also hear the commentary. Commentary was good. I kind of knew people just know how to commentate Octopath, so that wasn't really a surprise, but it was nice to listen to anyway. I'm still sort of curious what was so funny about me and Enk's commentary during the Galdi run, but I guess it's gonna remain a mystery. Actually, I kinda, hold on. What am I doing? In here, and then laugh. Okay, so this is what Quadra said. Or rather, yeah, Quadra said GG's to Teppo and commentators. Enk saying how his mouth is dry from all the commentary because he was yapping. I think he was talking like 95% of the time during that run. Like, he was going off. But it's good because Enk knows the run well, so I think it was fine. And I could take a backseat and chime in every now and then. Then... yeah, I comment on that how I didn't even need to really say anything because Enk just had it. And then Quarter comments, both of you were great. I was laughing during my run, Lama. I don't know what was funny, but yeah. Good decision to listen to the commentary while running. Not gonna lie, I was falling asleep during exploration. Okay, so I guess we did him a solid. Yeah, I had fun commentating the runs I commentated as well. It was a good time. The runs were fun. For sure, the highlight was the casty run because it was so smooth. And I'm always happy to show more niche routes. Because, so, people will meme on my inventorless casty route, but I almost beat world record by 20 seconds. But I didn't because I messed up. I would have if I didn't mess up. So, yeah. What else? Temenos was fun. Like that route as well. The ambushes I got were tragic. You missed the red content? I just finished. You'll have to watch the VOD, I guess. Hello, Uno. GG's on the boat. Boat was the last one I watched here. Like, this one was so funny. Uno was in BC with me at the time. I don't know how much he was actually listening in or if he was really locked in. But I got ambushed 5 times on the fucking clockbank screen. It was so funny. I was so done. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're vibing. Remember, you're having a atrocious time. Yeah, it was fun. Did we hear any runs that Uno was commentating? Ophi, you were commentating Ophi. Yeah, good job on the Ophi commentary actually, now that I think back. You and Laurie did a really good job. Not that I was thinking you wouldn't. It was fun to listen back to that. Anything else? So, what's this? This was Temenos. Temenos was also tragic. But it was a good showcase of how inventorless can go very wrong. Well, it didn't go very wrong, it just went in a way that you don't really want it to go. What's this one? This was Golden Axe. Okay, Golden Axe was good. That was really fun to just we had a good time in the VC during the run. That was very, very funny. Overall, like, comms was very nice commentating with you during Rooks. Oh. My dumbass was like, huh? I wasn't commentating with Doid. I did watch all the runs except the ones where I was asleep. I should have gone to sleep way before the Alfin run. Looking back, because the church did decide to ring the bells in the morning. So I woke up earlier than I should have. And had the same thing with the neighbors being loud. Wait, hold on, was it? Wait. It was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. Yeah, that happened. It did happen. It was another morning when I had earplugs on. Bro got risen by the bell. Literally. But yeah, Golden Axe was fun. Ophi. Despite my Ophi run being pretty atrocious, all things considered, I was happy I was glad it went okay at least. My misclick on the M stone was kind of funny. It did cost me a good chunk of time. I feel... if Alta didn't mess up on Helganish, he definitely would have won by multiple minutes probably. Actually, okay, he did have pretty bad luck on Matthias. If memory serves. Is this... That's Haunted. That's Haunted. Did you know? Yeah, I think... Yeah, Alta starts the fight when I'm about to finish.
Like the scariest.
Since it was on turn 1, we needed to last.
But I'm also happy with how I managed to find backup scripts for the bad office scenarios before the event. I feel like if I had gotten one of the worst ones, I would have just given up. Like if someone dies on turn 1. Because before this prep for this event, I did not have backup scripts for people dying on turn 1. Wait. Hold on. Wait, am I lying? No. Yes? No. Wait, huh? Wait, no, Dressless doesn't care, because we have cover. Wait, hold on. Okay, I need to look this up. No, I do have the backup scripts. I'm lying. Okay, I'm lying that I'm lying. I do have the backup scripts. Okay, my brain is already so wired for single merchant route, because I've been playing around with that so much now, recently. I can't even remember what my Tressless route does on Matthias. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have backup scripts in case someone dies on turn 1. As long as it's not Cyrus. Because Cyrus is my merchant. But I think I have a backup for that as well now, technically. Or do I? No, I don't think... do I? I think I do, actually. Okay, now I have a backup for Tressa or Cyrus dying on turn 1, but I didn't have when the event happened. Yeah, that was fun. Then we had... This was Casti, right? Was this Casti? Yes, this was Casti. Casti was good. I really like the Casti route. I'm happy with how it's evolved. And then both was both was a beautiful finish for my marathon runs. Yeah, I don't know what else to say really. Overall, I think it was a really good event. Apart from the tech issues, which happen, not much you can do there. It was really good. Yeah, pure skill here. Now then, moving forward. I think we're going to maybe get more community stuff going. Is what it looks like. I don't know how active I'll be with that, because I will probably have to move on to other stuff. It was a great event. Can we have one of these every month? I think the organizing portion of the events is a little bit too taxing to do it that often. I guess smaller scale events would be doable. Ideally, that would be something we do, but we'll see how things pan out. I will probably be taking a backseat. I guess backseat works. A backseat from the Octopath stuff for a while, because I'll have to start prepping for events. Okay, the events I'm gonna attend are still kind of far out. We're not even in August. The event I'll be going to is in November. But I have to route new shit. I need to look at the Moomin game, if it's even fun to run. Like, I might just ditch it after after the next session, because it's so ass. I might look at Voice of Cards, Beast of Burden. I'll try to reroute that, I guess. And then we have the Pokemon Stadium project, which I have no clue how that's gonna go. Because I'm pretty up to date on everything in the route, but I don't know about the others. Imagine if you pull up Running Rat. Honestly, that might happen, depending on how everything goes. I do also have Ruined King in the back pocket. That is a run that I do wish to showcase at some point. So if the stadium thing doesn't work out, then I think Ruined King goes up in priority. And obviously Beast of Burden I need to showcase at some point so I can put that game series to rest. I'm realizing I'm kind of running out of stuff to showcase, unless I start picking up new runs or new games. Voice of Cards Isle Dragon Roars is my favorite in the trilogy. It's a fun game. I really like it for its simplicity. Oh, actually, okay. Speaking of that, so story time. When we went to the cabin around midsummer, my brother picked me up at the train station and we talked about stuff. We don't really talk in the family because we don't meet up often and we are quite secluded, reclusive. Not really, but it's never really been tradition in our family to talk. We never really had meals together either, so sharing like daily life stuff wasn't really something that happened naturally and daily. So us talking is rare. So he was talking about games he had played recently because he's been living by himself, and he got or he bought a PS5 because he was so bored, I think, at some point. And some months back before this talk that we had, he got Expedition 33. And at a family gathering or party, he talked about how it's such a good game and he just wants to go back home to play Expedition 33. So we're in the car. I ask about the game. He says, yeah, he's finished it. He did everything, I think, except maybe didn't do achievement hunting. No, I'm pretty sure he did everything except New Game Plus. Or maybe he did. I know he didn't play on hard mode, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he really liked the game. And now he's playing Persona. I'm not sure which Persona, but he was playing Persona. And he was also looking into the Nier games. He might have played Nier Automata? And now he was looking into other games by Yoko Taro that are kind of in the same, I guess, multiverse. I don't know how his games really work. So he was looking into Drakengard as a series. I don't know anything about Drakengard, I just know it exists. I don't even know how to pronounce the series name, I just call it Drakengard because that feels right. And then he brought up Voice of Cards, and I was like, huh, you know, I know a thing or two about that Voice of Cards series, you know? So yeah, there's a chance that my brother ends up playing Voice of Cards on the PS5 at some point. That was a really long-winded story to get to the point I was wanting to get to. This is my issue. I hope you enjoyed the journey from Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars, to my brother is probably going to play the series at some point. There's a t-shirt that says, sorry I'm late, I didn't want to come. He needs that t-shirt. You know Creaky loves Drakengard? Nice. Beautiful story. Thank you. What else? Okay, I guess since I'm talking about my brothers, so today, before stream, I was actually supposed to start the stream at 6 p.m. my time. But before stream, my brother, so the one who was with me in the car, that's a little bro. Now we're talking about mid bro. So mid bro texts me like, I don't know, an hour before I'm supposed to start stream, or maybe 1 hour 30. He says, I'm gonna visit in a bit. And I'm like, oh, right, we did talk about that. Because he was wondering if he had left any of his unused PC components here in storage. So yeah, he wanted to come check because he had bought a new hard drive and he needed cables or something. So he was gonna come over, and I was like, okay, cool. I guess I'll eat quick and then be prepared for his visit. Time goes by, It's about to be like 5:15 on the clock, and I'm like, when's he coming? He texts me and he's like, all right, I'm heading over. And and I'm like, that's a bit later than I was expecting. And I ask, okay, when's he gonna arrive? And he says, probably in under 30 minutes. And I'm like, I'm supposed to start stream at 6. He has the keys to this place, so he could have sneaked in and grabbed the storage keys and just been really silent ninja mode. He suggested that, and I was like, nah, I can just delay the stream start, it's no big deal. So he arrives. I let's see, when did he arrive? He arrived around 17:36. Or that's when he texted that he's about to be here. So let's say 17:40. He arrives 17:40. He has a fucking 30 plus kilogram backpack. He's coming from work, I'm pretty sure. And he has 30 kilograms worth of weights in his backpack for training purposes. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So he's kind of built. He's been going to the gym for a while. And and he said, yeah, I just swapped out my training weights. It used to be 15 kilograms. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? So he's going around with this 30 kilogram backpack. And he drops it on the floor, and we go to the storage and look through the boxes in there. And he finds the cable he's looking for, as well as some other stuff. And for some reason he also had an old laptop. Actually, I'll switch categories. I don't know how long we're gonna yap here. Someone's gonna report me. So, yeah, we go to the storage. He finds the stuff he's looking for. He also had an old laptop that he had taken apart for some reason. No clue why. He doesn't remember why either. But it's there. And, yeah. Let's go to the start here. What then? So he finds his stuff, we go back up to the apartment. And then we stick around to talk a little bit. I think at this point it's a little bit over 6 p.m. And it's not like I'm in a hurry. And we don't... Same thing here. We don't talk. We don't meet up. So the times we do meet up, it's nice to just chat shit, you know? So... apparently, he's about to move into an apartment somewhat close by, like within walking distance. I don't know what distance I would throw out of my hat. Like, within 2 kilometers. Yeah. And it's an apartment that our grandma used to live in, and she's dead now, so there's no one in the apartment. And apparently he's supposed to move in there, and he's been fighting with our mom and our aunt about the decor. Well, hold on. About the decor, that's the word. Because it's an old apartment. It's like, you could almost call it antique shit. And the place is in need of renovation. And he really wants the kitchen to be a certain way, but for some reason our mom and aunt don't agree. Even though he's the one who's going to live there, because they think it's better to have it be more traditional, whereas Midbro wants it to be more functional. and he wants specific floor tiles and a specific cupboard setup and whatnot. And yeah, so he was venting about this shit for probably 20 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, actually, I agree with you. And then afterwards, he was like, you know what? Let's not talk about this. I can just show you the design I want. And then he was like, do you have your computer on? So we we come here to my office or my streaming room and log into IKEA, and he logs on to his IKEA username or his IKEA account and shows the 3D design that he's kind of thought out for the kitchen. And I've been in the apartment before, so I can kind of recognize the 3D space. And and then we just talk about the design for a bit, and he vents more about how mom doesn't want some stuff and she wants more cupboards, and Midbro is like, nah man, I don't want more cupboards, I don't have enough stuff to put in them. And I did give some good feedback on the design he was going for, because in his design he had like a modern-ish induction stove that had actually, what do you even call it? Like the ventilation was one where it pulls. What's the word? Like it pulls the air through the middle. It's kind of hard to explain, because normally you have the thing on top that does the ventilation to make sure the place doesn't get smoky and whatnot. But in his design, he had cupboards on top. So he had to... Yeah, extractor hood, thank you, that's the one. So there was no way to get an extractor hood in the design, so he went for a modern... I guess... Hold on. The word is right here and I can't think of it. A modern solution with the... extraction, I'll just call it extraction because you're saying it now, to pull the fumes through the middle and then push them elsewhere. So my comment to that was that I don't feel that it's right that there's like wood on top of the stove, because there's like wooden shelves or wooden cupboards. It doesn't feel right. And also, if you're standing and you're looking down at your, when you're making food, you'd be met with the door of the cupboard, so you're not even going to be able to see the food, or you don't have a direct line of sight in every angle. And yeah, we talked about that a bit, and he actually ended up agreeing. So we're bros, we think alike, we can see. Yeah, there shouldn't really be stoves above, or cupboards above stoves. And then he showed another version of the design that some Estonian designer had suggested, because apparently our mom has gotten designs from some Estonian designer, so she went to said designer for advice as well. And there was some sort of stove top, or whatever you want to call it. Or not stove top, extractor hood. Kinda, but not really. But it was like angled a little bit, so you actually have clear view of the stove thing. Anyway, it was fun. The moral of the story here is I can't remember what the moral of the story was. Oh yeah, and then I vented about my phone situation. So if people have been on my streams, I guess I haven't talked about it that much, but I have been talking about how my mom wants to buy a phone for me in Japan, because the yen is pretty weak right now, so it would be cheaper. But it would need to be a very specific phone, because I want a headphone jack. Because I'm a boomer. And very few modern phone models have a headphone jack. And one of the models that she found that I also had done research on was the Sony Xperia 1 series, I guess. So she sent me a picture of the Sony Xperia 1 Mark 7, I think is how you read it. Like it's Xperia 1 and then Roman letters for, or Roman numerals for 7. And I look at the price tag, it's like 200k yen, and I'm like, are we real? You're going to buy this for me? I don't agree. That's expensive. Yes, I want wired headphones or earphones. I don't like, or I haven't used Bluetooth earphones, but I like wired. And it's not that I necessarily need the wired thing. I just don't like it that they've taken out a feature. That's like 1,000 euros. Yeah, so yeah, the yen is pretty weak now, right now. So 200k yen is around 1k, or I think it was 1.1k specifically. And I guess there's also tax-free because you're, I don't know how tax-free works. Exactly, it is not cheap. And from my research, I also found out that the Xperia series is specifically for people who appreciate good sound quality and camera work. The sound quality I can get behind, but camera, I don't do anything with a camera. Like, I would be paying, or mom would be paying 1k for a modern okay, the Zaza vlog's about to pop up. I think the reason they talk about the camera is because it's for like professional work. So it's not fully, I guess, I don't know if digital is the word, but it's more analog? Somehow it's analog, I don't know. I don't know about cameras, I don't care about cameras. So the big selling point of this phone goes unused by me. Sure, the other specs are also good, but I would be, or we would be paying premium for a feature I don't really care about. Yeah, I think it's the digital versus analog zoom. The phone isn't even big, which is yeah. So, I did a bajillion years of research because I take these things seriously. I don't want to get something that I don't want to get something expensive, even if it is a gift that I will end up disliking in some way later or regretting. Because my current phone, I don't know, is this visible? Probably. This is my phone. Like, you can see from the cover that I've been using this for a while. This phone is a Samsung Galaxy S8. I got it in 2018. It still works. It's old as shit. I can't use the newest. I can't use the newest apps for some stuff. Like I can't do online banking anymore because there's no firmware update, so it's not safe. You have an S7 you still use for WhatsApp, yeah. Like it works for some stuff, but I can definitely feel it getting slower and sluggish and whatnot. And I'm not gaming on the phone anymore. I used to play like Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia, but that game died years ago. So my phone is effectively a glorified YouTube and Twitch device with the ability to also chat. I guess I also use Discord quite a bit. So I'm using Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and WhatsApp. I don't call people. At least not out of choice, usually. So, yeah, I don't have much I require from a phone. But this phone has lasted me for like 8 years at this point, and I would like a phone that can last the same amount of time. When I got this phone, it was very good, I think. I can't remember. 8 years was a long time ago. So in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I need a phone with good specs that can last me around 6 to 8 years. 8 would be nice. So that's what I was looking for. And it also has to have the headphone jack, which on high-end phones is harder than you would guess. And the issue is that if I wanted like a mid-range phone, they are actually sometimes worse than my current phone in terms of hardware. Sure, they have firmware updates, so they are more secure in terms of what am I saying? Like, yeah, the firmware is just safe because it's up to date and stuff. So I don't really want a low end or mid range really. And headphone jacks just don't exist on a lot of phones. So right now, I'm looking at the Red Magic. I'm looking at a gamer phone. We're going gamer. Because that thing has like the best hardware. It has a shit camera, which I don't care about. It has a headphone jack. And yeah, it's cheaper than the Xperia that my mom was gonna buy in Japan. So yeah, that's what I'm currently going for, probably. That's the plan. And I'll be paying for part of the price myself because I do not feel good about very expensive gifts. All right, see ya, Wayne. Wait, that was my story. I told this story to my brother as well because because we have both had some, not really trouble, but some stuff we needed to vent about with regards to our mom or family in general. Doid says, had an S3 for a while, then that was no longer being supported by not by cell towers. Ooh, that's rough. So phone people sent me a new, very, very cheap phone for free to keep me on network. Still here for one to this day, don't use phone much at all. On headphone jack and all charger ports still. As it should be. As it should be. Yeah, I don't know. I just like having a good phone, I guess. And since someone is offering like this, I might as well try to splurge a little. I don't feel too bad about it if we go like 50-50 or even if I pay most of it. Like, okay, another issue, or not really issue, but another, not really problem either, but I just have a hard time seeing things from other people's perspective. Like, I do not understand the concept of gifting sometimes. Like, I can feel sometimes if I hear someone talk about something and then I see said thing that I know they will like, I'll think, okay, well, you know what? I'll get that. I know they will like it. But getting something this expensive for someone else, it just doesn't compute for me. So yeah, gifts and expensive stuff are something I struggle with conceptually. Cool. That's that story time. Do you have anything else? We talked about games. Oh yeah, so upcoming stuff. November, I will be going to Valtioksu Plus again. Assuming it's gonna get organized. It should be organized. And I still don't really know what to submit to the event. It's either going to be Moomin or Voice of Cards, maybe both. And likely you're in ads. My smartphone isn't even new enough for Octopath. Let's do Edge. I'll wait out the ads. I can pause for a bit. I'm running out of water again. I do not want to hear myself commentate, so we're gonna have to loop back to the start when that starts happening. Ads are counting down. 30 more seconds. Actually, let me check. I kind of have a hard time with time as well in a way. Because November is so far out. What am I gonna do until then? Okay, I guess I have something in September. But that's also very minor. Done. Man, you actually had the whole 3 minutes. That is crazy. Wow. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so November is so far out. I don't really know what to do. Because I will be doing a lot of routing, potentially rerouting for event stuff. Hello? Mouse? Thank you. Things are weird. In 3 minutes at each ad break today, is that not normal for others? I feel like I usually get like 30-second. Okay, it might depend on people's ad settings as well. I feel like I get 30 seconds max. Which would mean that the ad settings are every... how many? Because the baseline is 3 minutes per hour. So 1.5 for half an hour. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I'll subscribe. Don't worry about it. If you don't use Twitch much or watch streams that much, I don't think it's that necessary. Or rather, if you do watch a lot of streams, I think at that point Turbo becomes the thing you would want to use. Because then you get no ads everywhere. But I don't see you as someone who watches a lot of Twitch, though I guess I don't really know you that well either. So who knows? Maybe you are a Twitch frog in your off time. Okay. I had thoughts. I had some thoughts. What were said thoughts is a great question. Yeah, for now I think I'll try to do some more Ophi. See if I can get a decent time with the one merchant route. Or I don't know if I want to do full runs because the Kate route, or yeah, the Kate grind is very draining. I might try it, and if it just doesn't work out, I'll just do Whistle, or not Whistlewood, Mirkwood save starts, so I can skip that part of the run. I think we're about to... oh, there's still some songs. Okay, cool. So there's that. So I'm gonna do some Ophi still before I move on from that. What else? What else? Yeah, after Ophi, I think I'll be taking a break from Octopath. I think that was the whole thing I was going for here. And I don't know what I'll be doing. Because I have a really hard time seeing how much time I actually have to prep things. But first off, I will try to see if I can make the stupid ass Moomin game work. Okay, I guess there's also Snufkin. I'll still be coaching Citronelli, and hopefully she gets a Snufkin run into Vatioxo Plus. I might potentially be racing her during the event, but we'll see. I'll be couching, at least minimum, for that specific run. What else? What else? What else? I would really like to see the Octopath boards be cleaned up a little. Hopefully we can make that happen. I was looking at the settings for Octopath 2. And one thing for clarity that I would like to change is the glitched or glitchless and glitched notation, because right now both are under category. I think this should just be glitched slash or glitchless slash glitched to make that easier to read. Because right now we have categories, and then in the category you have category, which is glitchless or glitched. I don't like it. Yeah, or just call it glitch state. Yeah, exactly. Glitch state, I don't like how it sounds. I would personally prefer glitchless slash glitched. But a glitch state is, I think, the official. Actually, let me see. Surely I can find a game with that as a modifier or category. How do you find games on this site? Spin.com. Let's see. Random game. Kraken DJ Part 2. That does not have glitches. Random game. Hit me. They don't have glitches in any of this. Beyblade, Metal Fusion. Come on, give me something. Monopoly. Standard, custom. I don't think there's gonna be glitches in this game. SRC roulette. Damn right. This is the content I live for. It's giving some random ass games that nobody plays. There's one person who has played this game. What does random game even do? Okay, screw this. All games. Glitch, 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 glitch. Where do they have glitches? Do they have glitches in Hollow Knight? All glitchless. Or no, all glitches. How is that a category? Do one of each glitch. That sounds fun. Is how I assume that works. No, I don't want to hear myself. Or not now. I like listening to myself every now and then, but now I just want some background music. Glitch state certainly makes... Glitch state certainly makes sense, which there is more than just two possibilities. Glitchless, NMG, glitched is a lot, for example. Also looking to give a label that takes on a value. NMG glitched. Glitch would read a little odd and redundant, while glitch state glitched is a bit cleaner. Fair. I can see the angle. Or I can see the reasoning. Can I please? Okay. Grand Theft Auto, that game has to have so many glitches. Apparently it does not. Sonic and Shadow Generation. That this game has it. Okay, it does not. Either way. Either way. Um. 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 So there's that. Yeah. Some cleanup on the speedrun.com boards is something I'm looking to make once we get some discussion going. But I think that's pretty much it for Octopath for now. There's a bunch of stuff I could do. Like, if we introduce the classic category extension thing, that could be interesting. Maybe. Potentially. Not sure. But a lot of the stuff I would like to do, I feel, requires more people to be into it. So there's more... So there's input from multiple places, because I'm not really a person who routes things from scratch. I like having some sort of blueprint to work off of. Unless the game is, I guess, Beast of Burden, where I feel I routed that pretty well, without knowing that there was another run out there. Funny thing was that our route ended up being pretty similar. But yeah, that's something I'll look into. I feel like I'm just yapping. Oh! Today I noticed that the game that I call Octopath Traveler is on sale for 30% off. Might have to... No, but... Are there other games I want to play? I feel like there might be something I'm forgetting. Is there a game I want to play? I might want to play some Pokemon. Maybe I want to do some Heart Gold, Soul Silver again. Because that was fun. A bit long though. What do I have? Maybe I should play through Ruined King. Do a second casual playthrough. Maybe I'll learn something new. Unlikely. Man, I really can't think of much right now. It is also past midnight right now. So maybe I'll just end here. I guess long story short, after Ophi, I will likely be taking a longer break from anything Octopath. But who knows, maybe I'll end up coming back sooner rather than later again. You never really know when I suddenly start feeling like running something. Alright, let's see if there's anyone I could potentially raid. It's a really awkward time of day, so I don't know if there's anyone out there. There is Icy. Always a nice default to go to. He's doing Fire Red, Leaf Green, as is tradition. Currently, his splits look absolutely disgusting. He's at plus 5 minutes, but I will raid him anyway. Actually, before I do, let me check if there's anyone on the Octopath Discord. No. No one in the Octopath Discord is streaming, so yeah. That's it. Was fun to look back at the runs I had. Good event. Hopefully we can get another at some point, even though the organizing is a bit of a mess. But I guess that's just something that always happens. Alright. Thanks to everybody for watching, for stopping by. It was fun to chat. And this chatting session after the runs was also fun. Actually, maybe I see some. He has more Pokemon. Nah, he's still way too far. Oh, actually? Wait, he's okay, this might actually be an okay run. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah. Anyway, on the next time. Goodbye.